Good afternoon, it's Matt Tomorrow here. Here to go over Loadkast comments that he made on his channel. We're going to play his 3 of his videos, and I'm going to respond to them live because there seems to be some disconnect. It's not really with Loadkast, it was with everybody who's pro-black has the same type of issues. So we're going to give a couple minutes and we're going to play all 3 of the videos. That's Loadkast channel that I posted. So that way you want to go to, who knows, maybe you agree with some of his points and you would probably want to subscribe to his channel. That's why I posted it in there. So we're going to go over these comments, and I'm just going to make comments on top of his comments because there seems to be a disconnect with the things that are going on here. So let's give people a couple minutes to come in, like the video as you come in. And we're going to get down to this in a couple minutes. So enjoy, and we're just going to sit here. The first video is going to be SYSBM, the final solution. That is 11 minutes and 51 seconds. The second video, we're going to go over King Sigma's SYSBM commentary. That is 5 minutes and 41 seconds. And the third video is SYSBM is fake, now get over it. All right, so we're gonna, I'm going over this. Give me a couple minutes, go give me something to drink, and I'll just sit down right here. Hold on a second. How are all these people in the same stuff? Hey, what's going on? I got 42 people watching. Going to give another minute for people to come in, and then we're going to get started on this first video. Can everybody hear me good? Just type of 1 in the chat or say something. All right. I'm about to start playing a video here, the very first one. Can y'all let me know what the volume's like? So that way I can be able to gauge this. And I'm going to stop it from a period of time that I'm going to be listening, so that way we can be able to give some commentary on it. So this is the very first video. That's why SBM, the final solution. Second, get this up here. All right, y'all can hear me. 55 people in here watching. Y'all make sure y'all like the video. Okay, here we go. All right, about to start right now.
I don't know where to start this one. Don't know where to begin. But I hope we can get through this one. I want to say this to black men. Black men, you rightfully so have a stake in America. You are the original burden bearer of America. You are the circumstance. You built this country off of circumstances. Your burden was beneficial for other people. And as black men, you have the right to assert yourself to all of those who come within your presence. But I need black men to understand that you have a rightful place in this country. Be it somebody wants to try to saturate or deny, people know you have a right to be here more than anybody else. And I find it funny that they want to bring in an influx of people. This is what it really looks like. They want to bring in an influx of foreigners, but then you got a mass exodus of black men.
All right, let me stop right there. You have to understand why this is. They know the way our current culture is currently going. There's no way on earth that we're going to be able to remain competitive as America in whole without people with family values who have a different culture than what is here for the United States. This is why they're bringing the people in, because they have a consistent family structure that produce consistent results. Black culture doesn't do that, and now white culture is starting not to do that as well. That's the reason why they're bringing foreigners in here, because they're okay with giving a better life and producing consistent results for people. So you have to understand what's behind it. It's not just bringing them here. So I'm going to continue.
I'm laughing because some of you all are saying, well, we ain't really got to go. We just trying to find women from other viable women that help us build a community. Listen, while some of y'all want to come up with all kind of excuses for stuff, this is a cop-out from not doing your due diligence of responsibility. That's really what this is. Men running from their own responsibilities. Well, I got...
Again, we're not running from our responsibility. These women are not our responsibility. They decided to be a solo effort outside of the structure of what would used to be called the Black family. So now Mr. Loadkast is trying to make us our responsibility to find nice forever home for these hoes, and I don't believe in that shit. I just don't believe in it. I think that SYSBM is bring your own track record. If what you were doing was on the up and up at all times, the entrance of new participants within the marketplace is not going to lower your actual level of worth, unless you wasn't worth it in the first place. So I'm going to keep going here. Hold on a second.
Got the money, I can afford. If you got the money, but yet you still can't get a woman, can't get a black woman at that, you really got a problem. Because as far as her,
again, he's trying to grade male output and productivity is based on the fact of whether or not he can get an ADOS woman. Again, it's not the fact that she can get a good man at the end of the day, even though she has all the choice. It has to be on the man with the money to choose someone and be restrictive to a certain marketplace, so that way she can get the best deal possible, even though this woman has not culturally have had any respect for the actual level of input, but only wants the output of it. Again, has nothing to do with money. It has everything to do with the output of what's going on here. All right, I'm about to continue.
a black woman is the easiest woman to get. I know some of y'all gonna think this, you being funny. No, a black woman is the easiest woman to get. She is. And you know what? She shows it to you every goddamn day. She go find the bottom. She always, it's not even her fault. She can be top shelf in her own culture, among her own men, but yet she got to go down to the bottom to go get something else, just so she can wave it in front of you. It's like,
no, incorrect. She deal with the bottom barrel of men is because it gives her the most control over men in the actual circumstance. It has nothing to do with anything else. You have to understand that if simple choice is going to subtract the men that you want to be with away from you, you have better make sure that you have the best deal possible coming up. Thank you for coming out. Got 112 people listening. Could you like the video and also subscribe to Loadkast channel if you agree with what's going on with what he's talking about? I mean, there has to be somebody who agrees. We're about to continue. Hold on a second.
It's like walking around with a wet dollar bill. I got $1. How did you get that $1? It's $1. Yes, it is $1. But it's a funky wet dollar. So where did you really get the $1 from? None of your business. That's her. That's her. And I'm not gonna front with you. I got a problem with it, but I have to be honest with myself about how to resolve that problem. Now the question is, can I resolve that problem by myself? No. I need a group of y'all to help solve that problem.
Stop. Bullshit. This is her fucking problem. It's not our job to play cleanup man at the end of some shit she got herself into. This is the problem that I have with all pro-blacks. They always want people to clean up after things that we shouldn't even be engaged in. Again, this is not our responsibility. She's going out and doing these things because she doesn't care about the future, not because she does care about the future.
Problem. See, there's some things I can do by myself, and there's other things I need other people to help me with. And like I always tell people back in the day, not even back in the day, I still do it to this day. We come together, we work, we do what we got to do, we go on about our business. Call me when the next lick comes through. That's how you got to be. You know.
Again, I'm going to stop right here because you still have this thing in mind that we are to come together to fix somebody's issues that they deliberately got themselves in. Remember, this is something that specifically and particularly has happened by a certain person who has engaged in a very specific behavior. That is why they are where they are. And you have to understand that there isn't a comparative analysis that we can look at other cultures and we can see that the women don't behave like that. We can see that. We can actually see that. So there's no need in trying to indict every man in society as the reason why the woman is where she's at. She's there because of free choice and free will, not restriction. Got 146 people watching. Please like the video upon coming in. What's going on, Black Brain Trust?
Well, that's just always been my idea of how to operate. We come together, we deal with the problem, hammer out the problem, and go on about our business. As soon as we're done, we go home.
Again, you can't solve a particular problem with the particular problem. What's going on, Goshen? You have to understand that we're not a collective. We are separate people with separate goals. You actually have to understand that if you wanted to be a family, you would have been brought up with those type of values. You wanted to be an individual where you thought you was going to ride the carousel and then turn around and get yourself a man on the grab and go nigga system. And that shit didn't work. Because at the end of the day, what is gained through market restriction will be lost through market restriction. Let me continue.
Now, the business that I'm talking about at this point is that Black men, it is time for you to build your culture, the ideal culture that you want. Now, I know some of y'all are going to say, Loadkast, you talking that pro-Black stuff and what has pro-Black people done. I'm going to be real with you. Pro-Black people have done something. Some of them have lost their lives for what they believe, be it being proven to be ineffective later. And some still around. And some just never knew or understood how to animate you, how to motivate you to do what you need to do. And as black men, yeah, we're lacking. Can we be honest with that? I know some of you gonna say, I got the money, I'm not lacking. If you gotta run across, if you gotta go find somebody outside of your community, you lacking. Let me just drop it to you like that. And as black men, if you gotta go spend your money outside of your own economy, you're lacking. Because I gotta show you, the white economy.
Again, flag on the play. Shaming language. Half the distance to the goal, first down. What is this, dude? Again, you're making it our responsibility. You're trying to shame dudes who have no experience with these type of women to turn around, to pick them up, and to put them on their team and to fix all of their problems. Now, if there was not a cultural track record of what happens when you give somebody that type of opportunity that don't have overall respect for you, what's going on to go 11? This is what I don't understand. So I'm going to continue because we're halfway through the video.
Has engulfed everything in this country. There's no way of getting around it. But some people in other countries, the foreigners that come in, have figured out a way to do it.
Let's stop right there. Why do you think that they figured out the way to do it? They figured out the way to do it is because their culture handed down viable women for them to do it with. That's what happened. And we know there was a generation that was skipped here. And you could tell the people who was part of the nonsense and not part of the nonsense based on what happened. You see them right here on YouTube. The people who want you to grab this person and put them on their team, no matter what they do, is the same type of people who are part of the problem in the past. And the boomers and Generation X and others who are not with that system is about you making the best possible choice that you possibly can, so that way you can rebuild the family. Because groups win, families win. Families full of non-participating people don't win anything, and they never have. We have people right here today who don't vote, but they expect the same system to turn around and give them reparations. And after they get reparations, they're going to participate in the system. This is the type of people that we have in our culture because of non-participation. Got 178 people watching. So please like the video upon coming in. We're going to continue.
They educate each other. They inform each other. Hey, you don't buy from me. You buy from us. You know, we got a product we need to move. Why don't you come over and spend it with us? And I'm pretty sure they go spend. They make sure that it's affordable for their people. And I understand as black men, you know, we put up shop together, and most of the time things are about 15% higher than people next door. I get it, but you know why that happens sometimes? Quite often happens because most of the time you don't have the money. You don't have the, not to say the money. You don't. Well, yeah, you don't have the money to move it in bulk. But other people, what they'll do, they'll get together. Like I said, they'll bust that lick. It's the lick. They'll get together, purchase everything they need, have it set somewhere, and everybody pick up their part of it.
Bullshit. That is the collectivist mindset. That one person is going to act on the behalf of the entire community and solve everybody's needs with nobody putting in the same amount of work as the person who's doing all the work. You have to understand that is not how Black businesses operate in Black America. I know because I owned corner stores before. And you know how that I kept them open? I put white people in them to work there. I couldn't hire people from the community. If I hired people from the community, they would burn it down by nightfall. But if I put somebody in there from China, Vietnam, Malaysia, or Korea, there's a better chance of it staying open rather than using Black people to actually depend on in the same marketplace. So you have to understand it from a business perspective. We can't operate like other people. It's because our community is ran on unprincipled men and irresponsible women. And the outcomes of both of those people uniting together and having kids. That's what the community is based on. And that's the outcome of what has happened here.
And then the next time they do it again. And they just repeat that step every time they need to. And they call each other every time they need to bust a new leg. And they disband. But one thing they trust is that their culture of practicing the necessity of maintaining their survival is their culture. Black men, if you're sitting here talking about SYSBM, we need to find, that means that you have already failed in your own culture. And I'm going to be real with you. No man is going to receive another man.
Again, SYSBM did fail in culture. We failed in nigger culture. That's why we're trying to separate and create our own culture based off of other tenets. I know people you may like, you may not like, who actually do the site or have the things going. I know I had my issues or lack thereof with some of these people before, but at the end of the day, they have tenets that I can agree with. And you got to respect people who's able to put things down in writing so that way you can actually follow them. You have to understand that people are leaving is because a failure of something, not because of a success of something.
I had to learn this a long time ago. This is the reason why most black men are lacking already in this country, because ain't nobody's responsibility to teach you but other black men. And if black men have not taught other black men, then what do you think will happen? All the problems that black men have because black men have not worked with other black men. Like I said, there's certain things that you have to be unionized on, busting a lick, that y'all are not really busting a lick on. Then you get mad with the stuff I work with. I can do this, I got that. And then you got the rest of you sitting there suffering. Because the ones who do have it ain't doing shit for the ones who ain't got it. They're not even trying to build something with them.
Let me stop right there. I don't recall anybody from the heroin era ever opening up schools with everything that they were selling to the community. I don't recall anybody in the crack era ever doing anything for the actual community other than burning it to the ground. I don't recall any of these people doing actual things for the community. I don't recall that when they, quote unquote, were hitting their lick. The people was the lick. So you can't truly say that that's a true statement when we have evidence to the contrary.
Yeah, well, I gotta go find certified, well qualified people. No people I can find that can really do it. They ain't black. Then why don't you go train them? You can go get your own folk. Just give them $5 more. Some of us have been struggling so long that they'd be glad to take an extra $5 an hour in hopes that they can make a big $20 an hour later.
All right, I'm back. Hold on a second. Let me continue here.
But again, black men do not know how to bust legs. You know, it's funny because I've seen all the opportunities throughout history that black men have had, and black men, especially in the early 1900s, fucked over a lot of them. You know, heroin, cocaine were some of the biggest opportunities black men can do. And what do? They didn't invest it properly. But I see the kid.
Whoa. Heroin and cocaine were investment
I
opportunities?
want to say this to black men. Black men.
Investment opportunities for who, dude? Dude, that shit destroyed people's families and shit. Like, that was not an investment opportunity. That was an opportunity to fucking parasite off of other people. Like, come on, bro. Like, are you serious?
Because at this point, the only way to fix the black community is that real strong black men are going to have to put their action together. So if SYSBM wants to move on, peace. All we're doing is losing our coons. That's all you're doing. The coons are leaving. Let us celebrate. Let us be thankful. Let us rejoice that the last of the weak niggas are leaving the building.
You see that? We are the fucking coons because we don't want to put up with this shit. How the fuck did we become the coons? The coons would be the motherfuckers who sold drugs to people in the goddamn community. The coons would be the people who empower feminists. The coons are the ones who actually don't raise their damn kid after they get these women pregnant. That's who the real coons are here. It isn't the people who want a better life to leave this stuff alone. Like, come on, man. Like, I don't understand this, man. What it is that we're separating the builders from the non-builders. And when the non-builders separate from the builders, you're going to see who is actually going to be able to be good. Because the SYSBM people are going to be fine. It's the people who haven't been doing anything with their vaginal access who's not going to be fine. That's what the issue is here.
Now, what I'm saying to the rest of the brothers who want to stay behind, let's build our environment. Let us build our communities. Let us.
Hold up. Why ain't you doing that right now? Why ain't you doing that right now? You got to wait for people to leave before you start to build? Come on, dude. The reason why we can't build is because we don't have order. And you can't build when there's no order. If everybody sees everyone else as a lick, or everybody's waiting on a person to actually do things for other people who are not worthwhile, then it's never going to work right. I don't know, man. It's just that, let's get done with this first video.
Let's build our own societies. And we can start right here on YouTube. You know, there's a lot of money that YouTube pumps out to other people that we can get if we just turn around and make some of our content commercially viable. But I know some people, I don't want to change the speech. Some people got 2 channels. I would say get one for commercials and one for all the stuff you really want to say. But I can assure you, once you get money together, once you start to put your money together, get your resources together, y'all can get together and say whatever the heck you want to say, and you ain't worried about nobody. But like I said, we got a bunch of coons and sellouts in the black community, and I need them all gone. So please, SYSBM, please pack all your coons. Please pack all of our coons on the one ship. Take that thing out to sea, and please do not come back. We will appreciate it. So maybe this is the final solution for the nigger problem in America. Let us get rid of our niggers and let us rejoice as black men before God has finally sent us a solution. wrapped up in a bunch of dumbass motherfuckers to finally get our niggas out of here. I appreciate it. So SYSBM, if you need a donation from Loadkast, I will gladly donate you $10 to $15 only, because I ain't spending my money on no nigga shit. And I spend my money sparingly. But there's people who I feel like I should donate to. So guys, make sure if y'all want to send a donation out to me, send one out to Super Slide and send one out to Reg's Bad Guy. And do me a favor, just put down in the comment section from Loadkast. I'm pretty sure they'll appreciate it. Anyways, I'm Loadkast and I'm out. Peace.
Okay, that's the first video. How is the people who actually want to leave all this shit behind and want to move on to better shit, how the hell did we become the cones? If all the productive people left the community, your ass will be dead within a couple of weeks. Of course it isn't, Charles Merchant. It's not for us. It's a signal flare to let the matriarchy know that they're finally going to build once all the productive men leave. Yeah, we're going to see how that shit's going to work out. All right, so now I'm going to go through the second video. This is King Sigma's commentary. This is from the Loadkast channel. I think I'm doing them in order. If not, forgive me. This is only 5 minutes and 40 seconds. So let's get started on this video and let's see where this goes.
Hey guys, what's going on? So last night was a banger. Appreciate everybody. I thought I would have gotten more views on my SYSBM video by now, but unfortunately I lost subscribers, so I'm down to 1,129 subs. And guys, if you're the first time hearing this, do me a favor. Go ahead and press that subscribe button. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. And to all of those who do watch my commentary and like what I'm saying, give me a thumbs up. I really appreciate it. Help this channel grow. But I'm hoping that I did get some of my riffraff spectators off of here who like to flag my channel. Hopefully they just left. I'm hoping that's what happened. So to answer Don Calypso's question, Don, no, it's not ADOS. It's just something that generally that happens in all cultures. There's always going to be a certain type of group of people who are just not going to be discontent, or are going to be dissatisfied, or going to have alternative perspectives. That's fine. But the thing is that your job as an adult, when you're a parent, is to graft your children in the right direction. Because when they get older, they become full grown, and you end up with stupid stuff like this. You know, SYSBM, I personally feel like it's a money grab, and that's fine. But you know, slayingevil.com, I hate to say it, but after listening to Baba Tunde speak for a little while, I had to come to the conclusion that that is the evil. That is the evil that
Stop right there. It's either what he's saying is true or what he's saying is false. And you can't really use the he's from another culture excuse to just accept unwarranted behavior. It's either it's true and it needs to change, or it's not true and it's incorrect. Again, we live in the same country looking at the same problems, but for some reason, he walk away with a different result than what other people see. I don't get that. I don't understand it.
I am willing to fight against. Now, personally, I'm not going to sit back and fight off SYSBM. No, this opportunity in his perspective, because that stuff sounded Orwellian. That sounded like some strange stuff out of 1984. But except for this was 1984, the Negro edition, mildly saying. That's what it sounds like.
See, having minimum standards and pointing out particular issues and trying to dodge those things in the future, I don't see that as a specific problem. I really don't. I mean, the dude laid out the tenets when he was on King Sigma's show. If you have a problem with the tenets that he was talking about, you should do a video on the tenets that he laid out and go to his website. What's going on, Roastmaster One? What's going on, Rollo Show? It's just that there's a specific way how you can do this. We got 186 people watching because y'all like the video upon coming in. Thanks so much. It's just that, listen, how you critique information properly is you go right to the source of the information as I'm doing, playing your stuff. You have to understand that at the end of the day, the burden of proof is on you if you disagree. If you think the results of our culture are any different than what's being talked about, then you can't just sit behind the actual tenets that are explained and be like, I reject the person who's saying it. It's either it's true or it's not true. Just like the outcome of the Moneyhead report. A lot of people ignored that. And you know what happened? Exactly what happened in that report. What's going on, Triple X? What's going on, Elgos?
And as I was listening to King Sigma seems like he has a good head on his shoulder. But like I said, just because people have sound like they got a good head on their shoulder and they'll be able to articulate through, their expressions, I would say it don't mean that person is sane. That doesn't automatically apply to somebody that's saying in our culture. We've been doing that for a long time. I've said this one time too many. Just because your kid gets straight A's in school and it doesn't brings home a good report card and doesn't get in trouble in school, doesn't mean that your child isn't morally corrupt. And what you're looking at is,
how is it morally corrupt to point out things that are actually happening and wanting to separate from those things that are happening? No one thinks King Sigma is morally corrupt. Man.
It's moral corruption to the third degree to stupidity. Even though it sounds like it's practical, it's not practical. It makes no doggone sense to anybody who looks at it, because what you're really looking at is a bunch of guys who are not prepared. But now I do like what King Sigma was trying to point out. The dude, y'all got to prepare yourselves. But when it comes down to finding women, this is when you listen to Robert Tunde's perspective. You start to come to the conclusion. But when it comes down to find women, find yourself a non-black woman. Now, what I found to be quite interesting is that Baba Tunde is standing there with a thick British accent, telling you about. It sounds like at some point that he was referring to African American women with a thick British accent. And the only people that are willing to listen to somebody with a thick British accent, I know some of y'all can say, well, he's black and you trying to say that no, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that, dude, make sure that it's somebody who understands the culture itself, who came out of the culture, who can speak against the culture. Not anybody who came from outside of the culture, who's from the outside of the culture, expressing their disdain about what's going on in your culture. You are a fool for listening. That's like me, another simple form. That's like me letting somebody talk about my parents, right? Talk about how much they can't stand my parents, but they never lived with them.
Thanks for the $10 super chat, Rollo Show. We only got like a minute and something left for this, so.
Sure, they might have sat at the dinner table once or twice. They might have let them in the house from time to time, but what grounds are they there to really sit down and talk about my parents? Do they understand the ins and outs of the 24/7 lifestyle I've had to live with these people? You get what I'm saying? This is just somebody who's on the outside looking in. He's not African American. He's not part of the American culture. I mean, with a thick British accent, he's not from a...
Let's stop. The ability to see factual information is not dependent on whether or not you have a British accent or not. All right. Let's keep going. And then there's a third video after this one.
He's not from the United States. So definitely, I don't want to hear. I'd rather hear a white man tell me about a black woman than they listen to him. Because at least I know he probably has more experience. So no. Y'all have to be silly. You would have to be silly to sit there and listen to that foolishness. And that's what I have to chalk it up to, is foolishness. It's entertainment. It's funtainment. There's a bunch of Negroes having fun entertaining you. That's all it is. So enjoy. But from anybody with some sense, that's a bunch of BS. But moving on, man. Let me go ahead and close this up, man. That's all I got to say about it. Shout out to SYSBM, but I still stand on the fact that I think that y'all are crazy. I'm just saying. And I'm Loadkast, and I'm out. Peace.
All right, that's the second video from Loadkast. That's Loadkast. All right, we got one more video, and then I'm going to open the panel up so that way we can discuss what we just heard. All right, so this is the last video of his. And this is SYSBM is fake. Now get over it. 163 views, came out today. All right, so let's get this started. 6:25. Let's see what this guy has to say.
Doing. All right. Well, let me say this here first of all. The video I did this day is just basically just giving my opinion on what I've seen so far when it comes down to the King segment video. King segment was pretty good. You know, he's good at delivering and driving his point home, and then it just seemed like it.
Wait a minute. Wasn't he just crazy 5 minutes ago? Wasn't he just crazy 5 minutes ago? Thanks for the super chat, Full Circle. Yeah, I know. These people never make themselves available for actual debate. I noticed that a lot too. So let's keep going through this.
Everything just went left, and I feel like maybe I was supposed to have rationalized it myself on how Baba Tunde ended up into the conversation. Look here. I want y'all to wake the fuck up as black people, especially as black men, because I know there's a lot of people out here, in my opinion, who are a little confused and not really sure. So they follow a certain. They may be devoted to a few content creators, and whatever they say means a lot to them because they connect with those people. But I need you to wake up, some of y'all. I need y'all to wake all the way up and understand that, dude. Pay attention to all the stuff that's happened in the manosphere in the last year, and to look at it now. When things got peaceful and quiet, and it was time for people to focus on doing other stuff, all of a sudden it shows up. It just swept over. It didn't really sweep.
Now, this is a statement I do agree with. But he doesn't understand the things that led up to this. He wants to forget about all that. But he wants there to be a clean slate for some reason. I don't understand it. There's cause and there's effect. People wouldn't be leaving if there wasn't a problem.
We know about SYSBM for a while now, and you had people who are they under 3 different titles: SYSBM, MGTOW. They under whatever slogan can pay a bill, as far as I'm concerned. And some of y'all just don't want to see it for that. Is that certain people dried up about a couple of months ago? Some people dried up a couple of months ago, and now it's just time to start fixing it. They don't know how to fix it, so since they dried up, now they got to deal with it.
Again, you want everybody else to fix these mistakes that are not our problem. And if you were going to be able to fix these things, why do you need other people's help? You could just go and fix them yourself if that's what you want to do. What's going on? Thought I seen Super Triz. What's going on, Super Triz? Again, if you wanted to get started fixing these people, man, I don't have a problem delivering you as many bunk beds as it takes for you to put all these people in your house or anybody else who's promising these people a future on everybody else's watch. I don't have a problem with that at all.
Just saying. And because of that reason, they got to make new content. So this right here is the way of starting up the content that they had already produced before to do better. But it's going to be the same stuff. You know, it's the He-Man Woman Haters Club. So call it what it is. You don't have to like it, but you don't have to like me saying it, but do it, I'm fine with it. But I want y'all to understand it, too. I'm just opposed to it because I recognize this for what it is. And I've been saying it a long time ago, consider the people who are involved. I don't know what else to tell you, but now you got to challenge them on their views. I'm not going to challenge bullshit on his views. No.
But see, that's where I disagree. If you have a disagreement about something, the best way to disagree is by laying out the tenets and actually explaining why you disagree. Again, this stuff is public information. It's not hidden anywhere. I just don't understand it.
When I see it for what it is, what I'm supposed to do, fight the wizard when I know what I'm supposed to do, fight the Wizard of Oz when I know that the wizard is that I know there's a man behind the curtain? No. I'm gonna go show you the man behind the curtain. Let's just be done with it. And I'm pointing out to you the man behind the curtain. This is just a contrived organization. If you think I'm joking, if you think I'm bullshit, let me give you some hints. Why do you not see me on people's panels? There is a real reason why I'm not on anybody's panels. Not because I don't want to be in this. Some people don't want me on their panels. Ask yourself, what did I ever say or do? You'll be surprised. But because some people got a red light on me, everybody else got a red light on me. Remember that. The manosphere is ran by a handful of people in the background, and some of y'all don't want to admit it. And if you pay close attention while all of
Incorrect. The manosphere is a loosely or tightly knit group of people that's brought together for a certain specific cause, the betterment of Black men. Most of these complaints that happen here are things that are actually happening that tend to be true. The manosphere and the issues that are described here are not about things that are not happening. Because if they wasn't happening, why would you have all these people within the sector if it was not happening?
a sudden, they all showing up together and being friends with each other. And then, like I told you before with the previous video, some stuff that happened with that 3.0 manosphere idea, how I got flushed down the toilet stool.
It's not flushed down the toilet. It's just operating differently than 2.0 did.
Nobody didn't want to talk about it. You know, I will tell you this here. Preem does be dropping some damn jewels too. But, you know, it is what it is. But after a while, you start to catch on what it really is. And some people, you're not going to be popular with other people, with the main group, the core group. There is a core group out there. But if you ain't caught on to, if you can't see the core group for what it is, I can't help you. And that's part of what the problem is. Most of y'all cannot see the core group. They'll bring other people in to come have a conversation, but it's always the same audience. I mean, it's always the same group of people. And then you got, like I said before, you got 1 or 2 people who will show up. Everybody's familiar with, who show up and then disappear for a while, and they come back and they damn near drop laws on every doggone thing. Think about this here, guys. So SYSBM, in my opinion, is nothing more than a sham. It's a melee. It's get that money I'm not going to sit there and have no arguments about this bullshit.
Actually, propping up the gynocracy is exactly what you just said. That's why SBM is the quite opposite of what you just talked about. It's amazing how you can be raised in the same culture, but somehow walk away with different opinions. It's nothing but classic projection.
So if you didn't like my last video, you might as well go ahead and unsubscribe now, because you're going to hate all the other videos I make after this. I love my brothers, but I also understand too that some of y'all are just too goddamn sleepy. It's time to wake the fuck up. As men, there is a certain decorum or approach that you're supposed to take to a situation, and this ain't it. This is not it. I mean, anything that's just this doggone disruptive and this divisive, think about it.
Boom.
The video I did this day is just...
Boom. He just said it. Disruptive and divisive. What do you think is disruptive and divisive too? The gynocracy, the matriarchy, the pro-black mission to flush the whole entire black culture down the toilet using irresponsible women and unprincipled men? That's the point. Like, most of these guys are the best white man money can buy. Is a person who freely wants you to try stuff that is not going to work as if it is working.
It's always the same group of people. So SYSBM, in my opinion, is nothing more than a sham. It's a melee. It's get that money. I'm not going to sit there and have no arguments about this bullshit. So if you didn't like my last video, you might as well go ahead and unsubscribe now, because you're going to hate all the other videos I make after this. I love my brothers, but I also understand too that some of y'all are just too goddamn sleepy. It's time to wake the fuck up. As men, there is a certain decorum or approach that you're supposed to take to a situation, and this ain't it. This is not it. I mean, anything that's just this doggone disruptive and this divisive, think about it. Think about it. It's designed to create conflict. They know what they're doing, because conflict sells out here. I've said this before. Bitches love drama. Niggas do too. Get that through your heads, man. The whole damn thing is a show. I wasn't bullshitting you when I was saying what I'm saying. Anyways, I'm Loadkast, guys. I know some of y'all ain't gonna like it, but everybody who appreciates what I'm saying, get those likes up, share my content, subscribe to the channel. I'm Loadkast. I am my brother's keeper. I'll holler at y'all later. Peace.
All right. That's all the 3 videos, I think, today that Loadkast did on SYSBM. And you truly have to understand that this stuff does not make any sense. We're trying to escape a particular set of circumstances by building our own communities with people who's worthwhile. So I'm about to put the link in the chat and allow people to come on, so that way we can discuss this issue and get on up out of here. So if you're still there, Ty City and other people who normally come on, or new people who want to jump on, maybe even people who disagree. I don't know. Y'all can come on and catch that fire, because I'm not playing no games, not today. So, all right. So let's wait on y'all to come on in. If y'all can't do that, make sure y'all email me, so that way I can be able to get y'all on. These people, something else, man. Something else. With everything that's going on here, I look at the people who actually want to do better things as somehow the problem. I don't understand it. Like, okay, let me go over some things here that he said. And there's some things that he just don't get. What you're gonna see is the rise of the male spinsters. These are like the male equivalents of like Shira 7. What they're doing is they're providing a much needed shoulder to cry on while they take your money, as they promise you suckers for them at your expense. They're promising retirement to people you don't even want to date. Because here's the deal. If their supply was so great, then how come they're not hoarding it for themselves? Why is it they don't want so much of what actually brought them to power in the first place? I really don't understand this shit, man. And they're really getting on my damn nerves. What's going on? What is this? Grinch and Super Triz? What's going on, man?
Hey, what's going on, MOT? What's going on, Grinch?
What up with it?
Man, I just don't understand this. I mean, we have to do this shit every day because this is how they got ahead. Is by having 30 years of this shit not being actually rebutted. And they're attempting to do the same shit again. Like, I don't get it because at the end of the day, you're pretty much losing to free choice. Like, the type of free choice that they were okay with women actually exerting, they're not okay with men exerting within the same marketplace.
What was he talking about though? Like, what was Loadkast like? Because I got from the video, what I take away from it is talking about some kind of conspiracy. Like, niggas been on this shit since like frustrated. It's just the fact that the SYSBM acronym, and the fact that more men are getting passports, and the rise of MGTOW. I mean, I just find this to be just a build up to what's already been happening, except we have a banner to fly now,
Well,
Yeah.
you know what, Grinch?
Okay.
It's almost like a situation where for some of us, right? And I've said this before. This is the lifestyle that I've lived for quite a long time because just the environment that I grew up in Southern California was more diverse. I never felt limited. I never felt obligated to stick with a specific demographic of women, especially when the circumstances didn't suit me. So I think that now that men are actually having dialogue, and now you have men who historically have felt as though or felt compelled to quote unquote stick with their own kind. Now they see that, well, I'm not obligated to do that. There's other options out there available to me, and so now that's when it's a problem. Is that we're actually having dialogue, and more men are seeing that, and now people are feeling the pressure of actually having to compete. Now, as far as Loadcast, it sounds as though if he's trying to again, I don't want to misquote him. Maybe he wants to defend himself, but it sounds almost like the same old men trying to project masculinity by not actually being vocal and not quote unquote complaining. Because see, when men say something, it's complaining. You know what I'm saying? Like now, women can have dialogue all day and all night long, but men can actually have dialogue, constructive dialogue, where we actually formulate strategy, but it's construed as complaining. And that's what it sounds like Loadcast is saying.
Yeah, but how do you lose a war based off non-participation? like, dude, it's almost like they planted mines in the minefield, and we just told them to walk backwards back into the minefield to where they just placed all the mines. It's like, dude, listen. You have to understand that promising forever home for these hoes is not a winning strategy, man. It's not a winning strategy for nobody. And I can't see what have they been promised to, to where they have to keep going on with this specific concept over and over and over again. What's going on, Game Changer? As if this is a viable solution of some kind. I mean, you have to understand, listen, if you're losing to basic feminine women of other cultures, that means you have to change and compete with other cultures. Now we see the actual circle of life, the circle of disrespect, and people are just dodging that. Somehow that's bad. But see, I noticed that he didn't complain about all of the actual issues in the culture that brought issue this in the first place.
MOT, can I jump in?
Go ahead, man.
All right, check this out. I wasn't even going to get involved with any of this. I was going to wait like 6 months to a year, but I couldn't help myself. So let's get it started. This Loadkast, and I hope you listening, this is coming from me. So you can bring it here, Loadkast. You can do it on, no, forget your panel. You can even bring it to Reg's panel. What I heard yesterday and witnessed this, you was on there with, who was it? It was C-Boogie and Super Slide. Just you, Loadkast. It's apples and oranges when it comes to King Sigma. He holds no weight, no water, no nothing intellectually. I put that in your chat as a super chat. He goes there on his channel to the panel and to the audience, SYSBMs. I personally support SYSBM. I'm not one myself, but I fully support it. He goes there and says, you all go your separate ways. Just get up, like a female would say. Just go, just leave. But at the same time, now for the men that want to stay, as if like, what is this like on some Empire Strikes Back? Come and help me. We'll be here to do this and do that. To do what, Loadkast? You bring nothing to the table. You can even, for the panel, the audience, witness, look at his videos. You just jumping on the bandwagon, just another one. All this time, SYSBM, it ain't like it's been overnight, along with MGTOW and Idmore. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, you jump up and try to come at the SYSBM group. Really? And you have nothing substantial to give? And you expect brothers, black men, to come and jump in there with you. So the best you can say, oh, it ain't real, it's fake. It ain't about nothing. Come on, you can do better than that. So once again, Loadkast, I hope you're listening. I pray that you're listening. And if you're not in the live, please do the replay. Please. I'm serious, MOT. Really? You just another one, and then gonna talk on your video like you my brother's keeper? No, you that same one that would be smiling in another black man's face and shooting them in the back. What I'm trying to say is that same black man that is going about his business, going his own way, handling his own business, happy as hell, you'll be the same one behind his back trying to snatch up his dime piece. Yeah, you that dude. You sitting in there trying to act like you, yeah, that brother's keeper. I'm calling it for what it is, MOT, because I read between the lines. You ain't talking nothing. Like I said, it's apples and oranges, everybody. And then out of nowhere, you gonna come and clout chase. That's all you doing. So black men, don't get distracted. You ain't that dude, Loadkast. You not that dude. You ain't nowhere on that level. You got a lot of black men along with Super Triz that will out along with yourself, MOT, career men that are of means. You hold no weight, Loadkast, to the men that I've seen from in person, and I've never met you on the chat, on these panels. Shout out to Mr. Fantastic, Game Changer, the ones that's doing it, AM1s, the ones that they hate. Loadkast, you have no weight, man. None. I'm sorry, go ahead, MOT. I just had to throw that in.
Yeah, man, but how come these people can't come out in the open and debate their points in the open? If you're actually right, you shouldn't have a problem debating your points in the wide open. That's the problem.
Exactly. You shouldn't.
I mean, I have the courage to stand on my convictions. I don't mind coming out here. It don't matter. I'm right, motherfucker. Like, come on, man.
Hey, MOT. Hey, I got to get out of here, but Hold on, bro. I got to get out of here. But before I go, I just wanted to say, like, I don't know this nigga like that, Loadkast or whatever. But as far as like a conspiracy, I think anybody could see the gradual progression that the manosphere has made towards this path. And it's not everybody that's doing it. SYSBM is not for everybody. A lot of people have made too many decisions, that are, that have fucked with their trajectory. So they're not able to SYSBM like other people who have made, constructive decisions. But I just hope, brothers can remain united on this one front, because this is the solution. So I appreciate you having me on the panel, MO2. Y'all be easy, man. Super Triz, Full Circle, everybody.
Yeah. Right, I'm having a nice man.
Yeah.
Hey, peace. Hey, Grinch just made a good point. He just spoke of, men staying united. And when we look at an actual community, first and foremost, let's be clear. And I can't say it enough. The community is about the men, not about the women. Let me say that again. The community is about the men, not about the women. So with that in mind, for the community mindset, if I become abreast of some information that could exalt you as my fellow community man, I would be wrong if I didn't share that information with you. So this is essentially what SYSBM is in a nutshell.
Yeah.
You have vital information, but you're not keeping it to yourself. You said what?
Here's what they don't like about the movement. It's not a movement to where you can just dangle ran-throughs in front of guys and all of a sudden that's gonna make most dudes come back to the damn yard. That's the point. The point is people are moving on to other things, man. And the point is that people are moving on to other things because of the previous performance level of what's been here in the past. Like, you don't think there's something wrong with the culture if you got somebody like Lonnie Love and the way she looks coming out here saying all this dumbass shit about men with 0% pushback? It's crazy, man. Yeah.
I mean, nobody takes Lonnie Love seriously, but it's just the principle, the optics of it, with her platform and the audience that not necessarily her platform, but a platform she shares with other people. And let's be honest, the people that actually probably watch whatever show, I don't know the name of that show, I don't know if it's The View, whatever the name of that show is, but people that watch the show are not watching for Lonnie Love. They're watching for the other people on the panel. But she uses that as an opportunity to spew forth her rhetoric. And so even though it's not her audience, it's an audience nonetheless. And so for her to actually be able to say certain things unchallenged, that's problematic. And but nobody, but where's the outrage for Lonnie Love?
None. There is none. It's like there was no outrage for that other woman who said that she was gonna submit to her bag and all that shit. And then she was shocked and surprised that her fucking son was dating a fucking white woman.
But also MOT and Super Triz, if you notice, Lonnie Love is sitting there on her stage or panel, sitting there, and I'm sure in her mind, wishing that somebody would challenge her. If you got a chance, Super Triz, to watch that interview on the Talk, The View, it's so many different names. or The Real, I get mixed up myself. But she's sitting there in the middle, right there in front of everyone, as if like, I dare you to challenge what I'm gonna say, what I'm about to say. Like she's daring anybody to dispute it. And there are some out there today just like that. When they say certain things and how can you put it? It could be a lie. It could be full of, full of shit. It's like they want you to dare them to challenge them because ain't nobody gonna say nothing to them. That's what they think. That's what they expect. And they've always believed that. And that's why they continue to do what they do and say the things that they say out their mouth.
I can see why, though, because most men pretty much sold out for sexual access. That's what silence is bought with. Sexual access. Doesn't matter how the woman look. Doesn't matter what she brings to the table. As long as they can be basically bought off with the thought of sexual access, not actual sexual access. So
But you know what? Let me be the first to admit it, MOT. I spent many years selling out for sexual access. There's been so many times when I've endured blatant disrespect. I've
witnessed your volume keep going down for some reason.
Well, I'm gonna have to go on my computer in a second because I'm on my phone. But
all right, cool.
Just blatant disrespect, ratchetness, just nonsense that I've dealt with from women, just for sexual access. Because, for so many years I felt as though if I were to actually be vocal about how I really felt, I would miss out on that opportunity for that sexual access. And so I think a lot of men have found themselves in that situation because, just in general, dealing with women, especially here in America, like any little thing you do is like they have so many other options, even if it's rational, what you're asking of the woman. They can find another guy that's willing to do what they want, when they want to do it, and how they want it done. Whereas you may have demands, and for them, that's repulsive. But again, from other cultures, it's basic attributes. But for certain demographics of women, it's like it's toxic masculinity. We ask certain things of them. And so a lot of guys, for that very reason, have neglected to be vocal, and then things have just spiraled out of control. This is where we're at now because of men not actually putting their foot down, making their demands known, having an actual standard and standing by it. So now men are actually doing that, and of course everybody is threatened because it really shakes up the status quo, because it's going to send ripple effects through not just the sexual marketplace, but just the economy in general is dependent on men placating to the demands of women.
But Super Triz, sorry. I was going to say this, MOT, sorry. Super Triz, just to add on to that, realize this, men, black men, we were never supposed to have a voice at all. All this time has gone by where men have been, be quiet, timid, humble, nice, all that BS. And then now, not just now, you have a voice, it's a problem. So you're going against the norm. That's a big issue. And then, as you said, Super Triz, you give your demands. And so you got the nerve on the other end. Well, tell me what you want. It's always that argument. Well, if you just tell me what you want, what do you want? And then when you tell them what you want, it's a problem. No one has time for that. At this day and age, who wants to deal with that? It's always a problem. The problem is because black men have a voice.
And they don't
want them off.
They didn't want that to happen. I mean, you got these Shira 7 ass niggas that just fucking pop up out of nowhere with all these hoe ass talking points in their fucking mouth and shit. I'm like, these women don't even know that them dudes don't even give a fuck about you.
Right.
Yeah, so it's like they know you dumb as shit. They know that you're willing to believe any single person who's going to try to absolve you of your fucking past, yet this motherfucker's not picking you up. Don't you think that fucking says something? But like most of these people are so willing to be lied to that they don't even give a fuck about being lied to, man. It's almost like the ends justify the means. And it's like, look, they've been on this specific circle for so long, but here's the actual solution to the problem. Well, not solution to the problem, but here's the issue that they're in. There's not enough time on the clock for you to change your ways to earn access to these men who's walking away. There ain't enough time for you to actually build a track record.
And you can't start over. Sorry.
You can't. It's over.
Sorry.
Yeah, it's kind of like you're losing 99-0. And it's the 2-minute warning. Nobody gives a fuck about what draft picks you have fucking next year. The game's going now. There ain't enough time for you to make no difference. There's no time for you to make a difference.
You know what it is, MOT?
Lose.
You know what it is, MOT? It's like you ever seen a boxing or MMA match, right? Where you got a guy, he's getting beat up the entire fight. The entire fight, right? He getting punched, he running, he grabbing, he hugging, the entire fight just hanging on. Then in the 12th round, all of a sudden, he want to swing. He want to start swinging. It's 30 seconds left. He's trying to put some points on the board, right? But then he's clearly outclassed, so what does he do, right? He tries to sway the crowd. So he gets punched a couple times. He grabs and the referee breaks it up. And he gets punched again. And so then what does he do? He puts his big smile on his face and act like, come on, that didn't hurt me. Knowing that the only reason why you put that big smile and in the middle of the fight is because you actually were hurt. It's posturing. And so this is essentially what these women are doing now is like, they lashing back, they doubling down, but really and truly, they really hurt. They on the ropes. And we got them right where we want them.
But Super Triz, just with that one, my favorite to add on to your boxing analogy is when at the end of the fight and they raise up their arms or they run to the end of each of the corners when the last bell rings at that last round, and the one that pretty much lost got the nerve to get up there raising their arms as if like, I won, when it's like, you really pretty much lost. So who you fooling? You ain't got a front. You pretty much lost. You lost this round. You lost this fight. And trying to catch up, sadly mistaken, honey. Sorry.
And then act surprised when the referee, when the announcer reads out the score.
Reads out the cards, exactly. Like, what?
Shit. Like, what the
right.
fuck?
Like, seriously, were you in the same ring? Was you there? You was there, right? We witnessed two people. Did you witness all the bangs and the bruises and the knots on your head? Maybe it was just us. Maybe it was the viewers. Maybe we wasn't seeing clearly. Maybe something wrong with our television. Come on.
It's like most of these pro-blacks don't understand. And I made this point before. If you resurrect fucking Dracula, that shit is going to be called Dracula, man. If you fucking repair the goddamn Death Star, that shit is going to be called the Death Star. And if you rebuild the matriarchy and hand over fucking control right back to them, what the fuck do you have other than a fucking matriarchy? That's the issue here. They can't live down the results of their action that reality is fucking showing them. That's the problem. So they're looking for all these Shira 7 ass niggas to come out and fucking find them a shoulder to fucking lean on. I'm like, fuck it. We need to start a bump.
And MOT, I got to throw this in there. And I'm going to throw this in there. And we all know, just an example, you threw up Shira 7. A lot of us are, or maybe might not be familiar with her. I'll throw up Nicole Michelle as an example that's getting a bag. You got a lot of men out there. You got some that are like, okay, on the simp nation. You got others that's like, yeah, I don't think so. This whole thing about getting the bag. Yeah, you got another thing coming. Like I said before, you got a lot of career-minded, a lot of driven black men that's like, that ain't happening. Not today, not tomorrow, not ever, no more. And that's what the big issue is that you wasn't some Loadkast. I'm going to bring him up. It's talking about wake up, brother. Well, let me just say, brother, because I don't know you. I don't know you from a can of paint. Loadkast. It ain't happening. Black men are already awake. And you have a serious problem with that, but they're just not going in your direction, Loadkast. That's an issue. But whenever you're around, we're open to have this discussion. Jump on the panel. Don't just run over there to Reg, because that's easy. Yeah, I said it. That's easy over there because you ain't gonna get no pushback.
Nah.
But yeah, we can talk. We can definitely talk.
Well, I want to ask this question to the panel. Now, I'm just thinking from my particular perspective. If I'm in a situation where I have unbridled access to a specific demographic of women, right? And historically, other men, whether it be, meaning, significant or not, have posed competition to my access to said demographic of women. Now, my competition and men decide, you know what, we're not dealing with this group of women anymore. So now I have this group of women all to myself. Why the hell would I complain about that? The fact that men are complaining about the competition that they face thus far, utterly dissipating, going their own way, that should tell you something. There's a lot more to it. They have an ulterior motive for wanting us to stay. And maybe you know what that is.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, we know they with the grab and go nigga system, right? They want the dude after he graduated from medical school and to be 685, and a lot of these people are lying to these women, but it's their willingness to believe the lie that's powerful. Like, they don't understand that, look, you have a cultural track record that people are holding you to. And they're like, well, you can't hold me to that track record. You must take a risk for all of that. And it's like, when you listen to some of these panels, when they try to talk about SYSBM, they don't invite competent people on to talk to them about those issues. They always want to pull their punches and pick people. It makes no sense. You have to understand there is no community. There's only beneficiaries and labor. People are not going to be labor for a particular movement that they're not going to enjoy. And if you're losing to pretty much basic access to other people, then something is wrong there. You have to understand that getting actual basic cooperation out of a woman is very easy if she's been cultured for that. But if she's been cultured for male usury and then moving on to the next man, then that's the culture that you have. And you can't be shocked and surprised. The people that you never had respect for, the moment they get a voice, they're not going to choose you. It's just like the South. After the Civil War, they didn't want the black people to vote. Why? They was going to vote against the Confederacy the moment they had a chance to. It's that basic, and it's that simple. But they look to all these other forces within this marketplace to actually hold it down for them. So I just say this, man. We leave and we have a fund for the bunk beds. So that way all these promisers of tomorrow for these people, they can pretty much give them what they want. But at the end of the day, these people, they're not even functional enough to do nothing but promise these people things. It makes no sense. And every time they come up with something, we just come down with, yeah, you have to respond every time, no matter how small, every time. Because at the end of the day, if you don't respond to it, it becomes the narrative. That's exactly what it does. I mean, it becomes a narrative. I know somebody out there has to disagree. Jump on, man. There has to be somebody out there. Yeah, let's just have a lively debate on the merits of the conversation, if it's possible for you to rebut what I'm saying.
Oh, there's plenty out there, MOT, and they're listening. They just don't want the smoke.
Yeah, right, Super Tris. There's plenty.
There can't be 241 people watching. And
There's a whole ocean, a lake full of ones that are waiting to rebut and debunk. It's a whole ocean out there of them swimming.
Yeah, like I want to hear people. I want to hear the people that that want to say, you know, you can't have kids that are black without a black woman. I want to hear that debate. I mean, I want to hear all the nonsense that I've been hearing. Please. I'm just waiting for somebody to say something crazy.
No, Super Triz, you want to know the debate I want to hear? I've been hearing this a lot because some have been piggybacking off of each other. Go where? That's the one I like.
Man, fuck them.
Go
people.
where? And I'm sitting back like, go, really? You can do better with that, but okay, bring that. Go where? Y'all hear that, right? Just that. SYSBM, go where?
See,
trying to dissect it, trying to take it apart, but go where? Oh, come on.
You see, it must have made me look like I don't like this guy. I really want you to go buy Alan Roger Curry's book, the Beta Male Revolution, because this is how women thought that men was going to retake the community after they didn't get sexual access. Now people just up and fucking left and found other people to fuck with. But there's a lot of true information that's in that book. And this is why I really want you to actually buy the book, so that way you can see what they thought was going to happen versus what's happening right now.
Right. And MOT, and just to throw this in with what I asked you before, the one, Super Triz, when you said the questions that you were looking for, and I'm looking for the go where, it's not meant to, for those ones that don't understand, and I'm sure they get it, it didn't mean go to the moon or go to another planet. You know what I mean? Like, where you're going to go, where you're going to hide, all of that. And I took that from Invasion of the Body Snatchers. That one scene when the chick had already been, taken over and stuff. She had that little scene. Where you going to go? Where you going to hide? Please. We're not talking about to a foreign place in another galaxy. It wasn't meant like that. But these ones that are asking that, they know the answer. They have the answer. They fight it so bad to the point where it hurts them because it goes against the norm, because so many have been a part of the norm for their whole lives. And now all of a sudden it's like, wait a minute, y'all not on this plantation. Y'all not stuck on this plantation. You're not going with the regular basic. Nah, it's a new day. It's been a new day for a while now.
All right, I mean,
and all it's going to do it continue.
King 44 Cobra, Priest and Blessings MOT. All right, thanks so much, man. Super chat. Man, I'm just saying this. It's not hard. If you have demonstrable results that is based on your philosophy, I would like to see them. It's not that hard. It's not hard for you to present an actual results based on your philosophy, because there's a lot of, and I mean a lot of men out there who actually think things are going to get better by you not even talking about this specific issue. There has never been a problem of this magnitude that's ever been solved by silence. I've never seen a problem that's been solved by silence. I can see these things beginning to continue with silence. I mean, because silence helps the other side's arguments, but it doesn't help move things in a better direction. You can't specifically say the abortion rate is based on love for the community. You can't pretty much base the actual reading level of Black boys as love for the community. You can't pretty much base the actual particular need for trying to pick people as soon as they are actually successful and think that you're owed their future as love for the community. I mean, you just
and then MOT, I got this one too. Shout out to AM1 once again and Ramil. Then we go into this whole thing about numbers, the numbers conversation. You having babies just to have babies, and I get it and I understand it, but what are you creating and with whom? You're creating just to be creating. Shout out to AM1 again. You can't take care of the ones that you're producing and putting out. Then you got dysfunction. through and through. So what does it really come down to? What is it really about? It's strictly just numbers. I'm just having babies just to keep up the numbers.
I mean, their plan was, and it worked, by the way, was to outbreed everybody so that way their bullshit is what seems normal. Yeah, that's the problem here.
Yeah.
That's the issue here. I mean, that's what they wanted. There was no nefarious white man sitting behind the damn screen somewhere waiting on dudes to fuck up. No, they did it their goddamn self. They didn't want productive men actually running shit. That's why they didn't fuck with them. And now when productive men decide not to fuck with you, it's a problem. Like, dude.
Well, it's like, look at MOT. It's like tag, you're it. Really? Now? Tag, you're it. Remember like musical chairs? You run around the chairs. When the music stops, whoever doesn't make it, they sit on the floor, they fall out, you know what I mean? Till it's the last one. Tag the men that are like, the hell with this. You're it. Nah. No, yeah. Tag, you're it. You're it.
Dude, I have a very personal law of power. And it's pretty simple. What's going on, Ghana Dan? What's going on, Wacky World of O? Do not employ a strategy that can later be used against you. Don't do shit like that. Because if you thought that sexual access was going to win you today, what the hell you thought was going to happen once those people got freedom? They can deny you the same access to their resources as you did to them with your resource. Yeah. So how are you going to lose the particular game based off sexual access when at the point you need these people the most? So the people who actually need the people the most are acting like they need these people the least. How the hell is this happening in real time? How? You ever notice how most of these people, as soon as the DJ Kid situation happened, how everybody just stopped doing dating advice for a little bit? They all disappeared for like three or 4 weeks, and then they just came back as if the shit never happened. I mean, it's like, dude, you can't make this shit up, man. It's just at the end of the day, I'm here to humiliate the fuck out of you every single fucking day that I open my goddamn mouth. And I don't give a fuck what nobody says about it. You can call me whatever the fuck you want to, but here's what you won't call me. You won't call me with these motherfuckers. That's what you won't call me. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. Every fucking day I want to hold that fucking mirror up. Every fucking day.
I'm with you 100% because it's it's crazy how like certain people within this sector of YouTube shouldn't even be allowed to talk, period. Like, I don't even understand, like, it's to the point where I don't care what point you can make, even if it's a valid point. You've already proven yourself unworthy to even hold court amongst people. Like, and I see this individual, this woman, consistently popping up on panels, like, and nobody is questioning this woman about the activities that led to her disappearance earlier, or actually late last year. She just came back like MOT, came back like nothing happened, and nobody's like saying anything. Nobody's saying anything like this is something that should be brought up every single time she pops her head up out of the rabbit hole. Every time out of the gopher hole. Every single time somebody needs to hit her. Okay, what's your situation?
Super Tris, it's like, damn, you got it like that. Now I heard of juice, and I done heard of ninja juice, but you got some juice, and ain't nobody said nothing. You just, like you said, disappeared. Voila, like David Copperfield, the magician, and you just popped up.
No, I don't want to. I want to see her every time that she got the ability to fucking spring fucking sounds out of her fucking vocal cords. I want to see her every fucking time. I want you to humiliate yourself while you're asking for shit that you ain't fucking worth. You know what? We just got started, and you got a fucking life sentence, and you did 5 fucking minutes, and you want out of here. Fuck out of here. I want you to suffer forever. I ain't gonna never get tired of seeing that shit. Never. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a shit. Fuck all them motherfuckers, man. And at the end of the day, the shit's out there in the ether now, man. If you don't treat your fucking son well, that motherfucker's not gonna fuck with people who look like you. It's just that easy. It's just that easy, man. And it's like most of these people don't get this shit. You don't understand. I'm not here to grow your fucking numbers. I'm here to grow the numbers on my side, the leaving you the fuck alone numbers. That's the numbers I'm here to fucking grow. I don't give a fuck about what these motherfuckers think. Trying to shut motherfuckers up for what reason? This shit's a goddamn fucking disgrace. Goddamn right, I'm gonna open my fucking mouth up about it. Every fucking time. Every time. I'm telling you. I'm never gonna get tired of chasing you motherfuckers off the goddamn shit. I don't care. It doesn't matter. It's unquenchable, and I'm never gonna fucking stop. Because you motherfuckers deserve a hell of a lot more than what the fuck you got so far. I mean, not fucking with you, that ain't good enough for me. Not good enough. Nowhere even close to good enough for me. Y'all motherfuckers have to be humiliated by the same pieces of shit who fucking defend you. Yes, them motherfuckers are sad motherfuckers too. Stupid motherfuckers. Being a fucking voice for this shit. Sitting right there in our fucking face, selling out the very man that they think that they want to be a part of.
Right.
And the shit don't make no fucking sense, man. Oh, what's going on, A-Gun of House Dane? I'll let you know about somebody else on YouTube, man. What's going on, man? What you got to put in on this? I guess he's trying to fuck with his microphone or whatever. Yeah, man, but here's what people don't understand, man. The point of any community, like when I go to African culture or like Muslim culture, dude, you have to observe the level of fucking order around everywhere. There ain't no fucking bullshit. There ain't none of this shit that goes on, man. That goes on in the black community. None of this shit. And it's like people want to have room for all this bullshit happening, but they want to make no room for the actual criticism of the shit that's happening.
Well, you know, MOT, I live here in Seattle, a large East African population, right? And when I see, like, I go to the gym, a lot of them go to the gym to work out. I see them come in the gym. Their eyes instantly go towards people from their community. They render the greeting. They have a little short dialogue, shake hands. You can see the reverence of the elders from their community. When they address them, always with respect. Then you see Bosnians. They all speak to like they know, like, and you'll look at a Bosnian and you won't even know that you look at them, you think that they're white. You just think that they're just like a regular, American white person. I'm able to tell the difference because they dress a little bit different.
Yeah.
But other than that, they have the phenotypical appearance is like a white person, but they know their people. So when I see them in the gym, they instantly go out over to the Bosnians and they'll say what's up to each other, and they'll speak in their language, and it's nothing but respect. And what I think is attributed to is that let's look at the difference between the quote unquote ADOS community. A lot of times, you'll see somebody from the ADOS community, and they give you the ice grill, the mean mug. They don't want to speak to you. They look at you crazy. And what I think is attributed to is that competition over limited resource. Because the women of the community actually leverage sexual access to get what they want. They leverage men against each other. And they use this almost like a character, like they've come to realize what they can gain by the promise of sexual access, not necessarily sexual access itself. So certain groups of individuals, they just get the promise of sexual access, and because they're consistently pursuing it, they expend a lot of resources in pursuit of it, even if they don't get it. And so then you have a dissension amongst the men. And at the center, at the crux of that dissension amongst the men, there lies the women. So when we look at the common denominator and either the success or failure of a community, it's the actual women. So I think that a lot of men in SYSBM have decided, how can I invoke change within within my circle, within my community? Look at the variable that causes the most problem.
Exactly. It's like, in the military, you're taught to solve the problem at the least level. And it's like, that's the least level. It's the uncultured pieces of shit who keep the shit going. And it's the women who fucking help them. It's a small group of people who's causing a large amount of problems. And you every time you speak out about it, they always try to steer the argument toward caloric intake of actual vagina to actually silence yourself from actual criticism. And it's like they always want to steer the conversation towards sex as if there's an amount of sex, because perhaps it is for them in their case, that a level of sex would make you totally not give a fuck about the results of everything that's happening around you. And that's the type
Hey, what's up? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we do now.
Oh, good. I had a terrible connection before. Man, all I see from this anti-SYSBM stuff is, you guys know Star Wars, the reference to Order 66. It was a long time ago. We were watching the King Sigma stream, and he talked about how, like, it's going to have to get really bad, and how, like, a lot of VWs are going to have to sleep on the streets and starve to death. And I was like, that's not going to happen, because Order 66 is going to click in a lot of these guys' brains that are supposed to be so patriarchal, and they're going to save them. But it's so bad that guys can't even take for BWs being shamed. They can't take them being shamed without jumping in front of they jumping in front of words. And they asking guys to leave quietly. So basically, don't ring the alarm until the next generation of boys coming up the problem of what's going on, and keep the message going. Just shut up and leave. If you're gonna leave, like it's like they're trying to save her from words. And there's a lot of guys that I like doing this, and it's like, well, it is what it is. YouTube going on from so much.
Yeah, but you have to understand, man, that a lot of these people who defend this system, they're at the top of the axis of causing this problem. So they don't want you criticizing the actual thing that gave them power amongst this movement. Because if you start criticizing them, they know damn well that you're shaming, like they understand the social benefit of shame, of talking actual true shit about what's happening, right? So what they want you to do is they just want you to leave and be quiet while they keep the same shit going. It's like there's nothing that's ever been changed with silence. There's a lot of shit that's been maintained with silence. That's where we're at now.
The funny thing is that it's like they want us to be quiet, because if we keep talking, they're going to actually have to do some work. And people are going to start looking at it. It's like a guy at a job who has it easy, so they get a new supervisor, or a new guy gets hired there and he's constantly working. He's trying to, and then he pulls him to the side like, "Hey man, I had a good lick here, man. Like, what are you doing? You doing too much work around here." He's messing up the hustle.
I've been in union environments like that, man, where people care much more about status quo than they did about doing the goddamn work. And most men in this society think that you can just lift weights and all this kind of dumbass shit into a better crop of fucking women who don't respect you. Like, that ain't the way that shit work. Giving somebody a better deal who overall don't give a fuck about you doesn't mean they all of a sudden start to give a fuck about you whenever you give them a deal that they can't turn down. That means they got what they wanted and you didn't get what the fuck you wanted.
Yeah, that's like, it's a lot of depression headed that way. A lot of guys don't realize, I did it when I was younger. I got really in shape, was playing football, and I did it for the wrong reasons. I did it to attract women, and they didn't give me the so-called validation that I thought I deserved, and it sent me to like a depressing state of like, I got some girls, here and there, but it was like I thought I would get more, or I thought it would make me feel better. Let's take it like that, and it didn't, because I didn't validate myself. And that's what a whole bunch of guys out here doing is basically, I'm going to lift weights, I'm going to self-improve for an unqualified product. And then when the guy who actually put the work in is telling you he's an unqualified product and you shouldn't be going after her anyway, you should be doing this for yourself, they get mad at you.
Yeah, but here's the big lie about you self-improve enough and you'll get that. Like, what the fuck is that? Like, dude, the outcome of my self-improvement isn't turning over on downs to these motherfuckers, man. I self-improve. I work out because I want to fucking look good. It's because I dress the way I do because I feel good when I fucking do that shit, right? And guess what? It's either the women gonna fucking respect it or they don't. But at the end of the day, I'm gonna be fucking making the choices here. I'm not gonna turn myself into the best possible product so some fucking ran through can get a fucking deal of the goddamn century. I'm not doing no dumbass shit like that. Why the fuck would I do something like that?
And MOT, you hit the hammer on the nail. A ran through. Let's get that clear. A ran through. Really? Come on. For what? Yeah, you do it for you. You're doing it for yourself. It takes time to learn that. For some out there, they don't get it in the beginning, MOT. But it takes some time for them to actually.
They don't want to get it because
they don't want to get it right.
Because being bought off by sexual access is too much of a marketing ploy to get them to come out here and doing all this dumb shit. Like remember just a couple months ago, they were trying to call motherfuckers incels because they wasn't compatible with the women who are fucking here. They're not compatible because they ain't fucking women. That's the deal. You're not supposed to be culturally compatible with women who don't fucking reciprocate. They're not supposed to be culturally compatible with that shit. So it calls into question the men who are culturally compatible with shit like that. Right?
I will tell you, I remember when you killed that argument because you were like, yo, the men here should be incels. And I was like, I never looked at it like that. Because most of us are messed up inside, basically growing up thinking how we think about women. Like basically, mom controls the household. We go out trying to look for a woman that's just like mom, not realizing that we basically going on a journey to find our own destruction over and over again. And then we face realization getting on YouTube and the internet. Guys are telling us like, yo, you guys are losers. And so like, we're supposed to be losers, or like we should be losers that's trying to get better. But then when guys try to make us better, you clown us for trying to get better, or you clown us for what we are. Like you're a loser too. It's not like our own kind doing it to us.
Yeah, it's kind of like the message on the screen, man. Like all these people who want unity don't bring shit to the fucking table, man. It's kind of like these motherfuckers want to bring water and fucking napkins to like filet mignon and fucking prime rib, man. It's like what the fuck?
Right, and that's why I mentioned that in the beginning. Talking that talk, come join me. Come join, not the force or the dark side, but just come join me. But ain't got mess to bring to the table, just like what was put up on your panel. That notice right there. Nothing to the table. Just easy street.
Right. And that line that Loadkast said about we waiting for the other guy to
Hey
leave.
man, hey man, your volume's going in and out. Aegon House of Dang. I'm not sure what you're doing.
I'm on my headphones. Oh, can you hear me now?
Yeah, all the way. Yeah, go ahead.
That line that Loadkast said about if you we're gonna start building after the coons leave. I'm like, that is the most bitch made shit I ever heard in my life. Like, you waiting for another man to leave to start building?
It's kind of like the women who come to this sector who also want to reset the conversation like they wouldn't hear why the shit was getting fucked up. So now they're trying to come here and they're trying to learn about or trying to reset the conversation to their level of deliberate fucking ignorance. Like, man, I ain't got time for that goofy ass shit. Listen, this is the fucking trial. This is the fucking evidence. I'm gonna fucking present it. You ain't got no fucking counter argument. You going to fucking jail. That's the fucking issue. Ain't nobody slowing down this fucking shit for them. Fuck them.
And they all know what we talking about. But it's like you got some cruel and you got some really dastardly intentions when you know people have a problem and you gaslight them into not finding that solution or play around with their time. But I couldn't do that to somebody. If I knew somebody was going through something, I wouldn't walk up to them and be like, hey, I know you got a broke leg here, but like, are you sure it's broke? You sure it's not sprained? You sure you don't got a headache? I'm like, what kind of person would do that?
I could tell you, somebody who thinks on the same level of people who is actually fucking this shit up in the first place. Most of these motherfuckers ain't nothing but matriarchal fucking stunt doubles. They ain't nothing but fucking crash dummies. Sitting out here trying to gaslight men into taking motherfuckers who they broke on as primary fucking subjects.
You know what's funny? I got two daughters, right? And I love SYSBM. You know why? Because I'm raising my daughters to be feminine, submissive, smart women. Now, whatever they do past that is their fault. So if SYSBM grows like I want it to, they're going to find a husband because the cream is going to rise to the top. The problem with these people is that they know their kids can't make it because they ain't raising fucking good kids, or they're not raising kids that's up to that standard, or their wife won't let them. So basically, they try to bring down the SYSBM because they know that their daughters won't find a mate. They're not willing to live with those consequences. So they rather destroy men to bring them down to their daughters' level than let the boys rise and their daughters be left alone to die alone.
Yeah, it's just at the end of the day, man, that I'm telling you, I'm not letting these motherfuckers off the hook not one fucking second. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. As long as this motherfucking blood is pumping through my fucking brains, you motherfuckers are gonna hear this shit. As long as it's still fucked up, you're gonna fucking hear about it. And if it makes you feel some kind of fucking way, I still don't give a fuck. You still gonna fucking hear it and I don't fucking care about the shit. Because there's a lot of motherfuckers, men in this fucking sector, who try to like after every fucking shooting, they try to act like some dosage of pussy was gonna fucking fix a goddamn issue that a person was raised in. Like, we still got dumb motherfuckers around who say stupid shit like that. For real. And it's like at the end of the fucking day, they ain't got no motherfucking no facts, no nothing. The only thing they do is they stand here with male fucking talking points. I'm just saying this, man. Rip up pieces of fucking asphalt and fucking throw it in their goddamn direction. The moment they fucking do that shit. The end of the fucking day, man, motherfuckers are losing. Because here's the deal. Ain't nobody picking up the women that they fucking broke. And that's the problem.
MOT, you know that part like up in People's Court or, CSI or whatever, NCSI or IS, whatever you want to call it. You know that scene in the court when the jury is there and they say, hey, the people have spoken, and they give that note to that one person and they'll say either guilty or not guilty. And the person will stand and tell the person, hey, guilty. And the police walks them off to take them to put on that orange jumpsuit. Yeah. It's just like that. To top it off, it's sad, but it's true. And for a lot of us, we're not going to be there to bail them out. In fact, we're not bailing them out. It's just like that. Guilty. When that judge hits that gauntlet, that little thing gavel on the panel on the table, that's it. Sorry.
All they got is
People are smoking.
and shaming language, dude. Like that's all they fucking down to. Like
Mhm.
that's all they fucking down to is acting like a complete bitch. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like the people who they fucking protect. They're fucking sitting here mouthing off their fucking talking points.
It's a war on black male heterosexuality, and they want us to be quiet. Our women are against us. It's other dudes against us, or national syndicated television shows. Like I watched, I got to the 6th episode of The Watchmen, and I had to be done because I couldn't do it. And I'm not going to explain it on here, but if anybody here gets to the 6th episode, you're going to see what I'm talking about. They like this is like the only area that we can come to as thinking black men and talk, express ourselves fully, and they want us to be quiet.
They can't stand that shit, man. Because at the end of the day, just like pro-blacks, most pro-blacks are nothing but black feminists. Most pro-blacks are nothing but black feminists, and they cannot see beyond making sure that a woman benefits off of a man's actions. This is why they sound like complete hoes sometimes, man. Because you can't like that. You can't.
MOT.
Yeah.
Hey, I gotta throw this in. Super Triz, I think that was you that made that comment, and I know you didn't want to go into it, but I gotta add this to what you said. There was a part in there to the panel, to the chat, MOT, with the Watchmen. This is who was he, Super Triz? He was the Mr. What? The one in the blue. He was, he's the black man with blue paint. What's his name? Mr. Okay, Mr. Manhattan, the most powerfulest man on the earth, on the planet. Okay, to me, yeah, Mr. Manhattan, powerful, powers, could do anything. But at the same time, right in that finale, that scene, he goes to Regina King, the cop, his wife, and tells her he doesn't want to be alone. Now, this man could have got out of it. To me, I feel he could have got out of it, could have escaped, could have did something. But that part in there, he wanted her to know he didn't want to be alone. All his powers is taken, zapped. Sorry, spoiler alert, is gone. But at the same time, everybody, she walks away from it. She's okay. He's dead, evaporated, disappears, gone. First with his powers, and then everything else in between. But the moral of the story is like, you could have got out of there. You could have taken care of yourself, saved yourself. I'm putting this together. You could have saved yourself, but you didn't want to be alone. And you could have killed all of them, everybody, just to make that point. You had the power in your hands. But at the same time, coming to reality, because that's fiction, a lot of men have the power to do great things and have done great things. But you're not supposed to have that. You're not supposed to have that ability. As you said, MOT, you're supposed to stay quiet, silent. Right. You ain't supposed to say this. You ain't even supposed to be talking about this right now.
Because here's the other part.
Yeah.
The other part of it is, if men become powerful and actually accomplish, and that shit run the show, the motherfuckers ain't got no fucking place in this bitch. They don't.
Nothing.
They ain't got no place around here, man. And it's like, it's quite obvious. Like in business, most motherfuckers who tried to fuck my shit up were nothing but bitch ass niggas. Period. Dude, black man tried to sabotage the fuck out of my shit. Because at the end of the day, they didn't want to see a black man with fucking power or money or doing well or any of that other fucking shit. Because it's exposed to them, like, dude, they can't work with men with power. They act just like a fucking bitch. They come around, they try to fuck shit up, and they don't even believe in working together up under a particular system, especially if it's ran by a fucking black dude. Like, this is how come you can't bring most black men the fuck around, because all they're trying to do is sabotage your shit.
But MOT, we'll preach and say, hey, we want a leader, one that's building and with power. But as you were going where you were going with that, you didn't want that from the get-go. You don't want that anyway. So what are you talking about? Stop trying to play these minute games, because it's a game right now. It's what it is. But you don't really want that when it comes down to it.
Yeah, that's that bank story with your cousin. That thing was classic, man.
Yeah. Yeah, man. It's just at the end of the day, man. Y'all have to understand, man. You have a right to separate from this shit. And this shit needs to be fucking normal. Normal to separate from this shit. Normal to humiliate the fuck out of these goddamn clowns whenever you fucking see them with your success. Yes, don't be silent about the shit. Your silence let them off the hook. Fuck letting them off the hook.
The funny thing about it is dudes that's SYSBM that don't even know it, and they going against it. Like you bring up the tenets or how to live, and they'll be like, I lived that in my regular life. But then you start talking about how like why the culture is toxic because of the position of the black woman. They're like, hold on. They're just doing this for white women. Doing this it's like, what? You live like this. What are you talking about? I got a cousin who married an Indian girl. And now he's married a girl from Ethiopia. And he went to Morehouse. And then I started talking to him about like SYSBM type things, and he was talking about pro-black stuff. I was like, you figured out education. What are you talking about? You went to school in Atlanta. You couldn't find a girl down there? And he stopped talking to me.
Yeah, man. I mean, man, just some people you can't really fuck with like that, man, because the truth sounds like a fucking insult when you're not used to hearing it, man. I mean, what you could say to a dude could rip apart the whole fucking mind frame and this bullshit that they're trying to fucking keep together, man. What's going on, AJ?
What's going on? What's going on, MOT? What's going on to the panel? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah,
we hear you.
Yeah, what's happening? And you brothers been killing it, like killing it. I've never seen so many videos being made about this movement, like since I've been on this space. Like these scary ass mago ass dudes and these other bras, man, they really feeling it. They're feeling it. And I kind of wanted to sit back and just listen because that's what I've been doing. But now I'm seeing so many videos being made, basically they talking about, SYSBM guys don't get it's about coochie, it's about women and all this other goofy ass shit, which I said multiple times. That's what it's not about. This goes to show you like these dudes are retards, So, I just kind of just want to tell you, brother, man, and you, MOT, because you came over my channel. You always bless my channel. I want to come up and bless your channel and tell you just keep it moving. Because y'all got y'all foot on their necks, man. And they spook.
Yeah, I mean, it's just at the end of the day, man. This shit could have been solved a long fucking time ago. But a lot of motherfuckers just wanted to sit back and be bought off by sexual access, not give a fuck about how this shit looks afterwards, man. It's just some punk ass shit.
Yeah.
Very much.
Man, dude, I don't even worry about control motherfuckers, man. Like, hey, man, thanks for coming through and wasting your motherfucking time. You know what I'm saying? What's going on? Big Pope Dog, thanks for the $5 super chat. Like, man, I don't even get concerned about things like that, man. It's just, there's a lot of questionable motherfuckers, man, who come around with this bullshit, man. Like, dude, like it don't even bother me, man. Like, I have to go to motherfuckers putting my real name in the motherfuckers, like shit. Why don't you go do something stupid with my fucking?
You serious?
Wait a minute, they doxing? Oh, so now they see that don't surprise me. Oh
man,
wow,
I don't give a fuck about that shit, man.
Right?
What you gonna do with my shit? How you gonna fuck my shit up? How?
Wow. Oh my God.
Like, what the fuck is that gonna do for you? Like, good. Now what?
Basically, they're making your point even more. God damn.
I'm like, dude.
Oh my God.
Would you even be here if this shit was true? Like, man, like most of these people don't understand just the shit you fight against that fucking defines you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, facts.
And it's the motherfuckers who you be silent to and for that also fucking defines you.
Wow. But you know what? You know what I've never understood is, right? All the talk about the community this, the community that, but then you have men in the community who have stumbled across something that conceptually will exalt the men of the community if they embrace it. Yet you're supposed to keep that information to yourself. How does that help the community if you're keeping it to yourself?
Facts. Exactly.
Well, I mean, you have to realize the point was never to exalt men. They only wanted men to be operational enough to get co-opted. They didn't want people to be powerful or any of that other shit. The teal is the official cover of SYSBM. Get a teal t-shirt, and if you see another brother with a teal t-shirt on, talk to him. Hey, man, thanks for the $4.99 super chat. But yeah, man, but that's what I'm talking about, man. It's like, man, these dudes thrive on more dysfunction than the fucking women do. And they run around thinking they actually fucking done some shit around here because they shut down conversations. They walk around with this whole ass shit in their motherfucking mouth. It's like, what the fuck is this? I'm telling motherfuckers up front, I want to see your numbers fucking dwindle. I don't give a fuck. You motherfuckers deserve to be the fuck out of here, and I don't care. I'm not gonna be on this motherfucker threatening people and doing all kind of stupid shit like that. Like, look, y'all growing y'all fucking numbers. And I'm here to grow our fucking numbers.
Facts.
And it shouldn't be a fucking problem. Unless you don't like fucking competition. It's fucking free market, man. Like, that's the fucking shit, man. It's like at the end of the day, I want men to be fucking powerful. So that way they can build proper fucking families and motherfucking make sure shit operate right. Who the fuck would be against that, man? Who would be against that?
These weak ass, these weak Negroes who we talk about. These proxy ass dudes. But you know. So wow.
Hey, MOT, I'm sorry, AJ. Can I say something, MOT? Hey, I want to say this. I'm asking permission, like I ain't been on here talking. I gotta add something what AJ said. What I've been witnessing, I've seen less, and I would expect more of the women to come at SYSBMs and all the videos, all the backlash. I see more from men, like videos just popping up. Like I'm adding on to what AJ, because he had a good point. I'm seeing more from the men, and it kind of throws you off, but it's not a surprise. Like seriously, I wouldn't expect the women to be like, "How dare you?" and getting it in, but it's the men. Like that's crazy. It's insane.
It's like what MOT said a while ago. He said there's dudes that's coming at us because they want us to retire their old chicks.
Yeah. I mean, you know, that's the thing, man. Like, people don't understand this shit. That the only motherfucker who would be against male choice for quality is motherfuckers who don't qualify under the actual standard of fucking man on the international fucking level. The only way they know how to be a man is to be a man under the fucking matriarchal fucking level. That's the fucking point. Most of these motherfuckers don't know how to do shit. I tell you this. If you remove this uncultured fucking reptile away from this motherfucker, they ain't got no fucking existence. None. None. They have nothing to talk about.
Facts. They wouldn't survive.
And MOT, let me throw this in. There was a content creator, there's others, not just this one in particular, and I won't say this particular one's name. They'll speak on Let It Burn. Remember that was jumping off last year, maybe 2 years, a year and a half. Let it burn. It would be on particular panels. Let it burn. Let it just burn up, ashes. And I'm sitting back thinking, I'm confused because, like, I'll throw this movie in, the movie Us. Remember Us that came out last year?
Yeah.
And it was that one scene with the little boy. And I'm not saying us men on this panel are boys. That was that one scene with the doppelganger, okay? And he put his hands out. The other one put his hands out. He had on his little outfit, and he's walking backwards to the point where he was going into the fire. Now, the fake one, we didn't realize that when we first saw the movie. The mother, she was putting her hands out to save him, to save him. But the little boy on the other end was like, hell no, I'm not going to die. I'm not going to be put in that fire. I don't want to be burnt up. You crazy. You got me twisted. So I'm looking at it like that, like I'm confused. I'm not confused. 1 minute you saying, let it burn. It's all going to hell. There's no saving it. So you expect us to go in the fire too? No. That's some twisted shit.
I mean, man, because here's the thing. At the end of the day, the quality women is going to get a better fucking product out of SYSBM. If your ass qualifies, that's the fucking deal, man. And it's like, look, it's either you can have safety and security or you can have control and none of that shit. It's up to you. The problem is you're just not gonna be walking into somebody's house running shit.
Exactly.
That's the fucking deal. And it's like this. Most people chose that fucking shit on purpose. They're too far down that fucking road to turn around, and that really ain't nobody else's problem but them. That ain't got shit to do with nobody else.
MOT, I used the movie Us. They trying to walk into your home like that scene in there when the fake mother or the real mother came in her outfit with the rest of the family running things, and the other family was looking like, that's us. What just happened? What the hell is going on? That's how some of them are expecting to come up in your house. Don't have no rules. Can't tell them nothing. Bow down. No, that ain't how it works. It don't go like that. No.
Yo,
No.
MOT.
No.
Yo, full circle, MOT. Y'all started watching, right?
Yeah.
Yo, when I got to episode 6, Full Circle already dropped the
Your mic keep going in and out, man. Your mic keep going in.
Hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
Yeah, we can.
When I got to episode 6, I had to stop watching because since we already dropping spoilers, I'll say it. It's like they basically turned a perfectly good hero who had a good backstory into a down little homosexual, and he had to be a black man.
Right.
And I was like, I can't do it. And I just got done arguing with my coworker the other day about how the show has a whole bunch of feminist propaganda in it. He didn't agree with me. And then he saw the whole series. Didn't say nothing about that. I got to that episode and I told him about it. He was like, well, that was kind of weird. And I'm like, so you don't see, he a black man too. I'm like, so you don't see nothing wrong with that? And he's just like, well, it is what it's a story. And I'm like, you can't be this dumb.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. It's just at the end of the day, man. It's just that we are like a crossroads, and you have to realize, man, that you are surrounded by a whole bunch of dudes who are okay with the system the way it is because they ain't got to produce in this fucking system. The only thing they got to do is cape and shit. Like their manhood is over. Like caping, like a long day of caping is considered work in a fucking matriarchy. That's it. That's the fucking deal, man. So you really have to realize that most of these dudes out here are really weak ass motherfuckers, man. But it's like if you don't have enough productive men to keep this bullshit going, it kind of collapses on its own weight, right? So it's like I just want men to just pull back from this shit, go and be productive, and fucking travel and have a true, actual comparison about how people act in other different areas versus what you see here, and see if they fucking match up. That's it. Dude, I'll tell you, man, most people come here, they see the opportunities, they be productive within a couple fucking years, and they off to the fucking races, man. And you know, you got dudes who've been here 20, 30 fucking years, can't figure this shit out. But at the end of the day, they want to keep their mouth open like they got game and all this goofy ass shit. You know what I'm saying? Exalt the women and all this dumb ass shit. You know, it's just dumb, man.
Yeah,
You know,
they get game for these this dysfunctional ass broads. That's
all it does is put you beneath her motherfucking ass, and then you act like because you got fucking access that you the man around here. Oh,
right.
What's going on, fellas? What's up, everybody? AJ, Full Circle,
What's up, man?
Rollo, what's up,
on, man? Everything's good. Appreciate you sending me the thing, man, tomorrow.
Yeah.
So, yeah, man, these guys, man, see what it is that they fell in their own dealings, and they want these young guys that's coming up in the game to fall into these super traps, I call it. Super traps, meaning they admitted, because I was listening to some codes, they admitted they've been dealing with these big old wild women. They want these guys to deal with these non-astronaut attitude females because they chose to deal with those non-actual attitude females for the most part.
Yeah, I mean, but Rollo, like, it's so transparent that they're trying to pass down these women to other fucking men, so that way they ain't got to fucking deal with them no more.
Correct.
And
then on top of that, not to cut you off, man, tomorrow, there's a lot of hidden taxes that they have to pay to these Vago chicks. I'm calling them Vagos because they spend more of the time working for them. They're not working for themselves. And see, you work for yourself. I work for myself. Most of the guys work for themselves, or they got a 9 to 5 and potentially going to work for themselves in the future. So they see that and they like, wait a minute, these guys ain't get caught. You know, one of the owners I was talking with, I don't have that site no more. And one thing he asked me if I had children, I was like, why you asking me I having children? We doing business. Why you asking me that? And then it dawned on me real fast. I'm like, oh, because he got children. And he feels like I'm giving this guy money. I'm supplying him and his workers, but he going places. I can't go nowhere. I'm trapped. So they so trapped here because of the responsibilities that they got to take care of. So they see that these guys don't have no responsibilities but themselves. And so, guys, that's why you got to get your own thing. It's not working for somebody, but eventually you're going to get your own thing, because when you single and you don't have no responsibility, you making good money, you could travel, come back, travel again, do different things. They don't like it. Most businesses do not like that when you don't have something that can hold on to you.
Yeah, what's going on? New and Night for the $1.99 Super Chat. You put $10. Not sure what's going on there, but thanks so much for.
And some of them can't even go nowhere, man. Tomorrow they gotta report to their woman every 5 minutes.
I mean, like most jobs, man. Like they really want like that fucking leverage over you, man.
Yep.
They want to feel that way. Like I know a bunch of business owners who I just don't like hanging around people like that, man. Well,
Yep.
Aegon House of Dane. I'm gonna switch you out for a second. Put in Benjamin D'Souza here for a second.
All good.
All right, cool. Hold on a second. Don't leave though. Yeah, and it's like Rollo, like you meet these business owners who like get off on poorly fucking compensating people and shit, man. Like that shit really gets on my fucking nerves, man. Especially when I can see the profit margin in a certain area and the person really don't need the fucking money. And they fucking do all this goofy ass shit anyway, going through like multitudes of people. And it's like, come on, man, you could just be a better motherfucker and treat people better. And you wouldn't have to be going through this hiring fucking shit every fucking time. And it's like a lot of those people really get off on that shit, man. And that shit really gets on my nerves, dude. And this is why I have to cut my ties with a lot of people, man, because that shit, that shit really gets on my nerves, dude.
And then somebody was telling me that was working for me. He's still working for the person, and he said everything went down. I said, dude, you decided to stay with them. I didn't tell you to stay with them.
And Rollo, some of these people go to like a worse fucking situation and end up fucking staying there with less pay. I'm like, nigga, I don't get you. What the fuck is this shit?
Because they used to it. They used to it. They used to it. That's why. They was basically raised up in them type of situations. That's why they look at it like it's nothing to them, even at their jobs.
Oh shit, we got AJ Unchained, $2. William T say you have to realize about 2 G. Yeah, you're right, man.
Hey, MOT.
Yeah.
But look at the example you just gave. Look at everyone on the panel, adding in on it, what they feel, not feel, but what they think about it. Look at the part that, like back in school, a lot of us from high school, I'm just giving an example. We can recall from high school, junior high, even before that, where the teacher will have you do a report or do a paper or just work, homework. And the teacher will give you back your paperwork. And I'll just go back to that. Yeah, just do a paper. And you'll look at your paper and it'll be like a D. And that'll be like maybe the grade of grades. Like you had to get an A to move on to the next level or to become a senior or to move to the 10th grade or whatever, junior, whatever grade. But the teacher, knowing damn well, is like, you know what? You ain't did the work. You didn't do nothing. You was lazy. You slept, you ditched, you called in, you played hooky. But you know what? I'm going to pass you. Now, knowing damn well you done put in the work. You done did your grades, did your homework, just getting A's, A minus, B pluses. But for the one that clearly got a D on a F, the teacher gonna pass that kid. And you sitting back thinking to yourself, are you crazy? You know, to the teacher, I did all this work, but for the one that you should be failing, and sure enough, they'll put them on to the next grade. I look at that example that I'm giving you all here on the panel in the chat is like real life. Ones that didn't need to be passed got passed. They got pushed to the next level, knowing damn well they didn't deserve that. But the teacher thought it was okay. Didn't see that it would be any repercussions, and didn't see that it would be hurting that child. And so
man, today, man, they just made that shit somebody else's problem, dude.
Exactly.
And it's like, man, look. I do understand that kids are in some fucked up ass circumstances and shit. But what you don't do is you don't pass the shit off, so that way it's a lot of more other people's fucking problems, man.
Right.
Like most of this shit can be solved with basic fucking responsibility and order throughout some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like this shit ain't even that fucking hard, man. But you have all these dudes around this motherfucker who enjoys not seeing order as much as the women do. And man, that's shit from a fucking.
MOT, can I throw a wrinkle, because it's a talking point that these counter SYSBM fellas are throwing out there that I want.
Go ahead, so we can nuke that. Go ahead.
Yeah, this whole notion that these foreign women and whatnot are just as ruthless and it's just as will just blow up the spot just as much as these domestics will.
How the fuck would they?
Right, exactly. And I have an interesting perspective on that because my father is from another country, from South America, and my mother is from your neck of the woods. Matter of fact, she's on the Arkansas side of the Mississippi Delta and whatnot. What happened? I didn't hear you.
No, I'm just saying, for the people who know that, why would they say that if they ain't got no experience? Like, what's that?
Well, I heard this one particular gentleman, I won't say his name, but he said something about a relative of his who went far east, got a wife, brought her back here, and then said wife divorced him and whatnot, and went running towards other groups of men. And I have an answer to that, because when it comes to a patriarchy,
you still gotta vet people, man. Like you can't just say that is a that's the way that conclusion. Done, man. Like you know, you still gotta vet these motherfuckers though. You do.
And also this is one thing that I want to throw in, is that when you're dealing with a patriarchal woman, you yourself have to be a patriarchal man. I think that, you know, as far as that story is concerned, I think that his relative was an egalitarian man or a matriarchal man trying to deal with a patriarchal woman. And when said patriarchal woman from a foreign country saw that man wasn't going to live up to a patriarchal standard that she had for him, then she, you know what I mean? Then she went left, you know, because these like I said in a couple of videos prior, these patriarchal women from other countries, you have to be on your game, fellas. This SYSBM shit, this is serious business. You're not just gonna be able to wave your magic passport like it's a magic wand, and you're just gonna get a submissive woman just off the strength, just because you're an American citizen. No, you have to live up to certain standards, man.
That's true. MOT will be back. That's true.
And another thing, there are some parallels to a matriarchal society and a patriarchal society, most notably the shaming tactics. And in a matriarchal society, the shaming tactics are used to and serve the matriarchy. And the service of the matriarchy, the main goal of the service of the matriarchy is just to appease the carnal desires of the said matriarch. On the other hand, in the patriarchy, shame is used to get motherfuckers back on the beaten path to service the overall family. I'll give you an example. I got a cousin, a younger cousin of mine. He's like a year or so younger than me. He's the son of my my uncle. My uncle's like the older brother of my father. So both of his parents are from Guyana. He is somewhat of a derelict, right? Now, at my father's funeral, I was talking to his aunties on his mother's side, and they were coming to me like, yeah, such and such is a loser, you know, woo, woo, woo. Like they were talking bad about him to me. And I was kind of taken aback, like, no, give him a break, give him a break. Then I kind of caught myself like, oh, you know, he's not producing, he's not being a producer, he's not being an earner. So they're using shame to let him know, like, nigga, this is not how our family operates. You have to be an earner if you're going to be a viable member of this family. So, but in the matriarchal sense, if you're not worshiping the woman, then they use shame. Do you see the contrast?
I mean, like, you know, shame is used real strategically in the wrong way here. And that's kind of the problem. And it's just at the end of the day, y'all don't want to play the shame game because you motherfuckers are in actual fucking shame.
Hey, MOT.
Go ahead.
Let me jump in on this one too. The gentleman brought up like the international thing, you know, and the pushback on that. Now the man isn't here to defend himself, and this is on someone else's panel and on their channel. But I had to throw this in. Now there was some talks brought up about the DR, Dominican Republic, right? And I get it. I'll go off of what you said, MOT. Unless you know, or unless you've been there, or to get it in as far as experience, okay. But if not, nah. The gentleman, the content, and he is a content creator, okay, brought up that, okay, in the DR, in the DR is 9 clubs that closed.
It wasn't a DR female that he was talking about. This is someone from Asia. The woman.
No. Oh, no. I'm actually bringing up something literally that happened, that was spoken of. And it was Sasua. Yeah, no problem. Sasua. I'm just adding on to your comment. It was Sasua. And in Sasua, I guess, when I went to the DR, I went to a different part of the DR. I didn't go to Sasua. So I don't know how it is as far as the strip and how it is down there. I guess it's a bunch of clubs, a couple of bars and whatever. So forth, so have you. 9 of them closed. And I thought to myself, wait a minute. Like we always know, black men, the world is a big place. It's small, but it's big. And then to add on to it, and it's not talking bad, but I wish he was here to defend himself on that. When I heard this, I was like, wait a minute. For the most part, if we're looking at a high tier of men, black men, a higher class of black men, why would I be looking in a club if I was looking to find anything? So for those 9 clubs closing, that doesn't do anything to me. When it's like in that, just the DR alone, right in that area, outside the area, there's different parts of DR. That place in particular, you can find whatever you're looking for if you're looking. But it was like it was a damper, like, oh, those clubs closed. They don't want your money, black men. So what are you saying? So really what you're saying, that's what you need. I don't need, if I was looking, I don't need a club. And yeah, if I was, I could branch out wherever. And that's another thing that's an issue. Once again, a female's talking point of saying, y'all, we don't want you. You're not allowed to go anywhere, nowhere you want. Now, when I went to the DR, I noticed and saw, and he must have been British, from the UK, owned a bar. You could tell by his accent, had Dominican women working for him, probably was screwing too, I'm sure, had his buddies sitting right there at the bar just hanging out. He's the owner of the bar and got the women. But I bet you $1 million, nobody was going to come to that white man and say, yo, what you think you doing? Nah. How you get these women? You can't do that.
It's just that, man. They just want black male sexuality actually policed, and there's a specific reason for it. Because most of these people who think this dumbass shit actually think on the level of the women. It's kind of like you have to be respected by the woman for your sex to fucking count. And I think that's some of the dumbest shit that I've ever fucking heard in my life, that I have to please women of a certain culture for my dick to feel okay. Like, what kind of stupid ass shit is that, man? Like, man, these people don't even think about some of the goofy ass shit that they fucking say, but they come out of their mouth with the shit. It's kind of like men and this tricking shit. They're like, oh, I ain't gonna trick it. Like, okay, I'm great. I'm pretty sure you snatching single dudes out the fucking passenger side of a woman with like 4 fucking kids, right? Oh no, you ain't doing that. But you out here fucking on top of men's cake. Get the fuck out of here. Fuck out.
Yeah. I'm about to bounce, fellas. I just want to just drop that and just make sure that we can, every time these fear-mongering tactics from these counter SYSBM folks pop up when they want to just put fear in our heart about dating foreign women or whatnot, I just want to kind of smack that down and, you know, just be mindful of the fear-mongering tactics. But I got to head out, though.
All
right, y'all. Y'all be easy.
Yeah, have a good one, man.
I mean, like, they're acting like women of a different culture. It's like a different species of human being. It's like we go from dating women to like dating like polar bears or some shit. Like, what the fuck is wrong with these motherfuckers, man? We're just going back to 1.0 when motherfuckers knew how to act and had some fucking sense. That's all I'm saying dudes are doing.
And that's why I mentioned MOT. It's like when they throw up the go where, you act like it's like going to Pluto or Mars or Saturn.
It's like all right, we about to leave Alpha Centauri on a fucking trip to go get other motherfucking species of fucking human, hopefully humans to fucking people. Like, what the fuck is wrong with these people, man?
It's the end of the earth.
It's for me, it don't make any sense. And I've seen a lot of people getting a lot of headway and creating whole career fields out of fucking gaslight niggas, and I don't like that shit, man.
But the funny thing about it is that guys have so much game, but then don't show no compounds of women that work for them and how we can get like them. It's that story.
You have to understand, man.
And they won't.
On 2 or 4 or even about women, the niggas don't even require no fucking proof. Motherfucker can say that they got game, and what fucking woman is gonna teach you the actual skill that every other woman is fucking practicing to juice your ass out of fucking money? What the fuck a woman look like giving you that type of fucking information? The only thing she does is give you the information so that way all the other women can fucking benefit. Like, I don't get this shit what these people are talking about. And it's like, you try to have these conversations with these extremely compromised ass motherfucking people. And it's like, damn, like, man, something is wrong with you motherfuckers, man. I don't get it, dude.
And they literally have been compromised, MOT.
Exactly.
That's exactly what has happened. Compromised. Sad, man.
And it's like these motherfuckers are acting like a whole bitch right in front of your motherfucking face. And these motherfuckers act like you the bitch in the scenario because you not fucking participating. I'm like, man, what kind of crazy ass fucking dumbass shit is this? I'm like, motherfucker.
But MOT, but it ain't just that. See how we are here, and it doesn't stop here. Yeah, it's YouTube. It's whoever's platform, you know what I mean, the white man's platform, whatever. It's YouTube, it's social media. Everyone, this is real life. Seriously, step away from this. We flip off, click the switch. This is real life. Bitch made. That's out there. It ain't just here. It's out there, and it's out there. It's literally out there.
True.
It's out there, walking amongst us, in and out the doors, just like that scene in The Matrix when it was the woman in the red dress, and Neo was walking and looking and watching the suits walk back and forth in the black suits and the black outfits and the dress. I mean, that's how it is. Just stand there and look at it pass up and down the streets, right amongst you, right around you, driving in another car next to you. It's all around. It ain't just here. It's out there.
It's domino effect, full circle. It's a domino effect.
You're full circle.
Yeah.
Like you see 2 black cats go by, you know something is wrong.
Yeah.
What's up, y'all?
Yeah.
What's going on, man? We got DJ
MOT. What's good, bro?
What's up, man?
What's good, everybody? What's good, panel?
What's up, man?
Oh, you know what I think it is?
Can I say something, MOT?
Yeah, go ahead, Rob.
Peace, everybody. Okay. Earlier today, we were on Reggie's panel, and this dude, Black Caesar, he started popping up around in the last couple weeks when I first started seeing him, and me and Wacky was on the panel. Forgot who else was up there, but we had a back and forth. And he tried to do what all these people are trying to do and make the conversation about SYSBM about getting pussy. And so at the end of the conversation, basically, I gave him what Sister George said on Game Changers channel last night, which she as herself, as a Black female, well, she admitted openly, she said it herself, that basically all Black women want is dick, good dick.
Yep.
And this dude turned around and said,
I don't buy nor give a fuck about their opinion.
Hold on. This is just to make a point. This dude turned around and said, well, don't you want pussy? Like I'm starting to think that I'm starting to really believe that these dudes, because it seems like it's trolling when they're making these arguments, because it's just so fucking dumb.
It is.
But I'm starting to think like that this matriarchal training is so embedded in these dudes' psychosis, like in their mind.
Yep.
That they really do believe that the only that pussy really is currency. I'm really starting to believe they really believe that shit. Like, because what my point was, my point in trying to that I was trying to get to him is, which a lot of these people don't understand, because they come into these spaces, they haven't been in here long, they don't know what the fuck the conversation really is about. They come in there with nothing but feelings, no data, no reading, no historical understanding. They just come in here with nothing but feelings, which is some bitch shit. So if you ever read the book Hamlet, or if you saw the movie, basically the plot of the movie basically is Hamlet's mother, in cahoots with his uncle, has his father killed. His father was a king, so when they had him killed, she married his uncle, and it basically stole his birthright because he was supposed to inherit the kingdom. Now the whole book is centered around him. Eventually, his mother drove him insane. That's how it ends, and he ultimately kills himself. And so this is what is happening for a lot of Black males. So when they come into these spaces where they're hearing this type of conversation, it's the first time in their lives that they actually hear things from the actual real male perspective. And so a lot of these people are literally blocking them from getting the opposite perspective from this matriarchal training that they've been getting their whole lives. And it's upsetting to a lot of people. And I believe one of the main reasons why is because a lot of these people have to look at these types of women in their lives every day. They go over their mother's houses, they go over their aunt's houses, their sister's houses. They actually are seeing the things that we're saying play out every single day, but they're too bitch made to actually say something about it. So what they end up doing is they keep coming to these spaces, because the dude said it today. I said, why are you trying to check grown men you don't know about how they should think when you got women in your family that need correction yourself? I said, why don't you go to them and correct them? And his response was like how they always respond. We don't talk to them when we ain't talking about the women. You don't know us. Like, I had to tell dude today, I was like, dude, I'm not your fucking child. Like, you don't tell me what the fuck to do, like how to think and what my viewpoint should be. At the end of the day, these conversations are what they are. Like, we have our viewpoint. it's not like it's going to change. Then no matter how many videos they make, it's not like they're going to sway our opinion. So they should just go into the sunset and do what they claim that they say they want to do for the so-called black community and build. They're not building. They're too busy arguing, trying to argue with us about what they're not doing shit.
This is the thing. The Maggles can't really protect or defend these women unless we're here. And when you have a whole bunch of brothers leaving, they know that they're not these women's first choice. They're not desired by these women, because common sense would tell them, okay, well, if a whole bunch of brothers leaving, more pussy for me. But guess what? They know that they're not these women's first choice. They know that they try to slide up under, nowhere, like just to befriend these women and eventually get some ass, and it doesn't work. That's why ass is currency for them. Pussy is currency for them. You can't shame somebody that already got it and is about to bounce into saying, "Oh, well, don't you want some vagina?" Like, no, man, we good. We're good. You know what I'm saying? So they try to take down SYSBM. They're trying to shame dudes from walking away by saying, "Well, where you going? Oh, that sounds a little gay to me. Oh, you just want to leave to go hang out with some men." Like, bruh, we done heard all of these talking points from the MGTOW shit. Like you're not bringing nothing new or putting nothing different on the table. You have the same talking points as the women,
The bitches,
and
yeah, exactly.
they don't even see their position is to sit up here and protect those women when those women don't even care about them. And then when they're left alone with those same women, those women don't even look at them as men. And they're doing all of this protection and jumping on panels and defending women. Like, why, as a man, you are telling other men to come back?
Jumping out the window over these hoes, man.
Right. What type of shit is that? Don't you wouldn't the man that gets woman would think that that's more pussy for me? These niggas tripping.
It's like, if the competition is leaving the fucking marketplace, who the fuck are you to be complaining, dude? Well, what's happening here? What the
no,
fuck?
MOT, they got the advantage, right?
Yeah,
they got the advantage. Come on. Shoot.
No, none of those NBA players complain when Michael Jordan has retired. They were like, "Shit, this is my time."
Right.
My shit.
Right. That nigga was stopping so many
they
people's
like,
bags.
Get this goddamn ring. Shit. They
You
like,
know how much rings he done locked so many niggas out of their rings.
Come on, bro.
Not only rings, but like
money, all kinds of endorsements, all kinds of
endorsements, all kinds of shit.
It's like niggas are just now being recognized.
Yep. For facts. For facts.
He said Michael Jordan was stopping.
So what we about to see is, with these women, we're about to see the 7 stages of grief.
Yeah.
You know, we about to see that. And these niggas about to be in there with them. I think these niggas gonna jump ship halfway though, because it's not gonna pay no more. These women are gonna double down on their bullshit. They're gonna be abusing more black men. These nice guys are gonna get tired of saying, "Well, I'm not that type. That type just left you." Like, why am I getting accused for doing this? Like, I've been protecting you the whole time. You don't see it? Like,
yeah.
Jump on to it, bro. I don't give a fuck about that.
They gonna have that look on their face like, why?
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 You don't see what I'm doing for you?
I even set the old countdown on myself. Like, man, I don't give a fuck about
I cut off my finger to save my hand.
Right.
Oh, man.
Save my face. Dude.
I'm like, dude, listen, man. You're like a fucking picket sign or a fucking umbrella for this motherfucker, man. They don't even look at you as fucking human. They look at you like a meat fucking dildo. And once they throw your ass out, they got another ton of these motherfuckers coming back in the gate. It's not even like these people who think they come out here with that fucking cape. Like the big cape that they roll out for these motherfuckers is kind of like when it fucking rains at the baseball stadium, the shit that they roll over the fucking field. Like, this is like the shit that they roll over.
And 12 people pulling out. You're rolling out there, big plastic roll.
Yeah. And they're trying to make it look like while they're rolling out the big ass cape, that they're not rolling the fucking cape out. When it says caping for these hoes on the cape while they're rolling the shit out. It's fucking crazy.
Yo, I read the coldest meme today. This person posted a meme. It says you charge $40 for some coochie, but $160 for some box braids. Girl, bye. How are box braids worth more than what? Oh my god! You know what? If that don't tell you where we headed, bro, nigga, I got a bridge in Brooklyn. I want to sell you, bro.
Yo, I got something to say to what Rael said. I was watching a video of Sharzad Ali. Shout out to the Prophet of Truth for having her on there.
Oh yeah,
older interview, and she talked about how she carries 2 bodyguards around with her. It's not for the women; it's for the black men. And the lady was like, "What you mean? Your book is to help black men." She was like, "My book is so shocking that a lot of black men, when they read or hear about it, they kind of go into a state of shock and depression to where they might hurt me because they can't take the information that's given to them. So that's why I carry around bodyguards." And that really spoke to what Rael was saying. A lot of guys can't take this information. They cannot.
They can't, man. I'm telling you,
protection.
They've been.
That's why SYSBM Church preach tabernacle. Yeah, man. Thanks for the super chat. Go ahead, man.
They've been hearing. See, what y'all got to understand is like a lot of this is cognitive dissonance, man. Like they're hearing something that they never heard before in their lives, and it's like, how dare you speak against black women? All their talking points, everything they're talking about has been inculcated in them from the culture that exists, and the culture that exists is that no matter what these females do, they can do no wrong. And so when they hear this, it doesn't matter if they're 20, 25, 30. For most of these dudes, it comes off like it's the most disrespectful thing because they really don't understand what they're against. And I've said this before, like if you put the average 15-year-old black male and you compare him to the average 15-year-old black female, that 15-year-old black female mentally is about 40 years old because she's getting taught so much in terms of how to manipulate and get over and basically out hustle you. Meanwhile, the boy, he's completely unequipped to withstand that because even his own mother is not saying, "Hey, son, these are the type of women you should watch out for." I mean, we have seen multiple comments in the manosphere in the last couple of years from dudes saying, "Yeah, you know, I'm a successful black man. I do this. My mom tried to get me to get with a chick that had 4 kids out of wedlock." Like you don't hear that from foreign culture. Like you would never see an Indian woman with her son and tell him to get with a woman with children. Like they don't play stuff like that.
Right.
Oh no,
Demo two.
Go to fuck the bed, man. This is the right way.
Hey, MOT.
Go ahead, man.
MOT, I got an example for you. You was mentioning about the bodyguard thing. Now we realize it's a bunch of bodyguards here in the black sector of YouTube.
Yeah, they're not getting paid neither.
No, this is where I'm going with that, and they ain't getting paid. Now, you know, I've been bringing up throughout the show on the panel different movies, different shows, you know, like from The Watchmen and Us, you know. Now I got one for you with Batman. Now remember the scene with the Joker, the one where what's his name died? Heath Ledger. Yeah. He died. Now he's Joker, right? Now that one scene in the beginning is classic. You got the one robber, they all got on masks and they all supposed to be working on the same team. Now the Joker, pretty much the BAW, the black woman. Now each of the bodyguards, pretty much they're bank robbers, okay? One is looking at the other one saying, hey, I thought you was the one that was supposed to be doing the job, was supposed to be doing it. Going back to what you said, doing all this protecting and bodyguarding and ain't getting nothing out of it. But this one is taking out this one, and this one don't know his left hand from his right and taking out that one all at the same time. The Joker's riding off in the school bus, laughing and cracking up at everybody. You know what I mean? While all these bodyguards is being taken out. Suckers. Straight suckers. This one don't know nothing. This one done told this one, but this one thought he gonna get the upper hand and walk away with the big bag. And Joker in the end is walking away with all the bags. All the bags.
Gaslighting. It's called gaslighting.
Right. I want to thank Gabe for the $5 super chat support. Come on, working late too. Yeah, man. So I'm trying to get these fuel taxes done from like fourth quarter 2019, man. I'm sick of looking at these fucking numbers and these fucking cars. I'm fucking sick of this shit. That's why the stream kill's still going. I'm surprised it's 250 motherfuckers still watching this shit, man. But all right, y'all go ahead then. Make sure y'all.
Nobody you know more, man. It's the realest thing that's on. Is the manosphere.
Let me add on to one thing. See what it is that we doing something that they been trying to figure out what to do. They can't figure out what they want to do. So they asking us the solution. We already gave the fucking solution. They still trying to figure out who the fuck they are. We already know where we stand at. So we're not going to tolerate certain things. We're going to have standards. And by any means necessary, we're not going to tolerate bullshit. They prefer to tolerate bullshit. They prefer to cater to these same people they say they can't stand. And why the fuck they ain't helping them? They say we ain't helping many guys. Motherfuckers, I helped 5 guys get their own motherfucking business, number one. And number two, I had a couple of brothers become from regular workers to GMs. So what the fuck is they talking about?
Yeah, man.
What is anybody saying in their videos? Why nobody saying in their videos that these guys helped them out? But they come to MOT, they come to mines, Full Circle, when he don't do shows, but people talk about Full Circle, Matty Ghost. Why is everybody saying certain things about us, but they ain't saying about these niggas? Not one of them. Not one of them. Even the chicks that I don't fuck around here in America even say I helped them. Couple of chicks got their own business by listening to me. So what the fuck is these niggas talking about, man? They bullshit, man. They bullshitters, man.
Well, the thing is, the black women are in like a tizzy. Like they're just scrambling. They don't know what they're gonna do, and they're just yelling, "Help us! Help us! Help us!" And the brothers that are left, they're like, "Well, what's wrong? What's going on? I don't know. Help us! Help us! Help us!" Well, let me go over to the male sector and try to get some information so I can shame these brothers into coming back to that's what they're doing.
I mean, like, how do you shame motherfuckers who are done with you?
That's the whole kill. That's the whole kill right there, MOT.
Facts.
Oh, shit. I'm like, look. If somebody said the motherfuckers call it's like, look. You can only call so many audibles before you get like delay a fucking game, yo. It's like you can have to play. I mean, it's like 1st and 60. You gotta make a goddamn play, bro.
Snap the ball, like damn.
Yeah, it's like you know what? As much as I want to see 1st and 99 that you don't own one, I don't think
Peyton Manning.
I mean,
Peyton Manning out here.
Fuck you. Yeah.
That's why SBM is like the Hebrews leaving Egypt, and then you look to the horizon and you see a whole bunch of Magos on chariots trying to bring us back, like 100 miles away.
Man,
Magos are trying to.
He used a good example.
Looking all busy and shit, coming back.
We're whipping the shit out them horses.
Wow.
Shit. And these hoes in grave danger. They don't even know it right now, man.
Exactly, Kuda. Exactly.
And the crazy part is this is the small percentage that's woken up. Like this is the small percentage of women that knows a little bit about what's going on. Wait until this shit goes mainstream.
Because they haven't caught up with the technology.
It's already mainstream. This shit is already mainstream.
They haven't
Yeah,
caught up with
it's
the
mainstream in
technology,
our
man.
sector, but that's small, bro. That's small. I shouldn't have to get on YouTube
Now,
and find out other people talking about SYSBM, but
but
that's because I
Kuda,
subscribe to certain channels and YouTube gonna play to my algorithm. These little other broads right now, I'm looking at other broads coming into the sector like, oh, I only been here for 3 weeks. And it's like, shorty.
Bullshit.
but
That's bullshit.
Kuda, you gotta but Kuda, you gotta understand that it doesn't matter in terms of like you have to understand that, and what I mean by this, by saying they haven't caught up to the technology, they haven't caught up to the technology in terms of understanding how the technology has given Black men a voice to speak globally. They haven't caught up to that reality. They still think that it's the 1980s. Oprah got her show where she was running Black men in the
All
ground.
of us are
Black men
Oprah.
can't speak back. Yeah, Black men can't speak back. And just look at what happened recently. Oprah came out with that shit that she was gonna do.
Yeah, she backed down
against Russell Simmons.
Yeah, 50 Cent stepped up in
50
there and
went
threw a
in. Yeah,
wrench in there
exactly.
too.
50 went in on her
Yeah.
on social media.
Oh, trust
and
me, I'm
boom,
hip.
It backfired. She stepped out of it.
Right, trust me, I'm hip. We like 6, 7, 8, probably a decade ahead of these niggas. Because I even told the Prophet of Truth, if you listen to later on in that podcast with Shahrazad Ali, and I did a show on my backup channel. My show just now got back up because I was blocked for a week. Look at how the Prophet of Truth can call up Shahrazad Ali, and he can have a way more lit panel. He didn't have to do what Donahue did back in the day, get a whole bunch of other motherfuckers flyed out, have a clap button and shit, have tables and chairs and shit, and ask them the raw questions and stuff on daytime television. Look how quick we can host these panels, throw around information and stuff like that. And some broad that's only been in the sector for 3 weeks, confused than a motherfucker, don't know what's going on.
Yeah, they
don't know what to do.
They confused, bro.
Put you on a different level.
Don't know what to do.
These panels put you on a different level, like mentally. I remember when Roland Martin first hopped on YouTube, and I was like praying that he didn't come to this side because I knew that he was gonna get turned inside out and lose his business. Because it's too raw over here. Because he has an arrogance to him that he thinks that he's right about a lot of stuff he says. I'm like, if he comes to this manosphere, they're gonna turn him inside out.
But this sector of YouTube is under watch, and I think bigger companies once we get to a certain point, they're gonna be coming down into because they get their information from the manosphere. And
I knew he was.
They're gonna pay some people.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're gonna come down and start cutting deals with people.
Yeah,
I believe that's already happened. I believe that's already happened.
Yeah,
I've seen too many cats just completely change they approach, man. Like something don't feel right, man. Some have
compromised. Yep, some have compromised.
Some people are already compromised.
Yep.
I mean, man,
it's gonna be hard to turn that bag down, MOT. I don't know, bro. It's gonna be hard to turn that bag down, bro.
You want some bullshit, like man.
100K. Say that again. 100K. Oh God.
DJ Kuda, don't go. No.
Hey, but
I'm gonna do some content.
Look at what
I'm gonna do some content. How I'm slipping to the other side.
Yeah. Hey, DJ Kuda. Check this out. This is another thing that's been brought up. Super Tris was in here and he left. This is another thing they get mixed up. They got they got the acronyms, the ADOS, FMA, all these other acronyms. But at the same time, it's like, okay, you got all this going on, all the confusion. You got one woman up in here. She on 1 minute had had something to say, had something going, got that taken away, got that one snatched up, been compromised. We all know she's been or they've been compromised as a team. It's in this direction, that direction, this direction, that direction. The big question is pretty much SYSBM. Are y'all gonna be the same? Is it gonna be the same for y'all? But at the same time, you threw up money. But at the same time, that's not a factor. Pussy, it's not a factor. And I think that's the thing that they're looking at. What can individuals, what can ones do to come and get on in and try to get in and just be like, this we know, like with the mouse and the carrot, or the rabbit and the carrot, the mouse and the cheese. What can we dangle to try to come in and overturn that?
Right.
We don't like that. We know where it could be going, where it could go, but we don't like that. So we bring in certain particular ones, and we bring in the bodyguards. You'll see once these panels start coming up more in the future. Watch the bodyguards start coming in abundance.
Yeah,
They're gonna come in.
Messages I get on Facebook and motherfuckers be like, "Well, would this change your mind?" I'm like, "No, it won't.
Right.
It doesn't matter how good it is. I picture it don't mean I don't care."
right. These hoes think their beauty is the
you see him in
pinnacle
the
of
chat. You see him
existence,
in
man.
the chat. Yeah, I've seen him in the chat. Like, why are y'all being so hard on black women that are trying to change? Like, y'all don't want any of us to come together and work this out. Like, what are you talking
I'm like,
about?
man, look,
Like, no,
Ma'am,
like no, it's not about
I
you.
have no
Like,
interest in convincing a 30-plus-year-old woman how to be a woman, bro.
they can't fathom. They cannot fathom that something is not about them. They cannot. This is straight narcissism.
You're not linked
man.
to your happiness, right?
They cannot. Look, I'm gonna tell y'all something that an ex of mine said years ago. I asked her. I said, why do y'all black women get so upset and offended when y'all see? Now, mind you, this is a black dark-skinned female who used to be in a relationship with a white dude. I said, why do y'all get so offended when black men get with either white women or other non-black women? If niggas ain't shit. And her response was, well, it's like we don't really want y'all, but we don't want y'all to go anywhere else and be happy.
All right,
control.
Man, check it.
That's what she said, man.
Okay,
yeah,
all right.
What she said.
Okay, well, check out this message on the screen, man. And I had to call a motherfucker out today on this shit. I'm like, man, look, the Decepticons and the Autobots ain't coming together, man. What the fuck?
And they're the same species. They're the same species.
What's wrong with y'all? The niggas got a different symbol because they play.
They think we're Voltron.
Right.
That's cool.
Yeah, for real.
We'll be Big O. We'll fuck up the city as soon as we get called upon. They used to call Big O to save the city. This nigga will fuck the city up just calling that nigga.
Yo, the funny thing is that SYSBM is so easy. All you gotta do is try to Venn diagram.
All it is free choice and smarter decisions. That's it.
No, this Venn diagram.
Just like fucking Nadal said, man, you ain't gotta lead this bitch to be SYSBM. You can stay right the fuck here.
Yeah. Well, see, that's what got up in their ass because niggas been screaming SYSBM for years. But when the Passport Brothers came through with their own brand of SYSBM, that's when these motherfuckers really start getting on, you know.
In their fucking head, man.
Yeah, bro.
Hold on. I'm gonna name some names. Tupac. You know they changed the definition of black, so his girl was mixed. 50 Cent, his latest chick, Asian.
Yeah.
Jeezy,
Young Jeezy.
His chick, Asian.
Asian.
These are supposed to be the select black men that they love so much. They can't keep them dudes.
You know what's cool though?
Them dudes.
When them dudes get into fame and they accept their new lives, it's really easy for another woman of another race to slide in because, to tell you the truth, the sad part is a lot of guys never, especially black men, never experienced what being a man is like with no hassle. And what I mean by that is that when they get into their first real relationship with somebody that is not a black American woman, it's like being a whole new man. You've never seen this side of you and you like it. And it's like, damn, she's doing all of this shit for me. I don't have to argue with her. I don't have to have a cross on my goddamn back. I can fucking pay the bills on time. I'm not stressed. I don't even think about drinking and smoking. As a matter of fact, I'm in the gym.
And I forgot about
food for me when I'm coming home. Shit.
I forgot Lil Wayne.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I forgot Lil Wayne.
It's like,
right.
Man,
that's right.
How do you fight against a force that you don't control, man? Like I don't understand these motherfuckers, man. And it's like they always have these you know what I'm saying, circle of the round niggas and compromise nigga panels, man. And it's like,
Yes, exactly.
drop the fucking link. Drop the fucking link. And they never do. And it's like, look, man, like, dude, look, you're fucking winning. You're winning by leaving motherfuckers the fuck alone, man.
MOT, here I go with the movies again. Remember the scene in Empire Strikes Back when everybody, whoever remembers that, I'm sure they do, remembers the scene with Darth Vader when he revealed that he was the father and Luke Skywalker was dangling and he was hanging and he had his hand cut off. And once Luke Skywalker got the news, he said, fuck that shit. And he jumped off.
Yeah.
He jumped off. He didn't know where he was going, but he said, F that. I'm out of here.
Hey.
I'm out.
He was like, I need to go chase that arm. I'll be back.
Yeah, I gotta get my hand. If I don't find it, don't worry. It'll be replaced. I'll replace it. Shoot. Don't worry about that.
The arm call.
Get you, Darth Vader. Shoot.
And
I'm out.
let me tell you what this African chick told me recently. She's 27. This is what she said. She said, my mother taught me that I'm supposed to save my virginity for my husband. Mm-hmm. Now, man, I don't think niggas in the United States ever even heard no shit like that. Mm-hmm. I've never heard a black female ever say no shit like that in my life. So that just goes to show you how much reverence that they have for a man. One of my homeboys said something that I never forget years ago. He said I don't really care for a woman fearing me. He said, because when she does something for me, she's only doing it out of self-preservation, out of fear. Mm-hmm. He said, I want a woman to revere me. He said, because when a woman reveres you, there's just shit she just will never do to you. She's just not going to cross certain lines. Right. And I never forgot that shit. Like he said that shit about 10 years ago. And so what they don't understand is that men are very simple. This is what makes you realize that a lot of these people are just destined to lose, because men are very simple. Men are simple. Super Bowl, nachos, wings, some fucking beer, and a good fuck. Like, what is so complicated about that shit? Like that shit, you would think that it's the fucking Da Vinci Code or something they're trying to figure out. It's not that complicated. And when you come to these spaces where black men are telling you very simple things, just show some respect. That is the hardest thing for these women to do, because in their mind, respecting you actually takes away from their identity. Mm-hmm. And that's the problem. By giving you respect by definition and by default, they have to submit to you. And they don't want to do that. They, in their mind, they have buckled down and say, you know what? I'm just not gonna give you that shit. That's what Sister George said. She said, look, man, y'all gonna have to leave. Y'all have to leave these women alone. Mm-hmm. And there's a lot of men out here who are really, that shit is fucking with them, man. Like that concept is really, I know, a lot of, stuff is talked about, cats traveling and stuff like that, man. But for a lot of dudes, they're just not prepared, even though that the world is opened up to them in ways that it hasn't ever been opened up. Mm-hmm. That still is really eating at a lot of dudes, because it's the unknown. It's like, once you make that decision to say, you know what, I don't know what's out there, but this shit over here, I can't deal with this shit. I'd rather deal with the unknown. Like, it can be a little scary. And so every man, who is on that fence, he's going to have to make a decision on, do I cast my net out there, or do I just deal with the devil I already know? And that's just really up to each individual man to decide for himself. Like, SYSBM is not something that you can convince men to be on. Like, they choose that shit. It's an internal thing. It's an internal dialogue that they have with themselves, and they ultimately have to make those decisions. There were military men in the 40s and the 50s and 60s and on. Like, they made that decision a long time ago. So it's not like this hasn't been done before. It's just that now it's just gotten so bad that it's now brought to the fore. Now we got the technology that's really having these conversations, man. But Every man is going to have to make that internal decision for himself, and for a lot of men, like they just can't do it.
Well, that's why it's hilarious, because you got a whole bunch of dudes trying to shame brothers for going, and they're like, what a man does, the whole a real man does this, a real man does that conversation piece. They're like, a real man, he won't complain about women and go his own way. He'll just take responsibility and say that, yo, man, I got problems with women, and I'm gonna have me a great woman. I might not be man enough to control this woman, but guess what? I gotta look inside myself. It's like, brother, shut the fuck up.
I'm gonna drink myself to death and cheat on her.
Like SYSBM brothers did, SYSBM brothers didn't have that conversation and then some.
Yeah, you're like, here's the other thing that they don't get. You ain't gonna be able to just run daggles by these dudes and fucking compromise most of these motherfuckers.
Right.
Like, these dudes are fucking outy, son. They're not coming back to this shit. And it's like, being fucking silent about this shit is actually what grew their numbers, not your numbers. That's the fucking deal. Like, you need to be out in private, like, man, fuck this shit, and I'm fucking having a fucking blast, dog. And guess what? It's like, it's kind of like when I went home for like November, Thanksgiving, and like Christmas. And it's like clockwork. You see the one table full of, just full of big single bitches, man. Just big single bitches at one table, and you got the submissive women who's out there fixing place for their fucking husband. And they still like they come around and they see this shit every fucking year, and they still don't realize that there's another one gone, there's another one gone. And all of a sudden, the one side of the room is getting fuller and fuller with big bitches who ain't got no fucking dude. Mm-hmm. And it's like, y'all motherfuckers don't get it.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
The crazy thing too is a lot of select, quote unquote, select brothers are in SYSBM, and they leaving too.
Of course they are. Because it's a better fucking right. Dude, man. Nobody wants to fucking dig through this garbage pile for fucking ever.
Right.
If you can get with somebody and they actually have a culture to where they ain't cultured to be a fucking move on whore. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers just chill with that, right? It's not a big deal.
Right. And a lot of select brothers are leaving. It's like these guys that have resources and that are in high earning job position fields, they're gone. Their backup plan is gone. Everything gone. And I forgot which content creator said it.
It's on the round table. That's what it is.
Right. Because I forgot which content creator said it, but it's true. They said,
hey man, like Taz said, that this is a room full of niggas with no bitches. My nigga.
No, but the thing is, I forgot which content creator said it, but they said it's like all the select dudes went on an island, and all the select dudes were on the island, and women knew about it, and they had to stay there with like the other dudes. They would sneak away to go to that island, and that's the thing. If all the dudes that and SYSBM, and they leave and they got their resources, they got the tech, they got all the fields, they're resourceful brothers, they bounce. Guess who you think these women gonna go to? They're not about to stay there with the maggles.
As exclusive the teacher, is that right? I mean, like, that's what he's going on now.
Taz has the credibility of Thor's brothers, Loki.
No, man, I just wanted to make sure of him though. That's all right. Hoes will be hoes, of course. They gonna sneak over to y'all. Oh man, dude. It sounds like an amazing deal to stay with these uncultured fucking reptiles, but I don't think so, bro.
Right.
I think he hustling.
He over there with a non-black woman himself.
What do you mean?
That nigga pull up Negro. That nigga pull up. That's why I call that nigga.
He got a non-black woman.
Pull up names, man.
She clout chasing black culture. Fuck out of here.
Hey, American dream, they hustling.
Well, that's the thing. The dudes that are left, they're not trying to hear these broads complain about the niggas that they want leaving and shit like that. Like, Even niggas that had to learn the game, you know. Some broad like, hey, I need to vent. Hey, bitch, why are you talking to me? Like the fuck? Why are you calling me? I'm not trying to hear about what you got going on with this nigga. Like, damn.
Right.
Don't talk about nothing, man. Don't make me get this nigga a wrench. Y'all acting stupid out there. So don't fucking
Don't
put
tell
it out here and let niggas rock in the fucking chat and they're gonna say what the fuck they gonna say. And if you got smoke,
Man, I'm telling you, man, he don't believe that shit, man. That nigga do not believe that shit. I don't give a fuck what nobody
got
say,
that
man.
going on, man. He bored.
Come
That
on,
nigga
man. Taz do not believe that bullshit.
That nigga Taz bored. That nigga Taz bored, man. That nigga bad boy, man. I know niggas like him, but I used to be around niggas like him. That nigga bad boy.
That nigga don't believe that shit, man.
That nigga bad boy. He like, man, I ain't got nothing to do in the house today, man. That nigga bad boy. I used to be around niggas like him.
Well, this is the thing, y'all, man. Like for real. You know, over here in the black manosphere, you know, over here in the black manosphere, it's the WWF, man. Like we beef with niggas, we yell, we laugh, we scream, we have panels, we do all kinds of shit. Taz our brother though. You know what I'm saying? Like at some point, even the B1 community, not even just the B1, but the other pro blacks, like they self implode. You know, it's not like we're not arguing with like the whole pro black sector. We're arguing with one side of the pro black sector, which a lot of people would say that is B1. So, you know, it's like after a while, even the Sarnettas, the Polites, and all that other stuff, they go after.
Polites, it's definitely up there with the
Polite, them bounce on them niggas.
That's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I'm saying. If they against what we talking about, is gonna self implode, not even dealing with us on their own volition. You know what I'm saying?
That's why they started coming to the manosphere, man, because that shit was dying out, man. The manosphere gave that shit life, man. That shit was already petering. That shit was petering out, man. Polite, man. Let me tell you something, man. Polite hurt so many niggas, man. When he crossed over, he devastated. I mean, he devastated.
He hurt Sarnetta too. He hurt Sarnetta real bad.
He hurt him so hard.
Sarnetta was almost about to cry.
He called him a crackhead. He called him a crackhead and everything, bro. Like, he was hurt, bro.
Sarnetta was hurt.
He was hurt,
yeah. Pharaoh and all of them niggas went in. Yeah,
they went hard body.
Them niggas wanted to get in. They was mad. They didn't get to sit courtside seat. That nigga.
I done duped it out with them niggas so many times and stuff.
Wanted to get out of Harlem and shit.
Man,
I duped it out with them niggas because I took down Nature. I took down Nature Boy like 2-3 years ago before that shit blew up and shit like that. And like,
he wanted to destroy the Apollo.
Taz is trying to be that next Polite. I told that nigga before that nigga gonna be the next Polite. He tried to get the next Polite. He want to get up in that status.
Yeah.
I grew up around niggas that's like Taz, yo. Them niggas fuck hoes, yo. And like if he get fame, him and that relationship with his girl, that shit done, yo. Because he's gonna get like, he's ignorant to a point where I know a lot of people gonna like him. He gonna get fame, and that's gonna go to his head.
Yeah, he trying to get fame. Yeah, hell yeah, fast. When he get fame, we're gonna see that real side of that nigga.
Like I don't agree with a lot of shit he says, but he gonna get fame. Like I know dudes that I know when people are likable about other people. Like he gonna get busy when that relationship is done. Because the hood hoes come out the woodworks. Like he an archetype for a lot of girls that want that thug fantasy. The way that shit can pan out.
Man, I don't even believe that shit. You know what?
That nigga said he ain't gonna sell a coin. He ain't gonna sell a coin. We'll see about that when they approach. He said he's been approached. That nigga said he's been approached on his own fucking panel.
Hold on. That sellout money, man, is longer than that dope money.
Hey, bro, all right, look, all right. Let me ask the panel a question. All right. If them niggas come down into the manosphere and start cutting deals for niggas with successful channels, how much is enough where you like, all right, brother, take the money? Somebody said 250. Somebody said 250. Somebody said 250K. Somebody
that
said.
nigga feeling.
Somebody
I'll
said
cut that.
250K. I'll take a Phantom in a mansion. Somebody said 250K. So I don't know.
That 250K,
Oh no, bro, that's tempting.
Riley, what's your price, man?
Who, me?
Yeah, 500 racks sounds about right.
Man,
Oh no, I'm good.
A million. I'll take a ball. I'll take
I'll
a
fuck
million.
around.
I was saying $1 million.
That million had you landing spaceships on Earth talking about Thanos.
Real talk.
Bring you salvation.
Yep.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
that million ain't shit. Actually, you know what? We gotta take more because they give a rapper like $1 million or 2 million, probably 5 million for a real good deal. 2 million is a real good deal, but 5 million, yeah. Shit.
That $1 million had you landing spaceships on Earth talking about some Thanos here to bring you salvation.
Oh shit. So Taz, wait, hold on. So Taz, you mean to tell me if these motherfuckers offer you $1 million, Taz, you want to get on TV?
Oh, Taz gonna take that money, bro.
That nigga gonna take
Taz
that
gonna take
shit.
that money,
Get
bro.
the fuck out of here.
Fucking kidding me?
Nigga, you selling out your masculinity. You selling out your masculinity right now. He's selling out his masculinity right now for nothing.
You pay me $1 million, I will cam up with feminist hats, all kinds of shit, nigga. Nigga, I'll be the biggest feminist you ever seen. Man, I don't know what I was on 24 hours ago. Yeah, brothers, we need to get up off this bullshit. I don't know what got into me.
Right.
Man. Hey, look, man. Hold on. Even Malcolm X said, like, he regretted not taking that white girl help that tried to help his organization.
Nah.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did say that.
Come on, man.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
Game changer, what's going on, man?
GC.
Yeah, he went in and out.
Hey, nothing much, man. How you doing?
Oh, doing all right, man.
Game changer. What's up, man?
Game changer.
Nothing much. I didn't have nothing to add. I just want to sit in the background for a sec. But I'm going to listen in.
God damn, who the fuck joined the panel, man? Hold on a second. Here we go. Yeah, I'm still here. Hold on a second.
Hey, I'm gonna speak for a little bit. Hey, Game Changer, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Game Changer. Hey, this was off of your. I have to throw this in. This is off of your channel, and there was something that you had out with Jessica X, and I believe it was about game and Top Cat, and Jessica X had came at you.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. She put out there that Top Cat gave his game, and she was waiting for you. But what I'm coming at you with that I admire how you came at that. She wanted you to give your game, and you sat back and was like, as if like, why? You know, like, who are you? For one, we don't know what you look like.
For real.
We ain't never seen you before. So you got Top Cats throwing all this out there, but you was like, okay, you gonna come to me and now say it's my turn to throw some game at you. But you looked as if like, I'm just checking it out. I'm just observing. I'm on the back end. You ain't gonna have me out there throwing out all my cards like Top Cats. And in the end, you ain't gaining nothing. And I admire that. But I laughed at it at the same time to be like, you got, and I know he's not here and I'm not coming at Top Cats. But I watched that whole situation and was like, yo, dude, you putting everything out there as if like I'm gonna fly out, I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna put all this, that, and out there. And you was like, oh, that's not how we do it. So I give you that. I give you props and say, yeah, Game Changer, that's how you do it. That's how it goes. You don't put all your cards out there, especially with someone you don't know. Come on, man. So thank you for not putting yourself out there like that. Thank you for not making a fool of yourself, which you wasn't going to do anyway. But the learning lesson in that is like, fellas, don't do that. Don't be that dude.
All right, fellas. Y'all be easy, man. I'm out. All right,
all right,
bro.
Y'all be easy, y'all.
All right.
Yeah. So I'm just letting you know that, Game Changer.
All right, peace to you.
That was
I remember that panel. I knew I knew what type of game Top Cats was running. It was just, he was running a flip
Nah,
game.
it's cool, man. like I see what's going on, man. But but at the end of the day, man, it was a good discussion because it was all about the discussion and how they was looking, having the discussion. And you gotta give them some credit. They were on some wild bullshit, but them motherfuckers did stick to their fucking guns like they was right as fucking rain.
Man.
Oh shit. Edward Anderson, what's going on, man? We'll go back to him. Yeah, man, but who y'all think gonna be the first one to turn in a second? Like, who gonna be the one who gonna get that check though?
Huh?
Who gonna get that check in a second?
Shit. Obsidian.
Really?
Well, whoever can get it first.
He got that book coming out.
I mean,
Obsidian.
the whole B1 thing.
He just went. He just went there. You just went there, Kuda.
I already see it on the horizon.
Well,
He's entertaining. He got the book coming out. Yeah, Obsidian.
All right, go ahead, check.
MOT, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
The thing about the B1 power structure is that it's a anarch. It breaks down on an as needed basis. There is no code. There is no hierarchy. So anybody can declare themselves a leader at any time, and the structure will just break apart to those who wish to follow under that particular leader. Therefore, if somebody wanted to sell out, he or she would then name themselves a leader of that particular set and then justify the terms under which they sold out. And that's why they can easily just, make a claim one day that, if you date or marry a white person or a non-black person, you can't be one of us. And then the next day ally themselves with the Irene Yvette or Steve the Dean Williams the next day.
Yeah.
You see,
What up,
there
everybody?
is no set code. They can adjust it to their convenience. And if they have a monetary incentive to do so, they will, and then they'll just readjust the morality later.
Yeah, you know what else is like that? Y'all hear me?
Yeah.
The church is
Yeah,
like that. Yeah. I hear trap music get played in the church now.
Yeah, they got trap gospel.
Nigga, trap gospel.
Dog, I laughed when I first heard it too. Trust me.
Yes. And I'm talking about on the motherfucking radio of like shows like The Light. I'm talking about on gospel channel. I ain't talking about no shit somebody uploaded YouTube trying to be cute.
What?
But yeah, I mean the problem. Yeah, no, and it's meant how it sounds. It is trap gospel. It sounds just like some Cardi B Future shit.
Oh my god, I can't even imagine what the fuck.
And I'm like, I get Kanye West and Jesus walks. I mean, anyway, I don't even want to go that route. I mean, my point is money. Here's the thing about us as a people, and you know what? Fuck this. I'm gonna talk particularly about black men. Because the women are actually not as bad as this, because they haven't been formulated to be as bad about this. But we are simultaneously the ones that act like money doesn't matter, but we're the most driven by it. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Go ahead.
I mean, black men love. This is why y'all can say, and I believe it, that a lot of people will be very cheap to buy off, because dudes. Like, dude, I won't say dudes are more thirstier for money than pussy. I don't believe that. But dudes are just as thirsty for money, the lifestyle, or what they believe they can bring. Black men are not wealth-minded. I'm talking. We understand that there's pockets of black men. So that's not what I'm talking about. But as a group, this is why these dudes are always trying to use the mouthpiece, and they're always trying to use that same philosophy that they think will get them a fucking broken bitch. They're trying to sit there and use that philosophy amongst other men to try to cough up money out of other men. That WWE bullshit y'all was talking about.
Yeah, wow. That's, I mean, I mean, man, like I'm
sometimes using your mouthpiece is expensive, and if you have
Well,
a mouthpiece, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, well, I say this for a reason.
Mhm.
Because for guys that are like car carrying SYSBM folks, then you got folks that, you know, what I would consider myself an SYSBM supporter, you know, this is how you crush these motherfuckers. Because the one weakness, the Achilles heel to all pro blacks is their money comes from that bitch. And that is where their power is. And I'm not talking about going after their
Just
money.
like the church.
Not what
Just
I'm
like the
talking
church.
about. I'm talking about something a lot more devastating than that. Once, and Xanatos Clutch said this actually tonight on Solo TV 84's channel. He said that the issue, and I'm not saying the SY is being the same as MGTOW, that's all I'm saying. But what MGTOW fucked up is MGTOW focused too much on, you got too many dudes that want to troll females. At the end of the day, we know bitches ain't shit. You always gonna have dudes like Obsidian, Jap. There's always gonna be about that smoke. So I'm not saying that, but we shouldn't let off the hook. But what I am saying is, what and Clutch said is there needs to be a focus on lifestyle. There needs to focus, because all this shit, when you think about it, you ain't getting no bitches, you broke. And I'm not saying you got to show the bitches you getting, because fuck these niggas. These niggas are irrelevant. But one thing is, if you see motherfuckers getting passports, like y'all said on this channel earlier, when I was first listening, somebody said them niggas lost their mind when they saw motherfuckers were really getting their fucking passports. They were really uploading videos of them going. You see Dean Codington. He ain't technically somebody you would think that's why he's doing, but he said he's been living that in the Dominican Republic right now. Russell Taylor. This is shit that really gets them, their fucking pussies bleeding. And I'm talking about you niggas too, you transgender motherfuckers emotionally. Because once they see that power really used, these niggas absolutely fear black men using money to terraform an environment, because that is the one thing they cannot do. The dope game is not what it used to be. Hell, you see weed get legalized and they ain't trying to let black people into it like they really should be. So these motherfuckers cannot, they can add that one shot to use the dope game, and we've been dealing with it ever since, and they don't got that ability no more. These laws are in place. It's not the same. You can't do that like you used to. So when you look at things like technology, where things are going, the digitization of everything, the automation of everything, if you get on a producer side and thinking black men use that, it's not about terraforming the black community. It's about creating a pocket dimension that you get to choose which bitch goes in and goes out. I'm gonna say this like this, and I'm gonna back up. Let me tell you how you deal with a nigga that think he got swag. You take his bitch and you bring his bitch to a place that she can never go with that motherfucker. And it don't matter how good the D is. And look, I'm not acting like I don't know. I know how to fuck. But I will tell you, it don't matter how the good dick is like heroin. Good dick is like heroin to women. Yeah, it feels good, but at the end of the day, it has its fucked up shit. It has its hangover too. And at the end of the day, a nigga is not gonna be able to fuck your way to security. He's not gonna be able to fuck your way to wealth. This is why these women always talk about struggle love after the fact. Like, this is why, you know, Sierra will say, Future, that was a toxic relationship. Because at the end of the day, she could look back and say she could have been left like Keisha Cole, struggling, looking like an idiot. So this is why these niggas are in child support. At the end of the day, and it's not about, here's the thing, it's not about tricking on a bitch. That's not what I'm talking about. Real wealth is about creating an environment that people want to be in. And getting to choose which ones can and can't go. And what's important about this is that that you control the economy, which means that they have no ability to have a say-so in the matter. That is how you deal with our wealth.
Because these well-to-do brothers, they control the economy of the SYSBM. They control what's going on, going their own way, you know.
And that's what they don't like, because
they don't have no say in it.
You have the majority of the say in game, and they really don't fucking currency like that. But game is the only way that they can come at any type of situation, though. That's the problem.
Absolutely. Take SYSBM out of it for a second. and look at K Michelle, because I think SYSBM has some work to do to get to that point. Although I think people are in the right direction. I like where dudes has that. I can see how dudes are donating to not only your channel, MOC, when you ain't asking for it, but also people like Ramil, which is saying dudes are really feeling the information of putting
Hell
money
yeah.
up.
Hell yeah.
So I like where they go, but take SYSBM out of the situation. Pay attention to what Lonnie Love said. Shout out to the Thinking Man's Templar, and shout out to BTS, because I'm gonna call this video. And pay attention to what K Michelle said. K Michelle said that black men are bad men because they take advantage of a woman's love. Lonnie Love said black men can't help but to cheat, and she was talking about specifically per specific type of men. She was talking about the elite, quote unquote, economic, as well as look elite 10%. But she was talking about them niggas, kind of like dudes like Moses, them dudes that are like fraternitied up, them dudes that, you know, the type of dudes that the Robert Smith types, but are making like 100,000 and white collar shit like that. They have zero fucking control over what these niggas can do. These niggas can cheat. These niggas don't really have to lie, or if they lie, it doesn't matter. These women are at the complete mercy of these niggas, because guess what? They have there is so few black men in number like that for all of the dudes that want to act like they pro-black, because most pro-blacks are scared of money. Most pro-blacks are petrified of money. They don't know how to make it on their own. This is why you got a whole bunch of former D-boys that want to act like, you know, they're reformed pro-blacks. But anyway, my point is, that's where that anger is, because they can't do anything about it. That's why Frustrated pissed a lot of black women off so much when that first came out. So what SYS needs to do, and I'm not talking about like unite in this unity, I'm just talking about people that are like-minded. We need to start looking at how can you terraform and create an economy and to create a network. Because when you do that, it don't matter what they say. Think about it right now. They're coming over here. Ain't nobody gives a fuck about these motherfuckers. They're over here. Somebody, Taz is in the chat talk about, oh, you hoe ass niggas are lonely. Guess what? Your ass is in this fucking chat.
But let me tell
so
y'all something too.
About you?
Even because the SYSBM thing is even growing even rapidly more faster than even the motherfuckers in it predicted. To a certain degree, I'm gonna tell y'all brothers too, don't fall for the trap, because this is gonna make you 10 times more attractive to a lot of women, because now you're part of something they don't know about. 2, you have status where you are in some shit they don't know about. 3, your back is turned to them. 4, you're treating them like how they treat these maggles that are coming over here trying to defend, trying to defend them, and they're not even attracted to them. Now you're the next shiny thing. You understand what I'm saying? And you're the next shiny thing because you're mysterious, you're intriguing. They don't know the lingo. They don't know what's going on. So for real, on your way out the door, don't let the knob hit you. With a good Lord split you.
Yeah, that's kind of like the NBA, man. That they created the actual grounds for shit to happen.
Yes.
Like it's kind of like they feel the actual pond to which they fished out of with fucking acid, and then now they're shocked and surprised that nothing else is living in the fucking, like, what the fuck did you think was gonna happen?
Oh my God, MOT, you're gonna leave? Bitch, yes.
Well, I mean, dudes are already. I mean, dudes. Here's the thing: what a lot of people don't realize is, like the thing about this thing with SYSBM is.
Bap said we're the new white supremacists.
Well, dudes. It's more like the new when America wanted to get away from the British Empire and British imperialism. Or like how Taiwan is with China. I mean, that's why SBM is more about separatists. Like folks that talk about the new white supremacists. So if we're white supremacists, what are we trying to be supreme over? Like, ain't nobody talking about going into
our women love the white supremacists. Our women love the white supremacists.
Ain't nobody talking about going in the community and conquering the community. But
vicariously, that's gonna happen because once those maggos realize they're not about to get paid to protect these hoes, where you think they're gonna go? You know what? That
Well, I
SYSBM
mean,
shit do look
you
pretty
know, and I
good,
don't know if
bro.
she's being
But
funny or
hold on,
whatever,
but
but you know,
that talking.
The
Hold on,
reason why we're the
that,
new white supremacists, the reason why we're the new white supremacists is because when you're a nigga, everybody is supreme over you. You see, a nigga is the bottom of humanity from an evolutionary standpoint. Therefore, any group of people, any organization, any facet of humanity is supreme over them. And the fact that SYSBM is new, it means that this is the new supreme. They're the shittiest beings on earth.
I mean,
Therefore,
one thing I will go ahead.
Go ahead.
One thing I will caution on is a lot of people have this kind of exuberance, this energy, a lot, and I would caution something called discipline, because a lot of folks are sitting here saying SYSBM is something it's not as big as what people like to act like it is. The real power of SYSBM is it really taps into something that a lot of black men have already been doing for a long time. They just haven't called it anything. They've checked out to varying degrees. You know, this is why you can have dudes that are married to non-black women. I date black women, but dudes that are married to non-black women actually talking shit about SYSBM, even though they're operating on SYSBM codes. This is why you get I can't and I'm not trying to bring up certain names. There's people that literally call it out. Oh, well, this stuff is destructive. What they're saying is destructive is essentially not necessarily SYSBM in general. They're saying this constant for what they perceive, talking about like black women, then rather than just living your life and then kind of showcasing your best revenge, or if anybody wants to call it that, is doing what you can do on your own terms. I mean, but a lot of dudes, again, I want to see channels start to aim at being more self-improvement channels, not for no bitch, but to give you the greater capacity and a greater power in order to do what the fuck you want to do. Because because also things about networking and stuff like that, so we can create a situation where money can be made easy. I've seen this done in different groups. I've seen this done in different situations, and I know the power of what this is, and especially in the virtual world. So, anyway, when people say somebody's a white supremacist, it never dawns on, and this is the last time I say when it comes to BAP, it never dawns on her that the black community is a gynocracy. That's some shit that they fundamentally cannot believe. When I ask black women that, they don't know how to take that. They say some shit about, well, your house is your house. Do your bitch run you? Well, I'm like, show me a house where a bitch at the end of the day don't run a nigga. Like, real talk. Like, all these niggas that want to talk about they run their shit. If a woman wanted to say, go fucking Sarah Palin on their ass, they're gonna be just like John McCain. At the end of the day, they can't do shit. Well, what are you really going to do? And I like to say that because John McCain needed Sarah Palin to even be able to compete. So whatever Sarah Palin wanted to do, she could get away with. He didn't have to like it, but at the end of the day, he did not have an ability to stop her from doing anything. So I would say to any of these niggas,
I know, man.
So it becomes this, well, you got to psychologically manipulate your woman to do. No other race. Show me any other group that does that. Show me Africans, show me Caribbeans, show me Jews, show me anybody else. Pick your race, pick your ethnicity, pick your demographic, nation, Islam, whatever. You can form the metric you want to form. And you show me where men have to basically use hyper pimp rules in order to get a bitch in line. They don't do that. They use power, and if they don't like that, they use violence.
Well, this is why I said Robert F. Smith ended the argument, because he actually had the receipts on being SYSBM, because a lot of the argument that was against Robert F. Smith was, oh, he's married to a white woman, he's not pro-black. But I heard on Goat Cheese channel when Action Potential lit him up, when he was asking questions about ETX, who I think has a white dad. He said, well, I respect the work. If she does work on behalf of black people, then I respect the work. Well, Robert F. Smith, he paid the debt for the graduating class of Morehouse. He's also in a consortium with Reginald Lewis is one of his daughters who wrote the book Watch the White Guys That Have All the Fun. The ex CEO of American Express, where they created a consortium that is basically built around helping young
Okay.
black boys learn STEM. So for all that rhetoric he was saying
I mean,
about
which
his
Yeah,
it's not
but
about
another thing,
the progress.
it completely
It's not about the
see that, but
progress
that's a
of black
nice way
men.
of putting it.
It's not.
Go ahead.
It's not about the progress of black men. Basically, it's all about the penis. Penis. It's all
Well,
about what you do with that. No matter what you do as a black man, the only way the B1s will consider you black is if you either and or is with a black woman or is trying to convince others to be with a black woman.
Well, let's get even off of that. Let's get no, that's right.
B1 is all just a P. Right quick,
this
Edward.
is where you
B1 is just a PR agency.
Edward,
it's just a PR firm. It's a PR firm for ADOS pussy. That's what it is.
This is how you go. What you saying is not wrong, but this is how you go with them. Because some of y'all going at them nice. You need to go with them where it fucking hurts. These niggas are colorist as fuck, and I say this is a buttermilk nigga. These bitch, look, what do they have in common? What does Zaza Ali, Michi X, and what do these people have in common? They're fucking they're biracial, or they're light skinned as fuck, which means like it's the light skinned pussy. That's why Michi X. Look, I ain't got nothing against Michi X except she talking hella shit about Tariq Nasheed, but I don't really care about Michi X one way or the other. But what I will say is, because sometimes she say some real shit from what I've heard. Zaza Ali say some real shit from what I've heard. But the problem is, and I could, hell, let's throw Tariq in here too. Because people like they gotta be caping for Tariq. What do all these niggas got in common? They got light-skinned bitches. That light-skinned pussy is God to a lot of these niggas. And these niggas will look it right at you in your face and have a bit like and call somebody a mutt maker. They will call you a mutt maker when you're a mutt fucker. You're a mutt fucker. And you want to call somebody a mutt maker. Like, and all these motherfuckers want to talk about lineages. Cut the bullshit. Like, this is the thing when people try to, like, because here's the thing. The same niggas that go, you go to Latin America, they going to say, you don't want no real black woman. What you want is you want a light skin. You want them Latinas that's by another name. Okay, but you niggas are fucking the same bitches here. Like,
but
you
see,
doing the same thing.
But see, that's exactly what happens. Like, you got to let the black community implode on itself, because at some point it's going to come to a point that the Taz going to come over here. We don't have, he's already over here. We don't have to convince, but
I'm not even worried about that. I'm not even talking about
I'm using that as an example. I'm using that as an example. We won't have to argue with him at one point because he's going to willingly come over here and say, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Even my own people that I stuck up for.
I can tell you exactly when that moment. I'm gonna tell you exactly where that moment's gonna happen. It goes back to the economy part. Once, if dudes can solve that, that's the one thing in the manosphere nobody's really been able to do, is really solve that economic issue. As a network, you get that thing going, these niggas will fade away. Going back to Robert Smith, where a lot of these niggas talk about they real read and literature and research, them dudes didn't even look at the fact that Robert Smith was married to a mixed woman. She got the classic Kamala Harris 92 that all of them dudes get. I mean, shit, this woman got an Instagram. They usually got his kids up there. Like, and I mean, it ain't on no thotty shit. But I'm just saying, like, he was already with a quote unquote black woman first. So it's who he's with now. That's what, and so a lot of these dudes, they dealt with black women. They deal with black women. They just went in another direction for what they doing now. So the point is, they didn't look at that. They just skipped all of that shit.
Why is this evil? Why can't we talk shit on the way out the door? Weren't y'all talking shit for like the past 60 years?
Well, no, I'm glad she asked the question. Hold on. But so what is evil? It's no different. So I got a question for you. If this is what I'll ask her. Let's talk about abortion real quick. So if somebody believes that abortion is killing a child, let's say a woman believes that. Fuck men. Should a woman just say, I'm not gonna have an abortion? Is that what they say? Like, the issue in the black community is really very simple. number one, dudes are already doing this. If everybody shut the fuck up right now and never say SYSBM again, it doesn't stop what is already going on. So this idea that you all point to YouTube and say, well, that's what's going on. Number one, a lot of these SYSBM dudes will get gassed up with that, but these dudes have already been doing that. The second thing is, why are you listening? You're saying it's just evil. Come on, stop being in your feelings. You're being emotional.
They stay in the male sector,
she's
bro.
being
Like
in
the
her
majority
This is
of people
not
that be
feelings,
in
man.
these
This is
rooms
ego.
don't even be commenting, bro. Y'all stay in the male
well,
sector.
if you're leaving, nobody's stopping you. I'm telling you straight up, this is why I talk about SYSBM, and I say every dude should do it. Before y'all heard me saying SYSBM, what did y'all hear me say? Anybody that's got with my channel day one, I said that what needs to happen to the black community is black men need to make a run on the bank, and we need to basically remove all our resources from the fucking bank called the gynocracy, and basically let that, what did you just say, implode. We need to stop supporting some shit that does not benefit us and recreate what the community needs to be. Now, that's to the extent that I'm going to be pro-black. Now, for dudes that are like, fuck that, let it burn and whatever, okay, that's your choice. That's cool. But because it still gets me to where I need to get to anyway. So my point is, what you all don't, and Danielle said it. She said the only way black women are going to be brought to heel anyway is if black dudes show that they're serious about leaving. So this idea of, well, let me do my fuck shit, y'all just need to leave.
Edward was gonna go off, bro.
That doesn't make sense. It doesn't make fucking sense. Like, oh, well, let us do our fuck shit, but you all just leave. No, bitch. Your shit is going to be shut the fuck down. That's what's going to happen. It's over. And quite frankly, as much as you want to call something evil, my thing is, what the fuck are you all gonna do about it? Nothing, except do what you doing. It's evil. It's bad. You want to kill black women. You hate black women. You want to destroy black women. Oh my fucking God. That's all y'all gonna do. And
20 million abortions, but they're talking about let it burn is evil. Like, get the fuck
well, I
out
mean,
of
the same. Well, what I'm saying.
Like, come on, man. Like, they're trolling. This is all they have left.
Abort black babies.
Like the same pro-black dudes talk about.
That's all they're doing.
The same pro-black dudes. The same pro-black dudes that talk about, oh, if you get, I don't even fuck white bitches like that. But for people to say, oh, well, you're gonna end the race. Okay, what about these fucking 15 million abortions? Where are you niggas with that shit?
Nowhere.
Fuck out of here.
They don't care.
Nowhere.
The fucking black church. Take pro-blacks off for a second. The fucking black church. When the last time you heard them say something about abortion?
Nothing.
They've been let the pro-blacks off the hook for a second. Let's talk. I ain't trying to talk about the church, but think about it. Now you heard these white churches talk about abortion, right? They talk about it.
The same black church that was in the 1990s up there supporting Bill Clinton when he was fucking interns, but was telling rappers you can't say the words you're saying. But they were supporting Bill Clinton run through young interns.
Oh, but he's a white man. So he's a white man. So of course it's
that's my point. That's what I'm saying. See what a lot of people don't. This is a racket, man. These people they funnel the same people in office that keeps allowing them to do what they do on the social level.
A lot of your black male politicians are reverends, Reverend Al Sharpton, Reverend Jesse Jackson.
Yes.
You ain't never heard them say nothing about flushing the child down. That's why I love the fact Corey Holcomb says it the way he says it. Flush that child down the toilet, because that's what they're doing. And fuck this. Well, black men, fuck us. No, you all have the right to abort. And yeah, there's some niggas that's gonna help. That's not my point. My point is not to sit there and bang on black women. My point is, when dudes want to sit there and talk about interracialism is an extinction of the race, nigga, fuck you. You don't care, because every time a black woman aborts a child, that's what they're doing. That's why our population numbers have stayed the same. Most black men don't even know there's like 14.5 million children that's been aborted since 1973 in the black community. Black women get more abortions than any other group by number, not by percentage, by count. Do you understand how big of a gap that has to be given what our population percentage is to white women? But they gonna say white women are more out of left field than black men. What white women do is white women just don't have kids. They just don't be fertile. But black women just be just straight up killing motherfuckers.
Yep.
Sorry.
Yep. It sure do.
This rant was brought to you by Edward Anderson, Hurricane Edward, where you know.
Hey, let me do a quick toll.
She said, why would I worry about abortion when it's hella kids in a foster care system? I've been in the foster care system.
Hold on, right quick.
Let me
do a quick census. Let me do a quick census. Of the 6 brothers here, how many kids do we have?
Zero. None of my brothers have kids either.
Zero.
So
and they don't got no awards for that, game changer.
So is SYSBM causing genocide? Hold on, fellas. Is SYSBM causing genocide, or is it the fact that we there's a lack of feminine, unwilling, motherly women in the community for us to have kids? Because what we have on this panel is a form of genocide. Not having the proper females available to us, reasonably speaking, is genocide.
Game changer.
That's
you
why
need to go listen to the Knights Templar.
Hold on, she's trolling, man. Look, hold on. She's
no, I ain't even worried about her, but that's interesting. I'm
not saying that.
About this. Go ahead.
Hold on.
So I just want to point out.
Go ahead, game changer.
I just want to point out that whether SYSBM was a thing or not, fertility was still an issue with everybody on this panel, and I'm pretty sure most of the people in the chat.
Game changer. I'm curious what you think about this real quick. The Knights Templar, he said in the video he did about the Lonnie Love situation some very interesting shit. You should listen to that 30 minutes. But he said this, and this shit kind of low-key blew me away. He said that a lot of this beta alpha fucks, beta bucks is a way of exterminating dudes like you and dudes like me. Let's say, what do you mean that? Thinking black men. Because what these women will do is they will sit here and have a whole bunch of babies with a whole bunch of fuck niggas and then turn around and then try to get other dudes to take care of it, whereby tying their tubes and not having kids. Now, the smart ones, if you're going for dudes with money, they'll submit that money by having kids. But a lot of these chicks will cuck a dude and cuck a black dude if they let him and be stepdaddy and raise kids that ain't even fucking his and then turn around and not have kids of his fucking own. And that's a form of extermination of a certain group of black men. What do y'all think about that shit?
Edward, if you ever fucked a single mother who has a man on child support, then you were the alpha fucks and he was the beta bucks.
Hold on.
And I think that we all have. I don't think that we are labeling the alpha betas properly.
No, we're not.
We have avoided child support. We have avoided alimony. We have avoided thousands, perhaps hundreds of thousands of dollars in pussy premiums. And they haven't. The ones who call themselves alpha has a bunch of kids that they have to pay for.
Yeah.
And somebody else is fucking them and not fucking the mothers of these kids and not having to pay. And they still beat their chest and call themselves alpha.
Well, I ain't even worried about like that. That kind of is what it's gonna be. But yeah, man.
No, I just want to correct you. I just want to let you know that don't look at yourself as a beta in this situation because you are.
What I'm saying. Yeah, go ahead.
Hold on,
I don't see myself as a beta.
She basically recommended. But see, here's the thing. Like, she basically is recommending black men continue to do the same shit they've been doing.
Hold on a second. You want to come on the panel? Oh, here we go.
Well, I mean, my thing is very simple. Anybody like dudes, let her come on. But my thing is when people talk about genetic,
you got to cam up too, man. You got to cam up.
She just said she was leaving. Now she's on the panel. That's all they want.
Why they come up here and they never cam up?
My thing is, y'all, again, I'm not worried. I mean, shit, let's make it interesting. Y'all be like, oh my God, no bitches need to talk ever. I'm like, no, let's see what she got to say. I mean, you always come back to the same shit.
Man, this is 2020, man. Fuck all that shit. Like, no, this is not about not letting them talk. They're babbling. They're just throwing
Cam
anything out there
up
to
because
get you to
Did y'all see that
engage in their
media?
Well,
bullshit
I
conversation.
get all of that,
She don't know
man.
what the
But
fuck
see,
she's talking
just
about.
like Mr.
She's 20,
Just like what
20
any
Mr.
something
other
years
time they
Fantastic,
got a
old. She
camera
ain't lived
pointed at
her
their
life.
face, but when they
just
come
No,
over
like
she
into
what
the
Mr.
sector, they don't want to cam up.
Fantastic
has not
said.
lived. She has not lived a black man's life. She don't know what the fuck she's
Okay, I'm
talking
not
about.
even
She
talking
has
about all of
absolutely
that.
no fucking clue.
Okay,
She can't say what she cannot say that we're wrong
I
on anything
understand that,
because
dude, but what
she
y'all
can't
not
speak from that position.
understanding is y'all be
Fuck
giving
them.
them a hell of a lot more majesty than what they're owed. Y'all be acting
Nah,
like
no,
these
we
chicks,
don't.
like just their very presence is a danger.
No, that's not what I'm
Y'all,
saying.
the way y'all be
I'm going by her.
responding,
I'm
like,
going by
oh
her.
my God,
I'm going
she
by her
can't be
comments.
near me.
I'm going
Go
by
ahead.
her comments. I said she's trolling. This is what she's done. This is nothing new.
Well, it's MOT's channel.
She
so
didn't get on the panel. That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I mean, he can do what he wants with it. I'm saying what she's doing. She's not here to talk.
No, she come up here.
I mean, and that's another thing. Most of you be acting like most of these chicks don't come on these panels.
Yeah.
Y'all be acting like they be gaga over. I mean, you had BGS for women, you got Concrete and all of them. They want to come on a panel. There's panels to go on. I don't give a fuck. Like y'all be acting like motherfuckers can't eject their ass as soon as you feel like it. Like y'all kind of kill me with that because my thing is it's better to let them so you can see the fuck shit from them. But anyway. That's another thing too. I want to expand to a couple more different topics on with a couple more different channels.
Zone, what's good, bro?
But
I mean, it should be about some lifestyle shit, so that way you can move past. And it's real easy to do, man. Because all you gotta do is just show yourself out doing shit and enjoying life. Because you know them motherfuckers ain't enjoying life. Cause they got hella kids to fucking take care of. Period.
Well, they say the same basic shit. I mean, the basic shit is, if you gonna leave, but don't say nothing. I'm like, who the fuck are you to tell? Like, I'm just talking in general. Who the fuck is y'all to tell? Like,
Exactly.
I'm about to say it. I need to get this on my chest.
Thank
Fuck
you.
this shit. Steve fucking D. Since these motherfuckers want to come over here, Steve the fucking. By the way, which is a black man that has celebrated black women getting their ass. This nigga has looked at black women getting assaulted and actually said that is a great thing. Taz, since you saying Steve, see, Taz be fucking with motherfuckers. He don't know who the fuck they are. Shout out to Marcus. Everybody in SYSBM needs to basically share that documentary that Marcus did about Steve. That documentary was made in early.
I shared it today. I was on Red
It's
channel.
time to y'all need to. And if y'all listen to that video that Steve did the other night, that is the same nigga. He just switched out MGTOW for SYSBM. And I don't even need to talk shit about him. Just look at the documentary. It covers everything. It's not just Marcus.
But Steve is trying to do the red pill mindset and stuff. Like he one step away from MGTOW. Like this nigga, man.
I mean, look, man. My thing is he talks all that shit about black men. Donovan Sharp goes out of his way to talk shit about black women. And I fuck with Donovan Sharp. But Donovan Sharp has been fucking with white women for a hell of a long time. And Donovan Sharp has said, yeah, he's got issues with his mom. And that's why that informs his opinion of black women. But you don't, and he's buddy with Steve. So it's like, dude, you'll talk that shit to like somebody, but you won't talk that shit to somebody that feels the same way. Another thing, Minister Jap. Y'all won't talk. Mr. Jap talks more shit about black women than anybody in the manosphere. Anyone, including Tommy Soto. But do these niggas say something about him? No, because they know he could probably pull more bitches than they can. So they won't say nothing. So I'm going to defend black women's honor. Oh, by the way, this is what's so fucked up about Steve. Just go back on Steve for a second. Steve actually had the nerve to say this. He said, the reason why I don't like SYSBM is because them niggas can do whatever fuck shit they want to do. I want to protect the children. This is what Steve said. He said like 8 times.
This is what white. Hold on. This is what white people. Hold on. This is what white. Hold on. This is the type of shit that people when Kamala Harris when she got Backpage shut down. This is how they get. They don't want men being free with the penis doing what they want to do. They'll use that as an excuse. Oh, we're here to save the kids. No, you're fucking not. There's 15, 20 million abortions that took place, and you ain't saved one of them motherfuckers.
And I'm like,
This is why I
dude,
keep
like this,
saying they fucking
and,
trolling, man.
and well, of course, look, again, I get all that, but my thing is sometimes it's good to use their arguments against them, because my thing with Steve is, if you want to save the kids, so what do you want to save them from? Do you want to save them from dealing with somebody outside their race? Because that's the only issue these pro-blacks have. So how
But
you gonna do like
these guys are dating coaches. You go back 4, 5, 10 years and go listen to a Steve the Dean live stream. He's telling you, yeah, get with the Asian chick, get with the white girl, get with the
look,
like. What
Steve
are
the
you
Dean,
talking about, man?
Steve the Dean,
He sure
I'm
was.
saying it right here on this platform right now. Steve the Dean is the worst. Steve the Dean is the worst dating coach in like the manosphere. Like seriously, if you rank him, hold on. You think I'm lying? Rank him against you got Glendon Cameron, Brom Wills, shit, throw Obsidian in there that you will. Alpha Male Strategies. I mean, shit, pick. Who is he better than? Give me somebody.
Yeah, I've been called this
seriously.
out.
Did you know anybody?
I did a whole show about this shit.
Who is he a better coach than? You know what all them dudes that have in common that I just named? They not married. They actually still in the dating game. Like Alpha Male Strategy said. Steve, he said this 2 years ago. Steve has been married for 20 years.
Yeah, his jersey been retired.
Like my thing about it, and this is why he tries to do that man mindset angle. Nigga, he's a kept dude for a fucking single white female mother. Like seriously, nigga, you literally took he was a gigolo. No, Kevin, I put Kevin Samuels in there too, because he would say he's a life coach. Like you put all these dudes up and you measure it. Can you honestly tell me Steve in any metric are better than some of these other niggas? Like I'm serious, like objectively speaking.
Yeah, his jersey's been up on the wall, up in the arena. Yeah.
Like, and I don't know why it's on the fucking wall, because Steve was a gigolo. He got paid to fuck bitches.
Man, that's that shit the last day, man. God damn.
I mean, I'm not trying to throw people's all
I should play y'all what he told me, bro.
I'm not. It ain't even about. You just gotta go in his archive. This is like, dude, if people actually looked in his archive,
I got a button right here where I can press and it'll just play exactly what he told me.
I mean, for real, and I'm not even necessarily against dating coaches, but what I'm saying is I'm against dudes getting quality information. And I say, and if you think I'm just saying that, I don't tell people to go buy Boyce Watkins shit. I say, if you're gonna get some shit, you need to talk to Erica, talk to Glennon, because Boyce, you're gonna be overspending.
Yeah.
And that's not because I got an issue with Boyce, it's because I bought Boyce's products. He's got some good products. But the problem with Boyce is the way Boyce's shit is structured is not good. It's not structured. It's structured in a way that it's like structured like a fucking college course. That's what you talk. Oh, well, you spend more in college. I'm like, nigga, what?
I can't take a nigga serious that talks more about white supremacy than actual business. I can't take him serious.
Yeah,
I can't do it. I can't.
Dr. Clark, I can let that go because of Dr. Clark Anderson. But at the end of the day, there's better because Dr. Clark Anderson brings it in proper context. But my thing is that don't even matter. If you actually just object, look, I'm gonna say this right now.
The chat wants me to play it. Hold up.
I wouldn't. I'm not even trying to go there because then
Claude, when Claude is speaking, he's speaking from. Hold on. When Claude is speaking, he's coming from a more historical context. So he's older. So when he's talking about it, he's more coming from a historical context. All his shit is looking for something in the media to complain about. Ain't nobody got time for that shit. Like ain't nobody got time for that shit. Like men need answers, men need solutions. And that's it. Like ain't nobody got time for that shit. Because all he's doing, he's traumatizing. All he's doing is traumatizing. And this is what a lot of people don't understand. A lot of these pro-black people, they're not out here to help black people. They're actually out here to traumatize you. They look for every story to fit their narrative out here.
You can go.
Bap, I thought you were coming up here. What's up?
You can go into Glendon Cameron's and there's others too, by the way. I got a couple of people, but Glendon Cameron's and Erica Shanta Williams YouTube archives and not spend no money and will get probably, I would say, 5 to 6 times the value that you would get buying Boyce Watkins products. And I'm not saying that to play him. I'm saying that to just say objectively that's what it is. Because the way when you buy his courses are structured in such a way to where you're like emptying out money. It's basically like a lecture. And I'm like, when you want to learn something with business is not theory. That's not what people are paying you for. They're paying you to actually get a actual workable plan result. So they're basically, to save time. And like, it's not designed to be a lecture where you got to put everything together on your own in that way. And anybody that's bought information, it's good, kind of knows what I'm talking about. So this is not like me trying to play Boyce Watkins. This is me giving an objective criticism of how he structures his stuff. And when I saw the Asian dude was like behind a lot of his marketing, that's all I needed to know, because that dude is out there trying to empty money out of people, because that's his intent. And Boyce don't realize that, because Boyce be having these blind spots, which really shows his judgment is all the way fucked up. But anyway,
I'm not giving him a
That
free pass. I'm
says
not
we
giving
do
him a free
not
pass.
take
Fuck
care
all
of the
that
kids
shit.
that we already
I'm not.
have. Black women have double the kids that black men have.
well, Babs
They have
deflected from the abortion comment.
double the
She,
kids that black men have.
well,
How does that work?
point, see, y'all meeting her where she is. The point is she don't even want to touch that abortion shit. She's sitting there talking
No, she
about
don't.
we don't.
Why do
Like,
they
we don't
have
kids. What about look,
right? But that even makes it worse. If they have double the kids now that black men have, and they had all those abortions, that means they have quadruple the kids.
And
That'll
I'm
be
and
more
no,
than
but
quadruple.
this is not about
Hell
beating
yeah.
up black women. This is
They just
about like
got octuplets.
the point is how can you justify black men wanting to see my point? This is a very simple question. How can you justify worrying about people like either sleeping or having biracial kids if they do that? Everybody's SYSBM ain't necessarily on that, because you got people that vary in degrees to that. But my point is, let's say they are. Guess what? Can you really say the dudes having interracial kids is more detrimental than abortion? But you never hear any pro-black. You never hear the church people talk about that. Why? We know why. Because anything that you can't blame on black men, you're not going to want to talk about, which means you're complicit to what the situation is. This is not about beating people up. This is about saying, if I tell you something's a problem with a car, and you sit there and want to, like, for instance, let's say you got a
But that's because they know the black women. They know black women aren't gonna listen, and they're not gonna get up there or do anything about it. Even Shahrazad Ali said the
I
same
would love
thing.
for her to get up and explain that, because you're sitting here like I was in foster care for a year. I know what that's like. So this idea of sitting here trying to deflect. First of all, at the end of the day, you can say what you want to about people that's in foster care. They weren't aborted. They're alive, and they're alive in America. So let's give that some real fucking context. I've seen kids out on the street in some of these third world places. I know what the fuck. I've seen motherfuckers. The only thing they got is like a towel on some concrete,
right?
Like driving by in a taxi.
She come up here and she says something fucking stupid. She's fucking to the fucking face.
MOT like I ain't play that shit. MOT like Judge Joe Brown and
all right. So and I'm telling you, and if you don't bring your ass up here in 5 minutes, I'm gonna block your motherfucking ass. So come on up.
Yeah, that's another thing. Now that I know the bonds, but yeah, man, but for real. But seriously, it's like
O'Shea, what's up? Kendra, what's up?
You talking about like nobody talks about that, and so there's ways to shut these conversations down real quick if you want to shut them down, because there's places they don't want to go, because at the end of the day they know who they work for. It's just like when you're talking to a dude that's a coon and it's certain things he just can't say about white TV. I can call bullshit everywhere because I don't give a fuck. They can't. I can say the fuck.
Seriously.
And I've called bullshit with white boys too, when they want to sit there and act like because I ain't saying nothing, so they be like, oh man, you're agreeing with what I say. So what about this? No, the fuck shit y'all be dealing with. You listen to fucking Alex Jones and all that bullshit. This is how this fucks you. Oh, whoa, what's going on with feminism? I'm like, no, feminism. Yeah,
we got it here. So let's give some standards here. So what are we going to ask her about? And what's going to be the bandage that we kick
No,
out?
let her come on and,
No, well, first of all,
see what she got to
ask her,
say. She got her own thing. Let her see what she got to say.
ask her what is the issue that she has with us talking. That's the first thing, and then the second thing is
Hey, hold on.
Why is SYSBM evil?
Hold on. Let Kendra get on too, though. Let Kendra get on too.
Oh yeah, Kendra got to come up. Yeah.
Let Kendra
Why
get
is
on.
SYSBM evil?
Hey, Kendra, you want to come up?
MOT, you can drop me down. I want Kendra to be up here too. You can drop me down.
No, but that's all I'm gonna say. Because every time I ask females like, what is the exact problem they have, like half of them don't even know. They just talk about
the
misogyny. Why? It's just so much misogyny. I'm like, what the fuck does that mean? Like,
it's vague.
You ask them what misandry. Next time
Kendra, come on.
Ask them what misandry is. They won't know.
Damn, Kendra, come on.
Okay, all right. She's in the bed.
I ain't worried. Like Kendra's welcome, but if she don't want to come up, that's fine. The point is, I like let her talk. These are very simple questions.
You know, Kendra got to go to sleep sometime.
No, I mean I can imagine Kendra gets tired of this shit. Like women don't have a real patience to walk anybody.
I'm gonna throw it out there for the I'm gonna throw it out there for the people in the chat room that she has cammed up in the past, so y'all can just stop with the whole cam up thing.
Oh, yeah, we don't worry about that, Kim.
I don't give a fuck about these shit.
Like full circle. You haven't talked in a while.
Me either. But I mean, I'm saying
yeah, that's fine.
All right, cool.
Yeah, let somebody else come in, man.
Good. What time is it? Get out there. Good morning, miss. So what's all the stuff you was talking in the chat? You got some direct questions for us? Go ahead.
I just think y'all are evil as hell. I really do.
Okay.
Okay, so why?
Because like it's one thing to have your own little movement, whatever. Everybody want to have a movement. But when you get to talking about you want to burn down the community and fuck all the kids, and you are so elated that you think you want women and people to suffer.
Nope.
Like it just sounds like y'all are just hurt.
All right, so hold on. I got it real quick. So understand something. I said personally that there's certain people that want that to happen. As far as what I said specifically, Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing, Babs. Do you think the black community is in a great state right now?
Of course.
It's not about the individual family.
Why?
I mean, I'm asking you a question. You keep on wanting to reflect it because I'm.
Go ahead, Bab.
Do you think? Okay, so let me ask you this way: do you think the community is getting better right now, or do you think it's getting worse?
I think it's getting better.
Okay, explain. No, hey, explain. Why do you think that? What are some? I'm not asking you for data statistics. I'm just asking where are you getting that from?
There has been a lot of improvements. There's been less shootings in certain areas. People
I'm from Chicago, educated. But okay.
Okay, but anyway, I think it's improving in a lot of ways. And why y'all?
Who's getting educated? Who's getting educated? When you say people are getting educated, who is that?
Black females and black males are going to college in record numbers. So
okay, so let me say this real quick because I want to kind of bring some structure into this. There are 9 areas of activity, and there is education, there is labor. Let me say it this way: there is economics, politics, law, media, education, sex, war, religion, and I always fucking miss one. And there's one more, but whatever. So
Edward, they don't care about none of that shit.
That's not the point. This is for the audience. So when you look at it through these, so you said in media. So we're gonna go through each one real quick. So you said in education, you think black people are improving. So where do you see black people in the next 10 years in education?
Without people like y'all, they will be a lot farther than we are now.
All right, so SYSBM is about dudes leaving. So technically we're already out of the picture.
Leave.
So
But what do you think?
hold on. Because
Chick, you're not answering the
Don't
question.
nobody
You
give
just
a fuck
just
about y'all
emotional.
leaving. I don't give a damn. Don't
Why are
nobody
you
care.
here?
But you over here.
okay. So thank you. So thank you for proving them
You over
right.
here though.
No
You don't
need
care
to
about
I'm
break
just
it.
saying I don't. Why do y'all
Yes, you do.
disparage
Your black ass
people
care. Your black
who
ass
don't
care.
care
That's
about
why you're
you?
I mean, Babs. All I'm hearing is you, Babs. Look, there is a whole bunch of black. First of all, I mean to cook out. Wait, fuck SYSBM for a second. There's people like Crystal and Kerrison that has been basically promoting the black female version of SYSBM for literally a fucking decade before SYSBM ever existed. And they have, and you can combine all the traffic the SYSBM channels have. Crystal and Kerrison pretty much occupies that almost within her channel alone. I'm not justifying anything we do. We're going to do what we do. But the point is, all this smoke is for some random ass YouTubers with YouTube channels. But when black women say the same shit, because I'm for black women dating now. I think if black women think they can do better outside their race, then they need to go be happy. I would never tell a woman to settle for when she could do better. My point is, nobody had nothing to say about that. But when it wasn't this existential fucking threat. You're trying to make it, you're insinuating with the way you're coming at it, is that what black men are doing that's in their own best interest is this like existential fucking threat that is endangering the community. I would like to ask why, number one, do you think that? And if you do, why do you think that?
Yes, I think this certain segment is a threat because you have impressionable people.
And it should be.
Hold on. You said impressionable. Okay.
Let her continue, please. Go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
I got a question after Edward. I got one question after Edward.
I got one more question now, and then you can go.
And I'm after you, Kuda.
Crystal and Kerrison does not disparage black males.
Oh God.
Okay.
Let her talk. Let her talk.
Advocating to burn up my motherfucking neighborhood, my community.
So, quick side question. So, what, in your opinion, does Crystal and Kerrison talk about? What is her thesis?
So, from what I've seen, she's advocating for black women to be more comfortable with interracial dating.
Okay.
So, do you see that? Hold on. Do you see that as a threat?
I don't think it's a threat because y'all have already been doing it for a year. Like you said, SYSBM has been around for a long time.
So Kerrison goes all the way back to pre-2000. Hold on. Kerrison, just so you know, Kerrison goes back to pre-2010. Kerrison's actually been on mainstream media, which none of these niggas in SYSBM is. But most of these niggas are too young to even know when Kerrison first started. And I'm only 33. But my my last question, okay, and I'm glad you said what you said. My last question is this, and I'll let y'all talk, and I appreciate y'all giving me the floor. If SYSBM did not exist, do you believe that black men, like literally, let's say all this shit that SYSBM stopped on social media, all of it, not just YouTube, but everywhere, instantly. Do you believe that black men would do some different shit, like only or mainly date black women? Or do you believe this shit would just still happen?
The problem is not with y'all dating non-black women. The problem is y'all's comments and the way y'all coming at the black community. I am still a part of the black community. I have friends, family that I love that's a part of the black community. And just because y'all was rejected by the black community don't mean I'm gonna let y'all just burn this motherfucker down.
Okay, well, first of all, you actually hold on. You actually believe this is what kills me. This is a funny thing. If you take it that seriously, then that must mean that you believe that there is a lot more people that feel the way that you're perceiving that people feel on this platform than what's on YouTube. It's almost like you see.
Is she anti-abortion?
Hold on. The way you sound is like I'm in a house and I'm fucking lighting a match and I don't know that there's gasoline everywhere and you tripping like, what the fuck are you lighting this match for? You know it's gas in the air, gas in the fucking floor. What the fuck are you doing? So if that is true, then that should already tell you how bad things are. Because real talk, if it's just some random nigga, let's say I'm a bitch made nigga that can't get pussy. Let's say all these niggas are bitch made niggas that can't get pussy. If niggas like that are not a threat, it doesn't matter what they say. Just like how a fat bitch that can't get no dick, it doesn't matter what she says. Because at the end of the day, she's in her place. Doesn't matter if it's 1,000 or 1,000,000 or 50 or 60%. At the end of the day, they're mad because they have no power to affect a situation. So by definition, you operating the way you operating is saying you have a deep-seated belief that a lot of dudes kind of feel this way. I'm gonna leave it at that. So you're trying to say people that got power where they got power. Go ahead.
Don't have no ability to affect the person that hurt y'all. And just like a fat bitch can't affect nobody that don't want her, like Lonnie Love.
But guess what? I'm not on a fat bitch's channel. I'm not on a fat bitch's channel paying attention to what they're doing. I'm doing my own shit. Just like we're doing our own shit. Ain't nobody asking these motherfuckers to come over here.
You are on nobody. Public. You are on YouTube. It's not just your channel.
That don't mean you have to come here, though. What? That don't mean you have to come here.
All right, hold on. Wait.
Come on, man. This bad. No. She gonna keep extending it.
I'm gonna ask something. I'm gonna ask something so we get off of this this topic. All right, fuck it. All right, Baps. For the guys that don't listen to SYSBM and they stay in the black community and they defend black women and stuff like that.
Don't nobody give a fuck about. Hold on, wait. Don't nobody care about y'all standing in the black community.
Okay, all right, that's cool. Look. We leave, right?
What doesn't make sense? Your emotions betray
the reward.
Edward.
Let me ask my question. What is the reward for the guys that stayed and the guys that protected you guys? What is their reward?
What?
For the guys that don't listen to this rhetoric and they stay in the black community and they defend black women and they say, you know what, guys, they tripping. We're staying with y'all and we hold it down for the sisters. What is
their own reward? Is their own self-preservation as well. Black men, no matter how much you want to be, you are not your own separate race. So whether we want to be or not, we are connected and we all in this together.
Okay, but what is
that's actually not true. Hold on. I can go.
Let me finish my question.
I can be Afro-Latina. I don't got no
Let DJ rock.
Let me finish my question real quick. Damn, hold on. Okay, so I'm saying they went out of their way. They came over to our channels. They swung their sword. They drew blood over here, and they got rid of us. Yeah, those SYSBM bros are gone. Okay, what is their reward?
Their self-preservation is their reward.
So the reward is literally nothing. Right. Black women don't. There's no reward from you.
You don't want to be. I love that.
Okay, that's good to know. Don't take your ass where you.
She wants you to use your energy to preserve some motherfuckers.
No, I mean you should have let her talk because she was saying some gold. That look,
she was gonna give up the gold,
fam.
Dude, hold on. See, this was gonna get you asked her.
Hold on. From the beginning.
Dude, just listen. You asked
I go straight to the neck.
Whoever was just asking her questions, you asked a very good question. What was her reward? And the audience, you didn't ask her a gotcha question. You asked her an open-minded question. And what did she say? Self-preservation. That is that black woman is God. You alive because of me shit. That's all you need to know.
Well, I mean,
here's the funny thing about that. Here's the funny thing about that. Notice how when I talked about abortion, she wanted to escape that shit. So basically, if a woman allows you to live.
Let's individualize it for a second, okay?
You didn't
let's
answer.
Individualize it.
Okay. So here's what we're going to do. Hold on. She's not gone. We're gonna bring her here for a question, and if she don't fucking answer, she's going right back in the background.
No, hey yo, let Benjamin stay. I know I take up a lot of oxygen in the room. Let Benjamin stay. I'll leave because I asked the shit I need to ask.
All
right. So who's about to answer one question?
I got a question.
I would like my question answered though. My question didn't get fully answered, but you know.
After DJ, I have a question and a follow up to that.
Okay.
Go ahead, GC. You got it.
Oh, okay.
All right. Game changer.
Okay. All right. So thank you. Thank you, Bab. You said that what we offer as Black women is self-preservation, yet you don't have any kids, nor do you have any plans or desires to have any. So the thing that you're offering isn't being offered, Bab. You haven't offered the Black community the one thing that you said Black women offer Black men. And you are not the only one. So I guess my question is, Bab, would you consider yourself SYSBW? Meaning, are you a woman who has separated herself from Black men
and
not provided the community the
Before
same?
you answer that question, that's a yes or no question. If you don't say yes, if you have an explanation, you start with the word yes or no, then your explanation.
So it seems as though the very thing that you're accusing us of, abstaining from Black families, you're doing yourself.
I'm not accusing you of abstaining from Black families.
Now you kind of low.
Yeah.
I am not accusing y'all of abstaining from Black families. That's not a problem at all.
Yeah. We're not saying about yes or no and then the explanation.
I just said no. I said that's not what I'm doing, and that's not what I'm accusing y'all of doing. So
next question.
I have a question for you. And this is a either or question, column A or column B. Which is the best method for a community to be ran by? Should it be a patriarchy or a matriarchy?
it shouldn't be either one. It should be both working together.
So
yo, man, these are androgynous females, man. These are androgynous beings, man.
Hold on, let me ask,
man.
Let me ask a follow-up question. So why would you think that
she answered the previous fucking question. Miss, which one do you think is better?
Which one do I think is best?
Y'all don't build. How can we work together?
Why?
Let her answer.
Did you say which one I think is best from Patriot?
All right. Who got another question that we're gonna answer? Don't leave yet. Because apparently that question was too hard. Who got another question?
She full of shit, man.
No, that's cool. Who got another question?
This shit is hilarious, bro.
I do.
My question,
This shit is hilarious, man.
Go ahead.
To my question, you said no, that's not what you were doing. We're different.
Shit, man. I ain't trying to hear that shit. All right, so what?
She said both. She said this chick literally said both.
Well, no, you have to get to definitely. Would you like the gas chamber or the fucking electric chair? I would like both.
I mean, for real.
Gas chamber or electric chair? Yes.
And but when she said it, she knew this shit was dumb as she was saying it. She was hesitant saying it. She knew this shit was dumb.
Okay, so who's up for another question?
Well, I want to get a follow-up to my previous question.
I'm trying to see what's the reward of the guys that's sticking around and defending them, because if we do leave, that's what's going to be left.
She said self-preservation, but she's not offering that. She's not.
If she could just name one reward that.
She don't even want to have a family though. She says,
but that's the thing. If they can name one reward,
she doesn't want to have one. So I wanted to explore that. I think that's something that's definitely worth exploring.
Yeah, if they can name one reward that these guys will be gifted with for sticking with them in this crisis situation.
Okay, so here's what we got. We're about to bring you back, Bab. Like I said, we're going to ask you a question, and if you don't say yes or no, we're going right back to the background. Go.
First of all, I'm not going to have no conversation with y'all. Y'all going to just...
Well, fuck you then. Get off the panel.
Get the fuck out of here then.
Bye.
First of all, I'm not gonna have a conversation with y'all.
All right, so yeah, so that's the
Very
that's
white
the
voice.
But I mean, I
weird.
think it's very important to note that she's complaining that we're not offering the thing that
No. She's just here to fucking
black family.
Time we tried fucking talking with her. She don't want to fucking give a fuck about answering questions. So that's what we have here.
No,
She's
I
full of
understand
shit. That's what I said from the beginning. She's full of shit. She going from channel to channel. They go for it's like clockwork. They go from channel to channel, trolling, saying goofy shit. I don't understand how women who are not interested in forming families, why are they even a part of this conversation? It's not even for them.
Well, the thing is, they're trying to infiltrate.
They got all these feminist channels that's out here that they can be a part of, where they can have all the conversations. They can be of like mind. They can be all that feminist shit. But you're in a channel. You're going from channel to channel where men are either talking about self-improving or talking about possibly having families.
That's an excellent question. She haven't left yet, so let's see if she can answer. If she don't give a word fucking response about what you just said, or she wasn't fucking listening, I'm gonna have to kick her ass all the way off the panel. Hold on a second. House of Aegon Houston, hold on a second. He's about to re-ask his question again. So we're gonna see. So Beth, I got a question for you. Could you unmute? These motherfuckers don't submit for shit. All right, here's the thing. What the fuck are you doing over here?
Together.
Like I said, it's about to be a war. Like
a war between who and what?
Like it's about to be a war. So
between and what?
These next 3 weeks, I don't know how I got sucked into the rabbit hole, but
let me tell you what's gonna happen.
Wait, so you're a messenger?
No, I would like to tell you what's gonna happen.
Hold on.
Chill out. So Beth, there's gonna be a war between who and what and why.
That's definitely obvious. Like,
no, it isn't. That's why I'm asking a direct question.
Because y'all are advocating for burning my community down, like I said, and there's 100 Pookie and Ray Rays that's right behind me. Like, as much as y'all talk about them, they loyal and they some soldiers.
Okay, what's the reward? What's the reward for defending you?
Hold on. Let me
hold on. No, but I asked that question. What's the
that's a metaphor?
What's the reward?
Let me tell her what's about to happen. Because she's short-sighted. She really doesn't know what war is.
Can I say something real quick? Look, Crimson,
Benjamin, you breaking up.
Something in the chat. Come up here on the panel and say something. Since you want to be the bulldog, come on up here and talk to me.
Bap. Can you hear me?
What's the Pookie and Ray Ray's reward?
Oh my God, that is hilarious.
Can y'all hear me?
This a nigga from the project, man.
What is the reward?
Motherfucker straight from the project, man.
You look like a damn pit bull in the face.
This is why they should not. This is why they should not have let black women become. You got these chicks from the fucking project who get a degree of black men.
You gotta chill out.
What is Pookie and Ray Ray's reward?
Can I rock for a second? Her solution for saving the black community is a black-on-black civil war.
But what's the reward?
That's not my solution. Hey, that's what y'all proposing.
Now,
I'm just saying,
y'all coming
up with is gonna be answered.
Neither side.
And you shut the fuck up, cocaine. You don't tell me to calm down.
Hold on, let me educate her.
Nah, they ain't going down like that.
Oh my God!
Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit.
Hold on. Let me hold on. Real quick. Can I?
Hold on. Listen, fellas. Notice how she said there is an army of Pookie and Ray Rays behind me. She sees herself as the leader. Yeah.
No, she did say that.
Yeah, she said 100. She said 100 Pookie and Ray Ray behind me. They look at themselves as the leaders of Pookie and Ray Ray. I shit you not.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah.
I'm trying to ask her what's their what is their reward?
Hold on a second.
They own them.
Ask her about is she the leader of these Pookie and Ray Ray niggas who are fucking so loyal to her?
She's warning us.
Okay,
Oh my,
so
this is
are you the leader of these niggas or what? That's a yes or no question. Are you the leader of these niggas or what's going on here?
Now I have family members.
I have family
Are you the leader? Are you the leader?
That's my friends, and I'm not their leader. They lead themselves. And I guarantee if they knew about this
Why
bullshit,
are they going
it
in
would
the
be
direction that you send them?
What?
And why the direction to us?
No, because what y'all are saying,
Right, yeah.
y'all are a threat to their livelihood.
Fuck
Mic
How
check.
in
Can
the
y'all hear me?
fuck are we a threat to Pookie? How in the fuck is
What?
brothers leaving a
Yo,
threat
GC,
to
can you hear
Pookie
me?
and Ray Ray's livelihood? First of all, they don't have any fucking livelihood. They're niggas. Second of all, how in the fuck is brothers leaving a threat to their livelihood? Are you saying that
It's not,
ending on
you know, it's not just about y'all leaving. We don't care about y'all leaving.
Mic check. Can y'all hear me?
Okay, what do they care about? What do they care about, and how is it a threat to their livelihood? Because this is spectacular. I gotta hear this.
No, y'all are advocating for burning down the community. Don't play dumb.
Oh my God!
Change.
Can I educate her real quick?
I'm glad it's advertising. I don't care.
I never advocated for burning down the community, but I think that when SYSBM say let it burn, they mean that Pookie and Ray are gonna burn the shit up anyway, and they just letting it happen. However, what you're saying is interesting because you're saying that in your mind,
what are we burning?
That you would get Pookie and Ray to say, if you try to leave, we will cause harm to you. So you're trying to keep brothers hostages.
Absolutely not. You're deliberately twisting my words. That's not what I said. Like I said, we don't care about y'all leaving.
Untangle them, please.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't care about y'all leaving. I'm sure they don't give a damn either. They can fuck as many Beckys as they want to.
What are you and your 100 niggas gonna do about it? Elaborate.
Yeah.
How are you gonna
We
reward
don't
them?
care about y'all leaving, but all the stuff I caught some of the tail end of all the bullshit y'all was saying. Like that's not cool. That's why I said y'all was a new white supremacist. And like you just proved that
Can I
point
speak to her
when you
real
said
quick?
they don't have any livelihood. They're niggas. You just proved that point.
Quick?
No, they don't.
Listen.
Can I
Oh my God!
Like Bab, here's it.
Wait, Bab, what is their livelihood? What is a nigga's livelihood? Tell me. Is it gin and or juice?
It's the same thing as yours. They have a right to life and liberty and the pursuit of happiness and whatever way they can get it to.
Livelihood, Bab. Life isn't livelihood. I'm not depriving them of any of those things, and they don't want the same thing as I because I look to intellectual pursuits.
You said freedom and livelihood. What do you think? Oh my God.
So you think you're better?
Oh my God!
Than
let me talk to her.
Wait, Bab. Are you asking me? Do I think I'm better than niggas?
Yes, that's what I'm asking you.
And I answered the question as yes. Yes. Not only am I better than niggas, each and every single human being that's not retarded is better than niggas.
That's a white supremacist.
No, it's not white because white people. I said every single human being that's not retarded is better than a nigga.
Well, game changer. The problem is we need to establish who is a nigga.
Yeah.
I can't hear that word.
No, I established it clearly on my channel. You know,
I'm not on your channel like that. I'm not saying that to play you. I'm saying like I don't know.
Okay. Basically, a nigga is somebody that lives off of society without contributing to it. Now, you and your nigga army, have no livelihood.
Yeah.
Well, I'm asking Bap too. What do you consider a nigga?
I don't use that term. I'm just repeating what he just said.
Okay, so why do you care? So what do you interpret when we say niggas? What do you interpret it?
Like,
as it's saying.
What's the question? Like Bab, like here's a question for you. So if we're talking about niggas, who do you think we're talking about?
Black people who are not y'all, who not trying to save themselves from the damn black.
No,
community.
those people are called pro-blacks. Those are not niggas necessarily.
Yo, can I speak with her real quick? Because she keeps talking about this Civil War thing, and I think she's kind of miseducated.
War's over.
All right, their talking points are getting worse each minute. Thanks for
how war works. Let me explain something to you, Bap. This is not a meet you in the street, shoot 'em up, bang bang type of war. What we're doing here at SYSBM, we're going to build solid, productive families.
Without
And our children and grandchildren will come into your children and grandchildren and your great nieces and nephews' neighborhoods, and we're going to steamroll you. Yes, this is a war. No doubt about that. And we will destroy you. Do you understand?
When he says that, he means in a lot of
hold on, Edward. If you don't get down with the patriarchy and what we're building here, you are an enemy, and you will be destroyed. I will see to it.
I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think so.
That my
I don't think so. I'm guaranteeing you would say that in my face.
Will destroy
Dude,
you.
I knew you was going. I knew. See, this is the thing about y'all getting too action packed. Here's my question. I got a quick question. Hold on, MOT, real quick. I know you're trying to. So she just left. Cause see, the thing about it is,
I removed the question because she wasn't answering the fucking question.
But here's the problem, Benjamin. The thing about it is, I get what you were saying, and I don't disagree what you're talking about. But God, I hate to say this, but when you're talking to niggas, you gotta understand they're gonna react a certain way, and I know you know this. So you talking about shit like basically build an economy. You talk about steamroll like some fucking Jewish people will come and take over some shit. No, I get what you're saying, but see, when she said, and I know you know this, so I'm not trying to tell you like you don't know.
You think you're trying to burn down some shit?
Yeah, that too. I'm talking about all that shit.
But this is
that's already burned down.
Dude, this is an important lesson. These people want to interpret shit on some violent shit because that's all they know. So let me ask you a direct question. Are you talking about getting guns and using violence? Yes or no?
I'm talking about.
But okay,
she is.
I know that.
She is.
Hold on. Let me answer that because he asked me that question. I'm talking about using soft power, economy, and hard power if need be. If you don't get down, you will lay down.
Okay, you do realize that. See, what do you mean hard power? What do you mean?
Talking about
Use
force.
your imagination.
I mean, so because here's why I say that. Here's why I ask that. Because number one, when you look at how groups move today, they don't use hard power outside of really white supremacy in the United States. They use soft power. They use the economy. So when people talk about this, I'm telling you right now, I'm not using hard power on no fucking body.
I mean,
that's not
I'm
necessary.
in LA right now. You can tell that to the black folks who are into it with the Mexicans. You can tell that to them. But I'm saying all options.
Okay, I understand. I understand where you're coming from. Okay, I get that. Okay, I completely understand where you're coming from. More from that perspective.
Wait a minute. How come she's not using her Pookie Ray Ray army on them?
That's what she said.
No, because I mean, shit. Look, hey, Benjamin, tell the truth. They call black people niggas, the Hispanics. What do the blood and Crips do about that shit?
Why isn't she using her, 300 style army of Pookie Ray Ray?
She said when they find out about this, we're over. We're done.
Yeah, because you got. But
they found out about the problem in Southern Cali, right?
Because what do they? Because here's the funny thing.
Hold on a second. I got another question for him. So, Bat, what has your nigga army done so far for you?
What is their reward if they do something?
Yeah, MOT had a question. Go ahead.
Bat, what has
I am going to calm down.
Please
first. So go ahead and put me back in the backstage.
Okay.
No, hell no. This is the question. I mean, this is okay, so here's the thing. When I say nigga, you just think regular people who live around you.
When I say nigga, you say who? Nigga.
All right. So what has the nigga army, your people, what have they done for you?
Oh, this is spectacular.
Thus far.
This is spectacular.
That.
I know what they do.
Wait, hold on. We can let her count to 10 while she translates nigga into like her people. This second. And then she gonna come back. And then
put her back. She want to be backstage. Put her backstage real quick.
My
thing. Well, and see, this is some of the disagreement with why she takes her time to answer that. Here's the disagreement. This is where a lot of dudes at SYSBM get way too action packed. Like
Armies from
when people talk about this hard power shit, my thing is you are talking to people that's what they want to hear, like straight up, because that's the only thing they really understand is violence. I'm from Chicago, and you're from LA, so I get why you said that.
No, I'm
Because
not.
that could be used as
I'm
a
not from
defense
LA.
mechanism.
I'm not from LA. I'm just
Oh,
in
well,
LA
I'm from
right now.
Chicago. So
Hold on. Let me stop you there. I'm gonna tell you where I'm from, and then we're gonna look on the top 10, top 100 violent cities. And my city is more
Well, I don't
violent
say
than
that
yours.
to brag about that being
That's a rabbit hole.
violent.
Yeah,
I'm just saying I get where you were
I'm just
coming from.
saying.
Okay.
Okay, well, Bab, we gave you enough.
No, we don't want to get into a contest of which city has the dumbest thing.
No, I'm just saying he's saying that to say that he has more bona fides in this.
No,
me? No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm a suburban dude. So
I misinterpreted. My bad.
Okay, Bab. So what have you?
I'm just saying I get why you would say that.
Edward, Bab, what have your people, the nigga armies from the east, what have they built thus far?
While she thinks of that,
No,
did anybody?
No, she's not coming back. Anyway,
okay.
No, because I mean, but it's very. Go ahead.
Give her 30 seconds. Give her a good 30 seconds.
No, because like here's the thing, because this is what she gonna do.
The army, right quick, Edward, right quick.
What she gonna do? Okay, y'all need to stop that trolling shit. What she's gonna do is she's gonna go and then she gonna be like, "Oh, these niggas want to come and kill black people." That's basically what she gonna say.
Did anybody else? When she mentioned
hold on. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see.
Yeah, we hear you. God damn, I've been trying to get in though. All right, so when she mentioned her nigga army, did anybody else picture the Wiz and when she sent those monkey people after Dorothy?
I don't know. I wasn't listening. Did she actually use the phrase "nigga army"?
No, she said Pookie Ray Ray. She said 100 Pookie Ray Rays behind me. So I'm picturing her as the wicked witch.
She actually called them Pookie Ray Ray
that she sent.
With the motorcycles on the motorcycles.
Yeah, with the motorcycles and shit. Did anybody picture that? As the witch.
Yo, cool.
And the motorcycle niggas as her.
Yeah, y'all be overdoing that.
Hold on, what you saying, JC?
Go ahead.
So the nigga on the east ain't gonna provide shit.
Well, I mean, but see,
she made this shit too. She made this shit. Hold on.
No, that was on the Wiz full circle.
She made this shit more complicated. Hold on, she made this shit more complicated than it had to be. When the
if it ain't like
when the term burning is used, when the term burn is used, she doesn't even have enough sense to know that shit is a metaphor. Like she doesn't understand like abortion can be a likened to a fire. It can be a likened to something being burned down. Because you're stripping away the life.
I mean that's actually a very interesting point. Like this whole and this is why I get y'all don't want to hear these.
She took it to a whole nother level.
This is why it's important for the audience, and not only the audience, but when you clip this stuff out to hear sometimes them talk, because she actually came on here. I didn't even think about that till you just said it. She actually came on here on some gang banging shit. People that SYSBM
that's what she came from the beginning. That's what I was trying to say the whole time.
I didn't even fucking think about that till you just said that. And that's why she reacted. That's why she reacted the way she reacted when Benjamin said I got what Benjamin was saying.
I'm with all that gang shit.
Benjamin, I'm gonna bring Chief up, all right?
Yes, sir.
But see, what I'm saying is that she, like, okay, if she knows anybody that works in law enforcement or the Department of Corrections, they will tell you the multiple stories of degenerate black males running up in black women's houses, raping them, robbing them, killing them. She doesn't even have the common sense to understand that we're making a clear line of demarcation from us to those type of caliber of dudes. Unproductive motherfuckers, all the ones who fit that profile. So she's sitting up here going to bat for the most degenerate just because they're black. She's so in
Yeah,
her feels
the
when she hears
same niggas they talk about snatching them.
when she hears burning, she's ready to go to war. Hold on. She's ready to go to war. She ready to go to war and don't even understand the concept that's being used. That was
going
my
to
point.
war to defend that. You got to understand. This is the thing you got to understand. When she's in her feelings, is she? And this is actually, I'm glad. I know Silence on here. I stand by bringing her up because that just goes to how deep the fuck it's like. She said some different shit than what you typically hear. She actually perceived. This is like an attack in her mind on her way of life. See, the reason why Rael, what you said, with all that, she's used to all that and comfortable and all that. That's why she can talk about she got these dudes behind me and whatever. And you notice how she responded to cocaine. What cocaine just said, calm down.
She responded just like deity. She responded just like deity.
Yeah.
She responded.
So
just
it's not
like
about men or women. It's enemy of the state. But she literally perceived these people have such coded in as far as their way of life that they perceive any threat to that is real and absolutely present. And that is some dangerous psychological shit. Because and I'm gonna say this, and I hope Bab hears me. Bab is the same chick that will have niggas killing each other. It's probably the type of chick, the reason why 33% of the black on black crime is Chicago. Niggas killing niggas off some shit that Bab said.
Bab is just some lonely bitch that live in Alabama here to cause chaos, man.
Hold on a second. Let's bring her up and see how many niggas she done got killed. Hold on a second.
All right. Well, let Silent be up. No, I'm shit.
How many niggas you got killed so far in your life?
Oh God.
How many? I guess all of them. All right. Thanks for your time. All right. So, what else we gonna talk about here? Hold on a second. Who do I take off?
So the thing that I noticed, man, and this is no shit. I mean, I love how you cut it off, but man, this is a waste of all our time, man. Real talk, man. I mean, I
agree.
It's a waste of all of our time. We done heard the arguments. They're not here. We're talking about what she wants. We don't know what she wants to do. She's lonely. She's sitting somewhere, and we're still talking about her.
Yeah.
We're still talking about her. We went from having a conversation about what you guys were talking about to now we're talking about, well, this is what she said, and we're trying to break down all this shit that she said. None of this. They're just talking, man. They're not here to make sense. They're going to even be contradictory to even what they say. Man, they're not. They're just here to fucking throw the tables around and then sit back and laugh. And we fall for this shit every fucking time. Who gives a fuck what they think, man? Who gives a fuck what they say?
Well,
we already know what's going on. Their whole, I keep saying it, their whole fucking goal is to keep us from fucking getting to a solution. And now we've spent the last hour and a half going absolutely nowhere. All we're doing is trying to fucking make sense of whatever bullshit she was saying, which don't make any sense, which helped nobody, man.
No, I think we reach people with how much.
And she's already chosen her direction.
Yeah, man, it's cool.
Yeah, I think that what they something was accomplished, even though it was too costly on time. I think for those who are on the borderline of SYSBM, now they know what they're saving themselves from.
But I get that. But what we gonna do the same thing? Another chick gonna come on tonight, and then we're gonna do the same shit tomorrow, and then the same shit next week, and then the same shit next month.
But Keith, like, it's just, this is gonna be kind of a difference of opinion thing. But like with anything, it's one thing for you to say some shit, and it's another thing for you to hear from the horse's mouth. And
we done heard it. We don't. How many times we got to hear it? We done heard this shit.
The problem is,
how many push-ups do you?
Man, we done heard this shit from these bitches for 3 years.
Fair enough. We gonna be in 2022 still talking about, you just still talking because you hate women.
Well, I'm gonna keep it all real. I'm gonna keep it real. If people really feel that way, my thing is, you might as well just say any woman that comes in the damn chat.
No, that's not what I'm saying, Ed. That's not what I'm saying. If you got a rational argument, if you got something somewhat rational, we could disagree. There's a difference between us having a fucking agreement. And there's a whole nother thing, you trying to deal with a toddler fucking flipping fucking chairs all around, man.
Exactly.
There's a whole fucking difference. We giving energy to shit that these motherfuckers aren't here to make any sort of fucking.
She came in the chat.
Well, I mean, I'm gonna tell you something.
Yeah,
Y'all
she came in the chat throwing insults from the beginning.
Y'all may not think
I mean,
y'all
that's what she
learning
came
some
doing.
shit.
Yeah.
Y'all may think y'all ain't learning some shit, but I can tell you right now, I'm gaining intelligence. Cause real talk, the
Fair
shit
enough.
where
Because you
she
like
was
to talk,
actually,
Edward, that gives you fodder to fucking go back and forth. But it's
man,
still not going anywhere.
I get what you're saying, but we just disagree on that.
Well, Keith, do you feel? I mean, because she made us aware of something, do you feel that we should do some reconnaissance on this nigga army that she's talking about?
No.
What they don't realize is the nigga army's over here.
Her nigga. When she say she got 100 Pookie and Ray Rays behind her, she talking about niggas she fucking. So I know
the nigga army's over here. Like if these are the people that they're saying that are bad, and these are the guys that are these evil ass niggas. Even the evil ass niggas don't want them. How you evil and you don't even want them? Like what the fuck?
I mean, that's it is what it is. But anyway, y'all want to move on because I mean that's a good clip.
Wait a minute. We got news coming from other countries and shit. You know, we have North Korea and all kind of shit going on. And now we have this nigga army. I mean, so Keith, I mean, you've been in the actual army. Should we train? Should you train us to prepare for the onslaught of niggas?
Them niggas would have been the dudes that would have got Article 15s just because they couldn't show up the formation.
Right, exactly. So, Bap, please get the 100 niggas to stand in a 10-by-10 formation.
If them niggas was so tough, why the fuck is George Zimmerman still walking around?
Well, he's not a threat. I mean, we're the actual white supremacy threat.
Yeah, I mean, it was just, but you guys, this is why the Democratic Party can still get dumbasses to vote for them as easily as they do. Because when you remember, the first question I asked was, I said, how do you think the black community is getting better? She talking about education. Black women in particular have the most debt. Most of their debt is coming from fucking student loans, is bringing them in the negative. Like, this is like very basic stuff swirling in motherfuckers' heads. And this is I mean, that's that B1 bullshit. I mean, that's
how many times have we already combated? How many times have we proven the bullshit about most educated? How many times? Many, right? And yet we keep getting the argument most educated. Like we done debunked this shit 2 years ago. Yet we're still talking most educated. Yet we're still talking about it. You're not the most educated. But then tomorrow we'll be talking about the most educated. Like we're just fucking moving and running our feet and going nowhere fast.
I mean, this chick literally was in the private. I don't know who she was talking about saying, I bet you have more hair than you, ho. I mean, it's okay. Yeah, Silent, you know what? Because she on some hood. That's just some hood rat talk. So whatever. That's all that is. Like, I'm not even and think of, and by the way, niggas, Chris Rock.
She a hood booger, man.
Hold on. Chris Rock, I'm done with it after this. Chris Rock was the first person that coined black people versus niggas. Here's the thing about somebody, and you know what? I'm gonna stop using the term niggas. I'm gonna start calling it what it is, like what David Carroll said and Thomas Sowell, black fucking rednecks. That's really what the fuck it is. And when you hear somebody that's a black fucking redneck, they assume you're talking to them because that's who they are and that's everybody around them. And I'm sorry about that because I deal with a variety of different black people. But this idea, oh, you all want to attack us and destroy us, you're a threat. No, that's the bullshit you want to hear to justify getting violent because that's who the fuck you are. Because that's the only thing you understand. And that shit was like, if somebody would have listened, I get what you're saying, Silent, but if somebody would have listened to this clip for 35 minutes from start to finish, hear what the fuck she say, that is a deranged female. And not just
very deranged.
As soon as cocaine did what said, calm down, she had like she want to fight cocaine. This is a world star hip hop chick. Because violence is what she knows. It's very obvious that that's what it is.
Mm-hmm.
So
if the actual military do more before 5 a.m. than most people do all day, and niggas get up at 2 p.m.,
they do more than me.
Really, they have like several hours head start on a nigga. I'm thinking strategically.
I mean, I get you trolling, but it is like that shit. these are the type of motherfuckers that listen to some of these dumbass niggas that always want to get loud and braggadocious. And that's one reason I wanted to hear that too. Because when you look at women that fucking gravitate towards that shit, that's what the fuck it is. Because they see dudes like that I was out of prison, so I'm gonna be that's what they see in that. And the other thing, well, the community's getting better. By what metric is the community really getting better if you understand that she interprets the community as a hood? Look, that's just a light-skinned chick that thinks she's special because she light-skinned. I ain't worried about that. So anyway, what else are y'all want to talk about?
Because last year she could only get 80 niggas together, and now she can get 100. So that
she can get these niggas to run a train over probably. Anyway, so what do y'all want to talk about? What else?
Yeah, well,
yep.
I got
man, these motherfuckers want to get violent.
We're the thinking brothers.
What was we talking about? Like,
just notice the energy, right? I mean, so I think your energy has value. Our energy and life force has value on the real. All right. And we're spending all of this energy, all of this positive energy combating this bullshit for somebody who has absolutely no interest in our happiness whatsoever. All of this non-sexual energy. That's why I say cam up. That's the price, because you have to give something to get something. But you're allowed to basically, because if I'm thinking I'm BAP, I could just go over to these niggas' space, talk all this shit for free. It don't cost me anything. I could just kick all their tables, come to their party, eat all of their food, don't bring shit, and then fucking leave and laugh and say, these dumb niggas let me go over there and eat all of their food, you know, and just disrespect their house. And then I'm going to go back tomorrow and do the same shit. And we're like, well, we're doing this just for them to be an example, man.
A nigga boot camp, but niggas have their pants around the underneath part of their ass. How can you run a boot camp like that?
I'm trying to figure out what's the reward for, what's the incentive and the reward for 100 niggas putting in work.
There is none.
Right.
He knows that
they're all going to.
He knows
like,
you can't answer that question.
I think that they're just going to pass around a single joint after.
Right. Well,
she said self-preservation, and self-preservation means the preservation of the race, which means preserving black females. That's what
like, dude, listen.
She can't even say, well, we're gonna have hospitals to heal these niggas after the fight. We're gonna have water, some free drinks, Gatorade, and a pizza party.
No.
None of that. There's no reward.
I got an explanation as to why certain measures should be taken.
It's morally upright to sacrifice your life to keep their ass alive, even though they don't even though deep down they don't respect you. Even though deep down they don't respect you and they have nothing but contempt for you. Huh?
I was saying you said to keep them alive, but they're not under the threat of death.
Not them personally.
Damn, them niggas don't even get a thank you sticker.
No, nothing.
Thank you for your service.
Postcard, nothing.
Can I give a quick anecdote?
They're preserving their place at the top.
Can y'all hear me?
See, they already believe that they're at the top. They already approach. She has no idea what type of men she's talking to in these spaces.
Can y'all hear me?
She could be talking to investment bankers. Like a lot of these women don't know who's in these spaces. Like they just come in here and just start swinging. Like that's not a feminine woman. Like what kind of woman comes in a space like that and just upsets the order? Like that don't even make any sense. Talking about she gonna fight. Like who are you fighting? You ain't never been a warrior. You ain't been on no battlefield. You ain't been in these streets. Like these same females that talk a lot of shit. The first one get stuck up and shot the fuck up by these damn Pookies and Ray Ray. Get their ass lit the fuck up.
But I got a anecdotal example as to why I feel
talking
the way
about
that
fighting
I do.
some more. Like fighting what?
Rael, can you hear me, bro? Rael, can you hear me?
They really delusional, man.
Rael,
like they really believe they're gonna go out here.
Rael, can you hear Benjamin, bro? Benjamin was talking. Can you hear him?
Rael, can you hear
me?
me?
No, I didn't hear him. Let me come back and come again.
Yeah. Tell him to
because he's talking right now. So if you can hop off and hop back in.
Yeah, I got a anecdotal example, a real live example that I lived through as to why I feel and think the way I do as far as terraforming the community, if you will. Shout out to Edward, being from Chicago. I do have family off of 68th and State, right off there by the Red Line station off of 68th Street. But anyway, I'm from Kansas City. I bought my first house down north off of 19th Street. I won't say the exact block. Back in 2006, I was 20 years old. Came into the neighborhood, was happy-go-lucky. It's the hood. I'm trying to talk to people, let them know, hey, yeah, you know, I just moved in here. I'm just trying to, you know, whoop, whoop, whoop. These niggas slit my tires, broke into my house every time I went out of town, or if I was away for some time, ransacked my shit, stole my mail to where they would steal my mail to where I would have like a $500 and $600 gas bill. These motherfuckers completely terrorized me for like 2 years. Now 08 came and the housing crisis, the housing bubble crisis came. Ended up losing the house. No big deal. I bounced back from that. But my thing is, if I had at least 5 more brothers who were on a patriarchal mindset and we moved into a neighborhood like, yo, we about to come into this neighborhood, we're about to set up shop, we're about to build our families, we're about to have constructive families, we would have ran them niggas off. Because those same guys who were terrorizing me, not only were they terrorizing me, they were terrorizing the neighborhood. They would shootouts on the block and whatnot, kind of crazy shit. So when I tell her 2 generations from now, my grandchildren will steamroll your grandchildren, I mean that. And
Hold up. Come on. Did you just cam up? I can see her background, but I don't see. All right.
See that little 10-second of attention she just got again?
Yeah.
It's like they're like Shang fucking Soon, sucking the life force.
All right. So let's not give her any more. You were saying that if brothers got together, or there will be a generation where this shit won't happen.
Right.
What happened to you seemed fucked up, Benjamin.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying is like, you know, I was just coming in.
Now, but everybody to bring ass back on, but go ahead.
Yeah, I was just coming into a hostile block, and you know, these brothers, they seen that I was at least trying to do something. I took out a $10,000 loan to try to rebuild this house and flip it. Shit just fell apart, and then on top of that, they're, you know, doing all kind of crazy shit. I'll tell you this. It was a chick who stayed across the street, and she had like 5 different kids. I come outside one day, one of her little girls was like, yo, them little boys down the block was messing with your car. I'm like, what they doing? One of them had a knife. I checked my tires. They had took a knife and put little slits on my tires. They didn't slice my tires, but they slit little slices in the tires. If I hit a pothole, it'll bust the tires out. I was upset, but I really wasn't that upset because they were like 13 years old, right? So they, you know, I just chalked it up to just juvenile delinquents, right? Thought none of it. Later on that night, I'm walking to the convenience store. They're walking up the hill adjacent to me. I see them. I'm not gonna say or do nothing to them. They take off running like I'm about to do something to them. I think nothing of it. I go back to the house. I'm playing video games. Their older brother comes and stands right in front of my house with an AK-47, starts letting off rounds in the air like doom, 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 just to let me know. So it's like a whole, like it was a whole family. There was the older brother who was a grown adult all the way down to the adolescents.
Domestic terrorist, shocker.
Right, exactly. Who had it out to just terrorize me. You know what I mean?
So let me ask you this, and I don't know if you know this. What is he doing right now?
Ironically enough, there were 2 groups of households, right? The guys across the street. I'll just use their street names because I did talk to the guy across the street. His name was Boo. And the dudes down the street, their leader or their oldest brother, his name was Slim. Slim had a younger brother who was like 13. Boo had like a younger brother who was like 13. Those are two boys that I crossed paths with, right? One day, those two brothers had those two younger brothers who were friends. They had got to fighting. So Boo and Slim are on their respective porches, yelling at each other, arguing and shit because their younger brothers had gotten to a fight. So they get the riff raffing, pump faking for like a week, right? The sister of Boo went over there and tried to squash that shit. The same night, that later on that night, Slim, they did a walk by on their house at like 1 o'clock in the morning. I'm talking about woke everybody up, shot their whole house up, kids in there and all. A month later, I'm driving up 71 Highway on my way home. I see one of those billboards with the wanted poster on it with Boo's face on it. So make a long story short, Boo probably got snatched up by the long arm of the law or either dead.
Go up there and lay down, G.
So what you described is what Boondocks described as a solution to nigga moments, and that's jail.
Mm-hmm.
Like they said, there's one solution to nigga moments, and that's jail. And it generally is the solution.
I mean, but when you send niggas home, they don't get better. Like, what the?
Yeah, they come home better criminals.
I mean, like, dude, like, jail is like community college for these niggas. They're like, they don't learn shit.
All right, people, I'm gonna fall back. Yeah, we're going.
All right, bro.
Well, they're out the way, though not indefinitely, they're out the way, and they're not in the world fucking with regular black people.
Yeah.
But here's the thing. Through the promotion of local rap artists and whatnot, and Game Changer, you can appreciate this because your area, the Bay Area, there's like a close connection to my town, especially, through the rap scene or whatever. Rest in peace, Mac Dre. Mm-hmm. But through the rap scene and rap music, a lot of these kids are being like pumped into this nigga complex, if you will. So they already got their mind set up to be drug dealers and to be criminals. I'll give you a quick example.
I mean, man, you have to look at.
Here's the thing about that, Benjamin.
They're not
think about that. Niggas are stupid, and they're not really actually good at anything. So you don't really have to worry about them. If you have a kid who thinks that being a drug dealer, and this is not like 1984 or some shit like that, where it was actually relatively lucrative for a young person. This is whatever year it is right now, and there's no money in it. You just a dumb nigga out on the corner trying to sell something that's legal here in California. Use a fucking jackass.
Right.
So
but they can cause a lot of trouble. They can cause a lot of damage before they actually get gaffled, though. That's my thing. Like, they can get in the way of a lot of productive people. You know what I mean? And a lot of potentially productive people can be allured and seduced by that lifestyle.
I don't know. I mean, that is a problem. It shouldn't be that seductive. They should actually like go out and try it, not get any money, and then like get their ass back in school. But I mean, to me, that's on them. I don't really that's nigga problems. And I'm not with these niggas.
Yes,
their problems are not my problems. I have actual adult problems.
And see the problem, the issue with the shout out to Lord Starscream, the niggas industrial complex. The problem with that is that they have such a promotion behind them that they have took the narrative of the overall culture within the black community. If we can somehow retake that ground and make it uncool to be niggas and make it cool to be productive, that would just be great.
Niggas,
what's your thoughts on that?
Okay, well, I see. I'm not up on whatever niggas is listening to right now. I know Mac Dre died in 2006?
It was like
Like,
2004, 2005.
yeah, somewhere thereabouts. So, I remember going to his memorial concert out this way. But, I don't even know who's the new nigga now. Like, who in the hell is promoting niggatry now? And I don't really care.
NBA YoungBoy.
No, I'm talking about his area is Mozzie.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
Mozzie. Yeah. Your area is Mozzie.
Well, yeah, whomever, whomever. If y'all want to follow a dead culture, then by all means do it. Y'all the dumb niggas. And personally, it's weeding the niggas out of black society. You have something deep in your nigga soul. If you hear music and it makes you do something stupid, that's not my problem or concern as a black man. Personally, they're better off out the way. I would be concerned if these motherfuckers got like a PhD in nuclear physics and still had nigga DNA in their soul with their finger on a fucking button. I would be more concerned if that was the case. But fortunately, they send themselves on a deadly path. And they have generations of examples of fucked up niggas to look towards, and they still do the shit.
But
dumbass niggas, I'm gonna be like Tony Montana. That nigga is dead. You dumbass nigga. I'm gonna be the next Nino Brown. He's dead. Every nigga in every movie is dead. You dumbass niggas, and you still follow that shit. And these niggas, even the rappers are dead. You dumbass niggas.
Let me ask you this question. Game changer.
Y'all those niggas that watch those war movies and be like, I'm gonna be like Private Ryan, and they don't see all the other motherfuckers that's dead. Simple motherfuckers. That's evolution. That's evolution at work. You the motherfucking monkeys that couldn't get it together. That didn't figure out how to put a stick in a dead antelope body to shovel the food out. Simple ass niggas. That's how that works. That's why they are the missing link. Fuck them all.
You kind of need to eat like 20 snacks of like Rice Krispies and shit, man. Like you can't stay.
But let me ask you this. Let me ask you guys this question. Because do you think that we should be more proactive to hasten the evolutionary process? And I don't mean by using hard power. So let me just like by a more sanitized way by at least trying to get them out the way. You know what I mean?
Protect yourself at all times. Other than that, just watch it happen. You don't have to sink a sinking ship. You could just watch the shit happen.
All right, let me because that's an interesting
you could just watch the shit happen.
But that's the thing, like
do you have to fast forward? Do you have to fast forward when you're watching a Roadrunner to see to see the coyote fuck his life up? Nope. You could just sit and watch and wait for the shit to happen.
But that's the thing too, like what y'all talking about. We don't have to sit back and watch the community burn because the women and their behavior and things that they're doing, they're already watching it burn. They don't want to change. They rather see it burn than to step in and say, "Hey, look, we need y'all help. Yeah, we're gonna change." They rather watch it burn. So
but hold on.
If we bounce and we leave, we sit back, watch all the 7 stages of grief, watch it burn. We don't have to burn the shit down. It's already burning.
Let me throw this out there because similar to Harlem, my city has an historic jazz district called 18th and Vine. It's got the Negro Jazz Museum there, and there's new developments coming in and encroaching, and gentrification is an issue. But good black people, it's kind of hard for them to kind of get a foothold in there because there's so many niggas around there, making it kind of difficult to take the ground. And I don't want it to go the way of Harlem, New York.
Just
you know what I'm saying?
Man.
Just sit back and wait for them.
Yeah, we're sitting back and just watching it.
Wait for them to nig each other. They're gonna nig their own graves. Just wait for that to happen. That's what he
It's
said.
like watching an island of people and you watch them all eat each other and cannibalize each other.
But a lot of good black folks sat back and watched Harlem go through the same thing, and Harlem is not the same Harlem it was back in the Roaring 20s.
It's not supposed to
the
be.
same. That's what niggas do.
It's not supposed to be.
They destroy everything they touch. Fortunately for regular people, they touch each other. So just wait for it to happen. You know, yes, you'll lose your precious, memories of Old Town Harlem and Eddie Murphy and Red Fox and
Nice.
Pryor getting together. Yes, you're gonna lose those memories, but fuck it. Niggas touched it. If a fly gets on your freshly cooked steak, then fuck the steak. Yes, I have my mouth watering for a nice piece of steak, but this fly fucked it up.
It's like the Australia fires. All of that shit burned down, and then at some point it's gonna revegetate and it's gonna flourish all over again. The world will burn and then reflourish.
So Harlem,
you're missing the most important thing,
Harlem
though,
gets
man.
your steak, and a nigga touched it, and now it's fucked up. But you want to know something? That fly is going to be dead in a day. That is the lifespan of a fly. So fuck it. Fuck it all. Make sure that it gets no maggots. Throw the food out and get yourself another steak. We get ourselves another community. Fuck everything they touch.
And that's the thing too. It's a conscious decision, because if they know about SYSBM and they know what we're doing and they know we're leaving and they know they're on the ship that's going down, it's a choice for them to stay on that ship. Whatever's supposed to come with you gonna come with you, or whatever you take with you.
But dude seems like you want to be like comfortable with it and all that. So what you need to do is go to your local grocery store, get you a bunch of bags of popcorn. Okay, you take that shit home, you pop up the movie butter popcorn, and then you watch them niggas self implode. That's all you got to do. If you eat popcorn while you watch these niggas self implode, it's gonna feel like a movie, and then you can be comfortable with it, and you won't even have these questions.
It is a movie.
Yeah,
it's every movie.
Yeah, we're gonna watch all 7 stages of grief. But we got to be smart enough not to go back once it looks good, because they're gonna present it. They're gonna use all their economy. They're gonna use everything to make it look good, and then once you're back, it's right back to square one.
Dude, think about it. They ain't got no money. They ain't got no plan. They don't have anything. The only thing they really got is they reaching up at our feet while we climbing out of the fucking bucket. You know how they say crabs in a barrel, a bucket, whatever. They reaching up at our feet, but we didn't grab the motherfucking ladder already. It's too late. There's nothing they can do. All they doing right now is they sick bitches over here. That's what they do. They sick bitches over here, and they come over here trying to
shout out to Bat.
Yeah, they sick these bitches over here. They come over here trying to talk and get us into troll arguments for a couple hours, wasting time. Then they leave and come back again because they lonely. And then when their batteries run out, or their battery operated boyfriend, they don't really got shit to do.
Crew said you fix the ship. If a nigga is poking a hole in a ship and you fix the hole, he's poking another hole somewhere
else. Right.
And you're just running around fixing holes for niggas your whole life. Get off that motherfucking ship.
Yeah. The hell, how about we get that nigga
make sure
off
that
the
we
ship?
in your life.
Wait. Not only don't fix the ship, burn the fucking lifeboats. Like, take the lifeboats with you.
No. I mean, make sure a nigga is not in your lifeboat, because if he is, poke a hole in that. Niggas is like a Woody Woodpecker on a ship. They're fucking termites. Like, so it's not a matter of just having one. It's a wooden ship and niggas is termites. It's bound to sink. No matter what the fuck you fix the hole. What kind of shit is you just putting more wood for the termites to eat? They're fucking parasites.
But can we just remove them from the ship? And
can you remove termites from the ship?
What happens? What is your reward?
Millions.
What is your reward, and what happens when you fix the hole? Self-preservation. So why don't we get the best self-preservation and bounce?
And they not even on the same ship. They got their own ship.
I mean, it's very clear to take the lifeboats with you.
I'm fully
what
for.
The hell?
I'm fully for expansion. I mean,
Crew said train this nigga. So Benjamin, when that dude was outside your goddamn house with an AK-47, you should have trained him. You should have taught me calculus and shit like that.
It wasn't no
What
talking
in
to
the
that, man,
fuck?
bro. It wasn't no
What in
talking.
the God damn it.
But I'm fully for separating and then, you know, doing all that. But I'm saying,
what's your other shit, motherfucker? I will swim.
my third
You could
phase,
swim.
the third phase should be expansion. Like, we should get to a point where, okay, now we separate, but and then we form, and then we, you know, solidify our position. But then we should expand to the point to where we kind of push them to the fringe. You get what
They'll
I'm
be
saying?
dead by then.
No, you're not hearing what I'm saying, though. You're not hearing what I'm saying. Like us escaping and us retreating, they're pushing us to the fringe. Okay, that's cool for now, but once we solidify our base and we get strong enough, now it's time for us to expand and push them to the fringe. That's what I'm saying. I'm not against separation, but I'm saying after the separation, bruh, I'm not trying to be where the action is not. I'm trying to be where the action is. I'm trying
They'll
to be
dead by then.
okay. All right. If it's that
Like,
simple,
I understand what you're saying, but they'll be dead by then. It won't be.
got
It
you,
won't be
bro.
nobody's fault, but they own. They done.
It's that simple. So
It is a rapperific. It's over.
All right, man. I'm done with fuel taxes, so it took me a whole 6 hours this fucking quarter. All right, man. Let me get ready to get up out of here. Any last words? Zero hate. You're the one who came on here last.
Oh yeah, man. You know, same old. Just let these niggas die. They still living their life based on who got more bitches and everybody else ain't. So
nice. All right, Benjamin Souza.
Yes, sir. One thing I really want to question Bap about that I didn't get a chance to. She kept bringing up you guys hate women. She kept bringing it back to SYSBM being anti-woman.
Okay.
No, SYSBM is not anti-woman. We do not hate women. We do not hate ADOS black women. No, we hate matriarchy. Matriarchy encompasses matriarchal women and men.
So
we hate them.
Everybody on the panel already told her about that, man.
So we dislike them the same. So that's all I want to say.
FDB.
All right, Coda.
Just come over to my channel, like and subscribe. I think my ban is lifted, so I'm gonna be uploading something soon. I got a great show coming for y'all tonight. The topic is open, but I'll find the topic to last too. So I got some good game coming up. So just like and subscribe. One of the fastest growing radio channels in the manosphere. So yeah.
Congratulations.
Thanks, bro.
Iron Game Changer.
All right, yeah, I'm on my channel. You know, most of y'all know where it's at. Go ahead and check me out. I'm gonna do a follow up called the 100 Nigga Army.
Hey, let's strategize, man. Do some war games over there.
Niggas have no strategy.
No
plan. Dominoes on a chessboard since 18.
Dominoes on the chessboard.
Simple.
No strategy, no plan, no money, no nuts, no nothing. They don't got shit.
Exactly. They can't even like wake up before 8 a.m.
Them niggas ain't even got winter coats, man. And it's January. It's over.
Hey, GC, you about to fire that up though?
Yeah, I'm about to fire it up right now.
All right, I'll be over there.
All right, I'll probably fall through GC.
All right, cool.
MOT, thank you for letting me on.
No problem, man. I want to thank y'all for coming through, responding to Loadkast comments. Make sure you subscribe to his channel if you believe in that type of stuff. But at the end of the day, Mr. Loadkast, you have to understand that the problem isn't the people who are leaving. The problem is the people who we trying to get the fuck away from.
Facts.
I'm not sure how on earth we became coons because we don't want to put up with your shit, but they ain't coons for fucking having this shit going in the first place. So I don't understand how this shit is supposed to fucking work. If you got a old girl with the 100 nigga army and other shit, you know, the nigga armies from the east.
When Tupac got that tattoo,
if she send 100 niggas over here, bro, they gonna fuck around and subscribe. Damn, they put me through that too.
Tupac with the 50 niggas tattoo on his stomach. That's
yeah.
what
They're gonna subscribe. They're gonna be like, damn.
They all got sideways sidearms.
Oh shit! Busting it like old dog and shit.
You have to. That's how you aim.
Yeah, man. I just don't understand, man. I'm just so glad that we're here, that we're open season on these fucking fuck niggas, man. I can't wait.
Look, man. Hey, MOT, can I say something real quick? Because I know me and you were supposed to do some shit on Fantastic Channel a long time ago concerning physics and science. But we never really got that shit off the ground. I sent that nigga a whole syllabus, and we didn't get to really touch on none of that because the fuck shit started. Anyway, if I know a lot of these dudes on these panels be engineers, and in the chat and shit be engineers, so I do physics and network engineering. So when I do start putting some shit out, it's gonna be related to that. So if anybody wants to,
bro, no physics. I don't
down,
Newton's times.
No. I can laymanize any concept. I can laymanize any concept you need, man. So anyway, I'll put it in layman's plain English for people, and the shit will be good.
That should be interesting.
Can you put it in terms that niggas understand?
Yeah, actually, I can.
No, you can't. You can't put it in terms niggas understand.
Newtons is kilos, bro.
On paper, in terms that niggas can understand, they'll roll it up and turn it into a blunt. Niggas don't understand shit.
You gotta say Newtons is like 10 kilos.
Question.
Yeah, I won't even be using the jargon like Newton's, and I'll just be using plain language. He said niggas won't even understand fish.
No, you just have to call it that. You just be like, if they have some of that, and then you get some more of that, like I'm telling you, even if you did that, and you have to end every sentence with "not what I mean," because
yeah, right.
You feel me?
Yeah, I gotta say you feel me like 100 times, and I gotta say, hey, check this out. I gotta say, hey, wait, look at here. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that.
All right, man. Let me get out of here, man.
All right, man. I'll be on my channel. I gotta follow up for this. The 100 nigga army. All right.
The 100 nigga army, man. All right, man. Later.
All right,
y'all.